Hi everyone, Paul at ISM. Welcome to Friday Night's Live at the Bench Show. Tonight we've got the usual Friday night show subjects, so we'll be seeing who's joined us online, see what everyone's been working on, what everyone's been buying this week, and any future GB SIG builds in the pipeline. We also have Ivan's newly named New Kids on the Block, which was a name given to us by Hendrik, so quite fitting. We've also got Will Patterson with us today. Hey Will.
Hey guys.
Will is going to be answering some Q&A in a little bit. So, anyway, Brett's got some questions lined up for him. We'll have some questions, and if you guys watching the comments have got some, pop them in there. We'll go back and we'll read them out in a little bit. So, first off, we'll go through tonight's giveaway. So, at some point tonight between 7:30 and 11 p.m., I'll give a 10-minute window. It's 10 minutes tonight, not 20, for you guys to comment in the chat on YouTube, pick a number from 1 to 1,000. We'll, after 10 minutes, close it. You get one guess each, one choice each. Any more, you're disqualified. We'll do a live random number generator, and the person closest gets to win this. This is donated from myself and Lee at UMP. It's a TAM Models RF84 Thunderflash. It's a lovely kit. It's worth about £38, so it's not to be sniffed at all. And then later on the night, sometime between 11 p.m. and 12 p.m. UK time, we've got the full set of Ultimate Wobbling washers to give away as well. So stay tuned, because it'll be at any time through the night. I will literally randomly pick it. I've also got details of next week's prize, which is another great prize as well. We'll get to that a little bit later on. So first of all, we'll go through who's with us tonight. We're going to start with Andreas, who's currently muted.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Andreas.
Hey.
How's it going?
Very well, thank you.
Good. Sounds happy as ever.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett.
How you doing, Paul? Everybody watching?
What's up, mate? Excellent. Hey, Eric.
Hey, y'all.
We've also got Dan. Hey, Dan.
Good evening, everybody.
We got Les.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
We got Ivan.
Good evening, all.
We got Sam.
Hello everyone.
We got Tim.
Good evening. Welcome, everybody.
We got Will.
What's up, gangsters?
And me. So, hello. Right, so let's have a... What do we do? Should we have a... We'll start at the beginning. We'll go to Andreas. Andreas, what have you been building this week?
This week I've been building. Well, I've tried finishing this Tamiya 1in48 Mark 10 bow fighter.
Right.
It hasn't been the most interesting kit. It's a bit on the simple side. I tried doing some riveting on it to make more interest. I'm almost finished, but I got so tired of it, I couldn't manage to bring myself to finishing it.
It looks looking good. You just found it a little bit of a boring subject, or is it the actual build itself?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the subject is a bit. I'm a bit spoiled on modern next generation kits, so I get these.
How old is that kit?
I don't know. That's got to be what?
I think it's
years old?
99.
99. So.
It says it on the box. I haven't checked the sprues.
I'll tell you, Scalemates.
Yeah.
It's typical Tamiya's shake and bake kit, isn't it? There's no real.
Yeah, it's
Dan, your mic's feedback there, mate.
Give me 2 secs, then.
The original kit was 1997.
Right.
Okay.
20 years old.
I think that which one have you got? Have you got the?
I got the Mark 10.
Yeah, with the torpedo on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, the torpedo.
Yeah, that's listed as a 1999 kit with new parts, but that means it's probably just a torpedo, probably.
Yeah, it's probably just a torpedo. It's only 7 sprue, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
It looks like you're doing a great job.
It's coming along well, yeah. He's done a good job on it. I just think it's.
Yeah, I think.
He's just not got a passion for it, really. I think it's been a bit.
No, I'll finish it eventually. I just need just a breather to revamp my mojo a bit, because I got tired of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So I started this. Yeah, so I've started this T90 from Meng because I wanted to change it up and do armor for once. So just
it's a good kit. It is a nice kit.
Yeah, it's a brilliant kit as well. Really nice, very engineering is brilliant. It falls together. It's got all the bells and whistles, and it's a brilliant subject. I don't know.
Cool. We'll look forward to it coming together. Funny enough, you got 2 kits that Ivan started and not finished.
Yeah.
Dan, your mic's still playing up, mate. Right, you done?
Righto, 2 seconds again.
Yeah. Okay. Brett, what have you been working on this week?
Well, I've been working on the 66 GTO. We got the interior done and the gauges all nice. And I got the engine wired. Got to do a couple of fuel lines for the tri-carbs. The bottom's finished, weathered nicely.
Very cool.
I've got a bare metal foil to trim on the body. And then I got the PE all over the Tiger tank, and I got a coat of green Steinores primer on it.
Are you going to get done in time?
Yeah, I'll get done in time. I've been focusing mainly on that one, so
yeah,
I want to be done. I don't want to be Ivan.
No, we're going to go finished. Excellent, we've done some good stuff there. Eric?
This week it's just been this little 148 Tamiya Stug. After I started that Tiger, they're easy little kits.
Yeah.
Added Frual tracks to it. Oh, cool. Man, I thought the Tiger tracks were tiny. These you got to be careful with these. They bend easy.
Yeah, they're the smaller tanks have smaller tracks, funnily enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Black Dog resin, stowage, and extra armor set. I guess it came with 3 extra road wheels, 2 sets of resin tracks to go on either side. But I'm going to use the extras that I made up from my Fruals to go up over the sides of either side of it. So they'll go up on it like that.
Cool.
It's my first real dive into resin and painting resin, at least trying to make it look half believable. I think it turned out all right. It's going pretty good. Weathered it with the UMP washes, just a dark dirt wash over the top, and then flat coated it.
Very cool. I've seen some pictures of that before, and it's looking well. So
yeah, it's
fantastic. And your Tiger, how do you think you're getting on with that?
Oh, Tiger is... I'd like to call it done, but I'm just feeling like I could do something more. Not sure what, but I'll figure it out and then I'll call it done.
We've got about a week tonight, I reckon, because we've got the 48-hour build next week for those that are taking part. So that kind of takes up all the weekend. So yeah, I need to get cracking on mine as well.
That's boss, that how nice.
Yeah, it has, isn't it? 2 months. We had 6 weeks. Well, we had a month originally, and I had 6 weeks. So it's quite surprising. Okay, Eric, cheers. Les, what have you been working on?
Yeah, here when I've had time this week, I've continued my work on the never-ending seams of this alien. I can say now, I would warn people with these Halcyon kits, obviously these are molds that are, the 1980s, mid-80s or even maybe a little before. The thing is, because I'm not going to go with a black scheme on this, I'm actually going to do some crazy different colors on this thing. If this was pure black, I wouldn't even worry about half of the stuff that I'm doing. But it's really intricate because there's so much detail that's right along where the seams are, where these 2 pieces, the body mated together, that I'm having to be super careful. Otherwise, I'm going to end up destroying a lot of detail, and there is some nice detail on this kit. So I'm having to really take my time with that. So I've got probably about 3/4 of this body done on this here. Same also, too, with the, I guess you just call them the tubes. They're actually on the back of the body near the shoulders and stuff. And I've actually went to the point where I've started cleaning out. These were solid across the top, and I've actually reamed these out where I'm going to have them completely open like they would be naturally, and not having the pieces across that. Besides that, the only other thing I've been working on, I got a 1/72nd Saturn V rocket. It's a toy actually I got for my grandson for when he's a little older. And when I was talking to you guys here about a week and a half ago, I was like, boy, it'd be great to get some figures for it. So what I ended up getting, I found on eBay, was this little Caesar's miniature kit. And it's astronauts, and it's got like a satellite, and it's also got another, it's almost like a pod that there's a couple of astronauts molded into it. But anyways, I've been working on this piece here, and this is just the satellite. So I've just been doing some seam cleanup and hopefully have it done so I can primer it and then get on to painting whatever I want to with that. One thing with this particular kit is that it's made from really soft plastic, so obviously like these are panels that will go on the satellite solar panels, and they're kind of bent, so I've been, putting weight and stuff on them to kind of straighten them out a little bit. But that's one thing anybody that might find that interesting, keep in mind that that's some soft plastic. But outside of that, that's what I've been doing this week.
Excellent. Thank you for that. Ivan?
Hello. Right. I've been working on two things this week. Obviously, I've been trying to get the Tiger build done. I keep getting a lot of stick, although I've made more progress than a lot of people think. So I'm getting the Dio worked on. Tiger's pretty much done, but apart from that, I've been working on the Edwards 172 Hellcat. Just need to get the landing gear done now. It's been a beautiful build. I've loved every second of building it. Definitely build another one, and I'm glad I've got a few 148 versions in the stash.
Excellent.
So that is all for me this week.
Fantastic. Nice to see you actually get to the finishing line on an aircraft and not rip it to bits halfway through.
Yeah.
Dan, what have you been working on?
Hey, Ivan, I sorry to interrupt. I just want to say I love that that's number 19 because that's my old motocross racing number. So great pick.
There you go.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Sam, what have you been working on?
This week I put the final coat on the 917, which is behind me. It's still damp.
Yeah.
Along with the Porsche 962C.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Before.
Yeah.
If it has issues with the mask it's provided, just bin it. Just don't use it. Terrible mask set.
Not bad.
I'm now working on a Sherman for the Pacific Theater build.
Yeah.
Flying along, it'll be finished tomorrow in paint tomorrow afternoon, I think.
Fantastic.
Pretty much it with me.
You've been busy then this week.
I have been busy.
As always, mate.
As
excellent.
always.
That car's looking awesome in the background.
Yeah,
nice.
Very nice. Very cool. Excellent. Right, Tim.
This week has all been this little go-kart, which has been so much fun. Mate. Try and get it
it's
in.
great, I think.
Blowing out the shot.
No, it's fine. You can see.
Such a great little kit. If you're losing some mojo and you want to build something that just goes out the box, I can't recommend this anymore. Such a great.
And it's AS and Senna's go-karts.
AS and Senna's, and you get a figure with it. You can build it with just following the colours on the box, but I chose to use a different colour metal paint for every single item, so it looks a bit more visual when you're looking at it. Everything looks a little different, as it would be on there. But that's
it's looking very cool, mate. Very, very cool. I need to get one myself. I've got a bit of a Senna
I know you have. Yeah.
collection going on, so it'd definitely look nice as a few of my bits and bobs I've got planned.
Yeah,
that's looking great, mate.
Yep.
Excellent. Dan, are you back with us?
I am back. I'll just put my camera back on. I'm having a few interference issues.
Yeah.
I'm getting goosed by the internet. Like Tim, mainly I've just been working on.
Is your camera on?
This 120th Senna go-kart.
Yeah.
More or less built. I've built the person, actual Senna, and is ready for his gloves, his boots, and his stripe, which I don't know if I'm going to do yet. I might bottle it.
Yeah, you're saying that would be tricky.
But other than that, it's just been a tedious little build.
They're looking good though. Nice little buddy build for you and Tim. So
it's been interesting. I can't wait to do his other one. To be fair.
Yeah, you got two each, didn't you? So yeah, I think I'll have to definitely pick them up myself.
Yep.
Awesome. Cheers, Dan.
Greedy.
Okay, Will, I'm going to pick on you now. What have you been working on lately?
Well, I've yeah, you guys are gonna make fun of me like everybody else does. I've got this ridiculous project that I've been working on. Have you guys ever seen Gil Mondragon? I think kind of coined the term aerophantasma, where it's
I know
the fuselage of some sort of an airplane, you know, turned into some kind of a car. So I sort of like got obsessed with that idea,
and I wanted to do one, but because of my nerdy engineering background, I couldn't ever get next to doing it until I could reconcile in my head how the thing would actually function. You know, I didn't want to just like glue some wheels on the side of a Spitfire fuselage and call it good. You know, that looks cool. That looks really cool, but I, being, you know, a weirdo like I am, had to figure out a way to make the thing mechanically plausible, and so that's what I've been working on. What I ended up doing was I'm combining the chassis from the AFV Club AEC Matador gun truck,
right,
with the Revell, and that's 1/35th scale. I picked that partly because it's got the biggest, burliest wheels I could find, and I was afraid that because of the 10% scale difference between 35th and 32nd, that everything else, the wheels would just look too tiny. And so that's been an adventure, because that's a really amazing kit. It's got some, you know, it's kind of like Dragon, where it's got some weird things with the instructions, but the detail on this AFV Club kit is really amazing. So anyway, the bottom of it is here. This is the truck part.
That's looking cool.
And
That's
I don't
cool.
know if you'll be able to tell, but on the bottom there is a whole bunch of one of my favorite weathering things, which is UMP clay wash, light dirt in this case, mixed with spackling compound.
Excellent.
Nice. Give it some body.
Yeah, it gives it some body, and you can mix it to whatever consistency you want, so that you can, like I wanted it pretty thin so I could splatter it on with a toothbrush.
Yeah.
And it makes fantastic mud. And then here's the top part. This is the Revell 1/32nd Spitfire. And I have been just having way too much fun.
Oh, yeah. I've seen the pictures you've put. Look at this.
Yeah,
I've just been. That thing.
Yeah, I've just been, you know, doing layers and layers of paint that I then proceed to abuse like a stepchild. So it's been
that's very
it's been
cool.
a lot of fun. That's what I'm working on right now, and I got to show you guys this, because you're going to be super jelly. I'm trying to finish the Mad Max project, because I really want to start on this.
Oh, the Tempest. Spin it around. Spin it around, Will. It's upside down.
Yeah,
Upside down.
I've had this.
Is it upside down?
Yeah, you're upside down. Yeah, we can see what it is.
Yeah, it's the
Looks great.
The 1/32nd Special Hobby Tempest, which I'm super excited about. I'm not sure when I'm going to start it, but I am excited about it, because the Tempest is one of my favorite aircraft. So I've been waiting for this for a long time.
It's very cool.
There's a lot in the box. I saw one at my model club, and you get a good amount in there. Nice bits of resin, lovely looking resin.
Yeah, that's what I hear. They have two versions, I think. This one is what they call the high-tech kit, which has all that stuff in it. So yeah, I think it's a lot of value for the money.
Well, that certainly won't be a shake and bake kit. I'll tell you that right now. That's going to be a work of that one. But they're good kits. They are good. I mean, Ivan, you started one, didn't you, the week? And
the Firefly,
yeah, they're not easy kits. They're definitely
not easy kits, but they're good.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're not rubbish, but they're not something to shake and bake. But I don't think it most well. As you progress in the hobby, you don't really want shake and bake all the time, do you? You want something to challenge you a little bit.
I think you got to mix it up. And when I was talking about how much I wanted this kit, some other guys I know were like, "Dude, it's Special Hobby, and they're called special for a reason." But one of those guys, actually, is Matt McDougall, was giving me a hard time about it. He actually swooped in and got a copy of this kit before I got mine, and did some trial assembly on it. And he's a tough guy to please. And he says that it's pretty amazing, that they've upped their game like an order of magnitude. So
that's good.
Excellent.
Maybe it won't be as bad as some people think. I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Well, I built the 48th scale furry firefly drone, and it was a pig of a kit, but I enjoyed building it, and it came out okay.
Yeah, I remember that, and you did a fantastic job of overcoming all the challenges too.
Oh yeah, there's definitely challenges to it, but yeah, it makes you a better model at the end of the day. You know, not everything should be easy. It's the idea of what we're doing. While it is nice to build an easy kit from time to time, it definitely does help to pick a real stinker every now and then.
I'll be honest, I'm ready for something easy for a little while. I just finished the Mini Art D7 bulldozer with 7.
Yeah, that was a fantastic build.
Yeah, very.
And I finished that finally after a year of sweat. I finished the Accurate Miniatures B25 Mitchell, and
yeah,
that was beautiful.
Thanks. I'm ready for something simple.
Well, moving on to me, I don't mean I'm simple, although
that's
all I've worked on this week, I've done a little bit of work on that Ducati 916, nothing really worth showing. I glossed the wheels, I've got some of the metallic parts glossed black, really proud for having extreme metals, and I primered the fuel tank. That's about it really. What I was working on Tuesday on the live show was the Bandai 12 scale Boba Fett. So as Will was saying, a nice easy kit. Again, you know, nothing to do. This just snip the parts off, sand them, push all the parts together, away you go. So this probably took me a couple of evenings to do. It's fairly good out of the box, you know, as a simple kit, an easy build. It's great. As you can see, I've still got parts loose. I haven't decaled it up. I haven't put any stickers or other decals on there because I'm going to strip them back down. I'm going to fill all the seams, paint him and weather him up. I'm a huge Boba Fett fan. There's Boba Fett's all over this cave of mine. So I'm going to strip him down, paint him up, weathering him, and see what we can make of this kit. Sadly, there's a couple of elbow joins that I don't know what I can do with, and they are quite hardly visible as well. But hopefully, I can make something decent out of that. But as of this week, that's all I've really been working on. I've been busy doing other things and buying things, which you'll see in a little bit. The only other thing that's going to get started tomorrow is that 109 build that I keep harping on about. So that is getting started tomorrow. So hopefully you'll see the first part of that in the next 1 week. So not a lot of me this week. Literally that guy. So what we'll do, we'll get to Will in a minute. We're going to do some Q&A with Will. But I'm just going to have a quick read of the comments on YouTube if a young guy wants to help me. We've got 67 views at me, which is great. So hello for watching. Geek Max says, evening folks. This Slep says, hi all. Hey up Will says, hey up gents. Eric, for some reason, is commenting there. Hey Eric. Tim or Ted says, evening lads. Sci-fi models, evening all. Lou says, hello guys, found it Paul. Excellent, we found the chat. Francis Piari. Oh, I can't say that. Good evening everyone. Stephen Bromley, hello, my fellow pastaholics in the world in general. Paul Shapland, hi everyone. Clive Hawkins, evening. Adam Lushcombe, evening everyone. Sorry I wasn't able to watch you on Tuesday. No worry, Adam. Paul Lee says, good evening all. John says, hello everyone. Lee Marlowe says, hello all. James Carter says, hi everyone. Ivan, you can take it from now.
Thank you, Ghost94. How's it going, boys? Going quite well. James Skiffin, evening all. Hope you are all well. We are all well. Adam, hi James.
Hi.
God, hello from Poland.
Hello.
Hello. Uh-oh.
Go on.
You had to do it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Also to Wolf Quest Model Cars, hi. Hello.
That rolls off your tongue.
Ghost. Bought that Ferrari reviewed Paul, picked it up today at my local hobby shop.
Excellent, yeah, the FXXK, that's a very, very nice kit. You'll love that.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone.
Hey Up World, which was, I forget his name.
James.
Got blank. Dick, that's what his name is. Dick. The FXXK, it's on the list. Excellent. Daniel Morris says, hello, everyone. Mark says, hi, everyone, how's it going? It's going well. John Sharp says, evening, dudes. And the actual...
Eric the Corsair man, smiley face.
I've lost the chat because it skipped down the bottom. Keep going, Adam.
We're down to Dave Milne, evening all. Eric, Eric the Corsair. You have a little lovely smiley face there, Eric.
Jimsmodels.com. Don't get too excited, but I'm here.
Hey, Jim.
Guy, have you got a YouTube? That's the guy, Mac.
Silly. Hello, everyone from Greece. Hello.
You've skipped a few people there. Tim Wilkins says, hi, just built the alien from Helsican.
Yeah.
Good bad kit, the same breath. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Ronnie says, give them car details. Okay. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Jim says, oh boy, brace yourselves, it's about to get boring.
Yeah.
But Ivan Smith's not coming up yet.
Hello from Greece.
Yeah, Donald Clapp. Paul Lee says, awesome, Will. Dan, you're feeding back again, mate. Tom says, Jim is in the house watching Will. Despite Will's best efforts, that Spittador is cool. That's from Jim again. They put the special in the hobby. Yeah, he's not wrong. The kit doesn't really nice. We're building this soon. And Tim says, special hobby are rewarding to build. They are. They're different. They're not easy. And away. Jim said he can't sleep, so he's logged in to watch Will. Mark Russian says, hello, newbie. Brian M, hello. Dean Conroy, hello. Andy Davis, hello. Lynn says, hi all. Corey, hey Corey, says, evening all, for special welcome to Will. And Paul Jansen says, hi all, on the way home, watching the phone. So if somebody can mark that, what we've read up to.
I'll go ahead and mark it.
Because that chat's a nightmare to get through. Right. So, special guest tonight, we've got Will Patterson. If you're not subscribed to Will on YouTube, go and subscribe. He's got some absolutely fantastic videos on there. He's a very talented modeler, although he might not admit it himself. He's got some very interesting videos and a very knowledgeable guy as well. Will is also part of the Scale Model Critique Group, which he helps run with Jim and Doug. It's a different take on some of the Facebook pages out there where critique is openly expressed, whereas on ISM we try to keep it, unless you specifically ask for it, you won't get it kind of thing. So it's kind of a different side of ISM, so you get what you ask for there, basically. I think that's probably the best way of describing it. So what we'll do, we'll pass you on to Brett. Brett's going to give you some Q&A. Then we'll ask you some questions, and then we'll open it to the guys watching on YouTube. So those guys watching on YouTube, if you've got any questions you want to ask, we'll keep it, modelling related-ish if you can, and sensible as well. If you've got that, pop them in there. We'll read them back later on after we've finished interrogating Will. So I'm going to pass you on to Brett. So Brett, over to you, buddy.
Hey Will, how you doing?
I'm good, and I'm open for whatever kind of questions. I don't want anybody to feel like there's anything that they can't ask me or whatever. As long as it's not about American politics, because I'm sick of talking about that.
Right, Brett, get the second sheet. Then. Get the second sheet.
We don't do
Brett. Carry on, mate.
By the way, since we were talking about this before we went live, if everybody who's watching wonders why I keep looking over here with this frightened look on my face, I have if you don't know what one is, Google tarantula hawk, because it's a wasp that's about this long, and I've got one in my window right here on the inside, unfortunately, and she's just doing her thing. But if I suddenly scream and run out of here like a girl, that's why, because she's big enough that I can look over and I can see her little pincher jaws, and I can see her sticking her stinger out every now and then, and I'm afraid. So
yeah, what you need is a big shoe.
Yeah, but I've got blinds, and she's between the blinds and the glass. So
it's actually inside the room with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys can't hear her buzzing because it's so loud for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you want any firearms?
Under the blinds.
Do you want a shotgun? Anyway, if Will runs off screaming, you know why.
That's the deal. It's not because somebody asks me a question I don't want to answer.
Yeah, that's no problem. Right, go on, Brett, over to you.
All right, we'll start with some basic model questions like everybody does. How old were you when you started, and do you remember your first kit?
Yeah, I think I remember. I think it was a Bell Jet Ranger, but I can't remember what brand it was, because I think I was about 8. It was a Christmas present, and that, of course, was back in the late 70s, early 80s kind of thing. And I just remember that it was a disaster, but for some reason I was hooked, and I guess that's what got me started.
Awesome.
Excellent. Did anybody special in your life get you involved? Your dad or a best friend or your grandpa or something, or did you just jump into it?
My parents, they just, I guess, I think I had probably already taken apart a few lawnmower engines at that point. And I think they thought I needed something constructive to do with my with my hands before I took apart something important. So yeah, they just gave. I mean, I had no idea what model kits were. I live on a farm. On a farm that's literally 15 miles from a one-horse town. So I had not, been to any kind of a hobby shop. I had no idea what plastic models were at that age. So they just sort of dropped that on me and said, "Here's some glue, have fun." And that's the one thing I remember is there was a lot of glue everywhere except where it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I remember those days, the old Testors glue.
The old Testors tubes. Yeah.
I still have a tube of that in my cabinet right
Still
here.
do I.
And that stuff, and I know Jimmy D is over there rolling his eyes right now, but that stuff occasionally has uses, and it's just a tool,
If nothing else, it's just nostalgia to bring it out.
Right, and you can always sniff it if things are getting really bad.
Well, I was going to mention that because Paul gets grumpy when I mention sniffing glue.
I had somebody moan the other day because I was sniffing on a video. Could I not sniff on camera? I was like, well, I'm sorry, as a human being, I need to sniff and breathe from time to time. I'll show you. Okay. Yeah, anyway, sniffing, yeah, great.
Some of those smells that we have to do with modelling, like sort of minds to me are glue. Just reminds me of being a kid. I used to sit in my bedroom building models for hours.
I was going to say at least the models were included in this story.
No models, just a bag of glue.
But they give sometimes those old smells do bring back some great memories. Nice.
Yeah, they do.
Mine is mineral spirits. I know a lot of people hate it, but I guess it's because I grew up around diesel engines a lot. But I don't mind the smell of mineral spirits at all. I kind of like it, I guess.
Well.
Cool. From all the kits you've built, do you have a favorite build and a favorite kit manufacturer?
Yeah. I mean, I think I know it's probably the expected answer, but I think I would have to say Tamiya. I mean, they just do such a great job of combining buildability. They engineer for that, and I don't really care so much about a few inaccuracies at the expense of fun. And I know some people say that they're just shake and bake and they just put themselves together. And yeah, I mean, I like things that are more challenging sometimes, but I'm okay with it putting itself together. That gets me to the part that for me is the most fun, which is the painting and the weathering. So
yep.
I just admire what Tamiya has always done. And I remember when I was a little kid, I couldn't afford them. When I did start going to the local hobby shop, and buying copies of Fine Scale Modeler magazine and kind of starting to understand what was out there besides Revelogram, I really badly wanted a Tamiya kit, and I couldn't afford one. And so it's kind of fun as an adult with some disposable income to be able to pick those things when I want to.
I agree. You still have a hobby shop near you, with everyone disappearing.
Yeah, there's a Hobby Lobby in my town that's been there for a long time, but for me, especially with my physical situation being what it is, and everything being available online, which to me is more fun to shop for anyway, I just honestly don't have any incentive to go to Hobby Lobby. So they may have all kinds of good stuff, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I only go to Hobby Lobby and use a coupon to get a kit when I go to Plus. So
yeah, I mean it's kind of nice to be able to just sit at your computer in your underwear drinking beer and shopping on the internet, right? I mean
that's what I'm doing right now.
Not to mention the fact you don't get arrested, whereas in Hobby Lobby,
some people might go to Hobby Lobby in their underwear, but not a good plan.
Well, when you guys started the critique page, what was your idea for it, and what did you hope it would become?
I didn't hear all that one.
When you and Jim and Doug started the critique page, what was your idea for it, and what have you hoped it would become?
So one day we were just kind of rapping back and forth in private messages and talking about things in general, and somebody made a comment about not they're not that the feedback on most groups was kind of one-sided. It was all hey, attaboy, great job, that's awesome. And we were sort of kind of groaning about the fact that we like, for whatever masochistic reasons, to be told the opposite. No, you're doing it badly, and that sucks, and you need to, figure out a different way. That's just how I'm wired. I really want to know if I'm doing it wrong, and so we were kind of just, chatting about that, and I said something to the effect of, I wonder if a group that really was like geared towards that could even survive. And the conversation just kind of petered out, as they do. We were just dudes that were spitballing. And then 3 weeks later, I think, I got a notice in my Facebook that Jim has invited you to join the No Butthurt Scale Modelers Club or something like that, whatever it was. And it was a big joke, right? It was just something that we were just kind of laughing about. But the more we talked about it, the more we thought maybe this could be something. It seemed like there wasn't really anything like that. And we understood the reasons. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. It wasn't ever intended to be a criticism of anything anybody else was doing. It was just something where we thought, okay, there are a group of weirdos like us that would enjoy this sort of thing, and maybe it could be successful. But I never thought it was going to grow beyond like a couple hundred members. And so I've been really surprised and, just really stoked at how what it has turned into. We just really wanted it to be a place where people could have a totally open conversation about their work, and get feedback from others. We could talk openly about products that we liked or didn't like. Basically anything was on the table, as long as it was never personal, and as long as people remained civil. And knowing the internet, being what it is, we all kind of thought, okay, this will last for 5 minutes and it will become a flame fest. And one of the things I'm most proud of is that I think we've done a good job of keeping that from happening. And part of the reason is because Jim works from home, and because of my own situation, I'm next to a computer all the time. And Matt McDougall is can stay pretty on top of things as well. We're just we kind of have to, or at least in the past, in the beginning, we kind of had to keep an iron fist on the thing to make sure that things didn't get out of hand. And I have to say that over the last probably, 3 or 4 months, and Jim might chime in and correct me if I'm wrong here, but we really haven't had to do much. I mean, I can count the number of times we've had to take a real hard line as administrators on posts, or kicking somebody out or whatever. I mean, probably not even a dozen times. It's a really well-behaved group, and I love them. I love them for it. We hoped that it would be a sort of live action, continuous tutorial, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so for me, the most rewarding thing is when people say, man, I've just learned so much in here. Because that's really what we want. We wanted to build a really deep talent pool of really good model makers. And that's the other thing I'm really proud of is, the level of talent in there is really pretty amazing. We've got some model makers in there that just blow me away on a daily basis when I look at their work. I just, it's just really cool. So that's kind of, I hope that answers the question. It was kind of long, but that's kind of what we were hoping for. And
you've got almost 2,000 members. It's got to be working.
You what?
You've got almost 2,000 members, so it's got to be working.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is with any of these internet forums that I think you get maybe 5 or 10% actual participation compared to your subscription numbers. So I don't get too hung up on like the overall number of people. For me, it's really always been more about the quality.
That's fair enough. Fair comment.
Yeah. Do you ever go to model shows, and what are your feelings about model competitions?
I have not been to one. I was supposed to go to one at the insistence of my friends in Dallas this year. There's one called Scale Fest in Grapevine, and unfortunately I had a family event that I had to go to that weekend. But I think competitions are great. I have been an absurdly competitive person my entire life. Anybody that knows me very well will tell you that it's practically a sickness for me. I was a motorcycle racer in my spare time for 25 years. So I love competition of all forms. I think it's good for people to test themselves. I think it can really help you sharpen your skills. And so I think that in general it's good. Now, I have to sort of balance that, though, with the things I hear about model making competitions honestly leave me a little lukewarm about whether or not I really want to get into it, even if I had, because I don't have one locally, so I have to travel for it. But, I think as anybody who's ever been in a judged competition will tell you, sometimes the judging doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
And I've heard some of those things about model competitions, so I'm a little on the fence about it in that regard. But I think anybody that wants to do it should absolutely do it, and just see how it goes. See how the experience is. How can you? What could it hurt, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
So, do you have a dream kit you'd like to build?
Yeah.
Besides the Tempest, huh?
Yeah, the Tempest that Tempest is pretty high on the list. I have the Airfix 124th Typhoon in my pile, and I have dreams. Definitely have dreams for that project. It's going to be a long-term thing, and I'm not ready for another long-term relationship right now. I just got out of one. Yeah, that one maybe. I don't know. I mean, I just, for me, I think my dream kit is the one that just captures my imagination for what the finished product might look like at any given time. I don't look around at all the offerings that are out there and think, oh man, that's the one. There's just so much cool stuff.
What about on the opposite end, the worst kits you've ever built that you wanted to throw away or stomp on, or?
Yeah, that's an easy one. I can't really go back to my first go round at modeling, which was from about whatever it was, 8 years old to about 15, and I built a lot of stuff during those years. but it was all Revell and Monogram because that's what I could afford, and I'm sure that I would look at some of those as being horrendous now. But the worst thing I've built since my restart a couple of years ago was, that's a tough call. It's either the Hasegawa 132nd Mustang, which is a whole story unto itself, or the Revell Germany 132nd Super Cub, which I built last year. That kit was just a heartbreaker. It pissed me off every day. And whenever I look at it on my shelf, my skin crawls.
I have those kits too.
Yeah, me too.
I think everybody does.
How do you... Lost my place. Give me a second. How do you feel about the current state of the hobby? Where do you think it's heading?
I think it's amazing. I mean, I know. I mean, how could you not? Some people might say, yeah, but you're bitching all the time about, the quality of this kit or the quality of that paint or whatever. And yeah, I mean, I don't, I'm not hesitant to say what I think about a particular product. But the really cool thing is that we have all these products to talk about. I mean, when I was a kid, my options were the inexpensive kits and enamel testers paints and tube glue. And, I mean, I saw some things in the magazines that went a little bit beyond that. I mean, I read articles in Fine Scale Modeler with Paul Budzik machining steering columns for his 1/20th scale Formula One cars on his lathe, and I thought that was pretty amazing. There's just so much of that stuff that's so much more accessible for all of us now. I mean, you can buy parts from all over the world with the click of a mouse. There's so many different kits, and the engineering and molding technologies have come a long way just in the last 10 or 20 years even that make that possible for kit makers. I mean, that F84 that Paul is going to give away, hopefully to me, I mean, that's a great example of how technology is just really, they scanned that entire thing with lasers.
Yeah.
It converted that to tool steel and did it in less than a year, I think.
It's a second kit, and it's amazing. Amazing kit.
It's just amazing. So some people say that this is the golden age of model making, and maybe it is. I mean, but maybe things are going to become even more amazing. I don't know. I think there are some people who contend that the hobby is dying because, it's mostly guys who are 40 and older, and we're not doing a good job of bringing kids into it, and they want to play video games and, do Snapchat. So I understand that fear, but I don't see the hobby, withering up anytime soon, and I think we're going to see even more amazing stuff as technology continues to improve and as we, as consumers, continue to demand more, because look, we are just spoiled.
Oh yeah, we are. You mentioned publishing. Have you ever been published or considered writing articles?
No, I have not been published. I haven't made any efforts to try and become published. If somebody asks me, I don't think I'd turn it down. But in fact, I was kind of arguing with some guys this morning on the old interwebs about the sort of the relevancy gap between the internet and print media. And I think you have to have been living under a rock not to know that print media is not doing well. as an industry. And so, and the internet is the reason for that. And I kind of feel like, I can do whatever I want to do on my YouTube channel. Nobody's after me to finish by a certain time. I mean, I do projects for Kitmaker Network, but they don't hound me about finishing at a certain time. They don't pay me any money. They send me the kit. They send me test samples, things like that, and that's cool. So for me, it's really low pressure, and I like that. It doesn't feel like it ever turns into any sort of work or a job, and I don't want it to. So I don't know. Like I said, if somebody asked me to do an article, I probably wouldn't say no, but there's plenty of people already doing amazing stuff in the magazines. They don't need me.
Well, you mentioned your YouTube page too. You got almost 1,600 subscribers, which is amazing.
I know. These are people who obviously have low standards, right?
Do you feel pressured by any of them to build anything for them, or do you just go along at a leisurely pace?
Say that again.
Do you ever feel pressured from your subscribers to do anything specific or finish something quicker, or do you just get to go along at a leisurely pace?
Oh, hell no. No, I feel no pressure. I didn't even know until you told me just then that it was up to 1,600. I didn't start doing my YouTube channel to be somebody or to get subscribers. I did it because I saw other guys like Paul doing it, and it just seemed like a really cool way to connect. My world out here in the middle of nowhere is pretty small, and the internet enables me to have a worldwide circle of friends. And so for me, the YouTube channel was never anything more than just a way to talk to my buddies. And that's why my production value is so low. That's why I don't have any fancy gizmos in my intro or anything like that, because honestly I just don't care. I just want to stay in touch, and so that's why I don't really feel any pressure to do anything in particular, because I'm trying not to make any promises to anybody. I'm just like, hey, here's what I'm doing, and if you dig it and you want to give up some of your valuable time to check it out, then I really am grateful for that, because I know how valuable time is.
Your channel is it's just your name, isn't it, Will Patterson?
Yeah, Will Patterson.
Yeah,
spelled correctly, not the way I spelled it yesterday.
Yeah, spelled correctly.
Yeah, spelled correctly. So if anyone's watching, if you look at Will's screen now, there's his name. Have a search on YouTube for that. Have a subscribe to him. Have a look at his videos. You up to what? Over 100 videos now?
Yeah, I think I'm up to 100 and something episodes. I probably should have made it a specific scale modeling kind of thing, but at the time I started it, like I said, I didn't really. I already had a YouTube channel because I had a couple of videos I'd made, about recovering from the injury that I had.
Mm-hmm.
So I just started adding on to it, and so like it is what it is. But I would more than welcome people to come and check it out. I just have to warn you that I'm really bad about answering questions.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've been subscribed to Will from almost the very beginning. I don't even know how I stumbled across your page. I think you might have been on ISM and I found you that way. And you even joined some of our earlier hangouts back in the day. But yeah, it's a good page, great videos by Will. And as Jim always says, if you're struggling to sleep, have a little watch for a little bit. Maybe I'm really joking. But yeah, certainly go over to YouTube, subscribe to Will, and again, show another YouTuber some support, because that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I think my trademark is probably that I go deep.
We won't go into that one anymore.
Yeah, I tend to. I've kind of look, if I'm going to do it, and look, I mean, if I spend an hour talking about, primer, I'm answering these questions for my own curiosity as much as anything. So, yeah, but it they do sometimes tend to run pretty long, and at a certain point, I kind of quit worrying about that because, hey, that's what the pause button is for.
I'll tell you now, Will, my videos aren't short. I mean, some of them are, and people say they prefer the longer videos. I mean,
I've seen that.
Yeah, I seen that thing. It was like a bat.
Did you see it? Yeah.
I seen it.
I told you.
I think it cast a shadow on my desk.
You ever seen it wink as it flew past? But yeah, you'd be surprised. We've often said about the longer videos and shorter videos, and most people say they prefer the longer videos. Even if they don't watch it in one go, they'll come back and watch it. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I think they're fine. They're very informative. You go to the lengths needed to answer the questions. Even when I pester you myself about the clear coat one, you come back and refilmed it for me.
No, and I love that. Yeah. I love that because look, I try to be as objective as I can, and I try to use as for lack of a better term, I try to use as scientific a method as I can when I'm testing things or comparing things. But I jokingly call this Rube Goldberg Laboratories, but the Rube Goldberg part is the important thing there because I am just kind of cobbing things together and stumbling along in the dark like everybody. And so when somebody challenges me and says, hey, that doesn't make any sense, believe it or not, my first instinct is not to say, yeah, well, screw you. My thing is, okay, well, why not, and what should I do differently? So, I loved that Paul challenged me on that, and that's why I made a second cut of that video. So
yeah, that was brilliant, spot on. Cool.
I just got a couple more.
Okay.
How long do you usually spend on a build?
How long do I spend on a build?
I know some of them, like the B-25, been going on for a long time.
Yeah, because you can answer that in two different ways. I mean, you could, put the absolute number of hours to it, or you could put the calendar to it. I'm in the unique position of being able to work at my bench every day as much as my strength and energy reserves will allow. So I put in a lot of time, and I'm curious about those sorts of things. So I did a contest last year. It was a YouTube contest. We had to all submit, our do videos, updates, and things, and submit our finished project at the end of it. And I built the Tamiya 132nd Mustang, and counting shop time, research time, and shopping on the internet time. I kept track of it because I was curious. I had over 250 hours in that project.
Yeah, that's quite a long time.
Yeah,
that thing came out stunning.
Do what?
That came out stunning. That Red Bull Mustang.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That was, that's one that I'm proud of because that was kind of early on in my sort of journey, and I was way outside my comfort zone and had never done anything that was purely competitive since I got hurt. And so it was good from that respect. And I ended up winning the thing, unbelievably, and that was cool. So that one meant a lot to me. That thing has a lot of flaws that I see now, but it's always going to hold a special place for me because of what it represents. And so.
But P-51 at the end of the day, and they're awesome anyway. So
yeah, I mean, how can you just can't screw one of those things up? It's just such a sexy airplane, right?
Oh yeah, my favorite aircraft. So yeah, got to agree with you on that one, definitely. Awesome.
So that's an extreme. I don't think that they normally get that many hours, but I added it up, and I spent about 1,500 hours last year at my workbench. That much I can tell you.
It's a healthy number.
Yeah, and I think I completed maybe a dozen projects last year, so I don't know.
Paul completed like 127.
No, 28 it was. I would hate to figure out the hours I spend at this workbench because it's going to be an extortionate number.
But it is what it is. I mean, if that's what works for you, and nobody can judge that.
Exactly.
That's it.
All right, one more. You've mentioned your injury a couple times, and most of us who know you know what happened and everything. Along with modeling lines, is there any special tool or something you'd like to see that would help? Because you're not the only person who has had an accident who is into modeling. Something that might help people, people with arthritis or something.
Yeah, I think about that because I know that we all do this for our own individual reasons, and I know that I'm not the only one that started doing it as a therapeutic thing.
Right.
For people who don't know, I have a lot of trouble with my hands. I was initially paralyzed from the neck down 7 years ago, so my hands don't work the way that they should. I can do the really important thing with my fingers, but my hands are not very strong, not very dexterous. So I have a difficult time with certain kinds of grips. Like I can't really use a double action airbrush. I'm a trigger action guy for that reason because I need to be able to
Yeah.
I got that brush. I love it.
And so I think about that a lot. But the truth is that I've been able to get along with everything, as it is normally. I don't, because really, I don't think there's really much of a way for me to have modified anything to address my deficits. Although, like, here's one thing that I do with a few tools that might be useful. This is just like an awl that I use for scribing or poking holes, and I don't know if you can tell or not, but I've got a chunk of epoxy sculpt there on the end of it, and I molded that so that it fits my grip. So
Yep.
that helps me hold it and control it much better than if it was just the round thing.
Yeah.
And if you're not familiar with epoxy sculpt, that's just a two-part epoxy sculpting resin. It's fantastic. You can make anything out of it. It's like milliput, I think, but Paul has that plastic card. Is that right? Plastic card, Paul?
Form card.
Form card.
I will send you some out, Will, so you can have a play around because you could
use.
I've done a very similar thing to you, but I can find, but I'm not as a grand scale. I literally, let me just click the camera onto me a sec. Focus. Come on. Oh, we can have a dicky fit. Oh, right, okay, let's. We'll change camera.
If you whack it out completely with your hand, and then.
New camera.
No, it doesn't like your hand.
There we go. Yeah. So I got one of Trumpeter's chisels, and this is our form card, which is I'm not going to try to explain what it is, but it's a plastic card you heat up in boiling water, and you get about a minute to mould it into any shape you want. It then hardens rock hard in that shape and holds that shape forever. And you can literally mould it to anything. Ivan's made a kitchen towel holder with it. I've made a mount with it. Holder. Yeah, I've got an iPad holder which holds my iPad up there and what have you. So it's great. I'll send some out to you. Let's have a little play around with it because for making things like that,
I'd like to check it out.
Yeah, it's ideal. It's quick. It dries. It's probably hard within, I don't know, what do you reckon, 5-10 minutes?
Yeah. And you can remelt it.
It's literally rock hard. You can sand it, file it, everything, and it's great stuff. It really.
I have that chisel, and I'm going to put some of it on that chisel because that's one reason I don't use that chisel very often because
even for me, you just end up sliding down the chisel. It's good, but what I found I had to do was put a slightly smaller chisel in first to make the hole, and then force it onto this because there's nothing to actually stick to. You need the friction fit, but I'll send you some out and you can have a little play with it. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, I would love to try. One thing else that I got that I do have to. I was thinking about it. Really was completely about my my dexterity issues. Is this?
Oh yeah.
my Proxon. This is one of my absolute favorite tools, and I got it because I have a really hard time using a pin vise.
Mm-hmm.
And so for just, normal drilling holes or whatever, it's really, really frustrating for me. And this thing is amazing. It's got a 3-jaw chuck in it, so you can use any size drill bits, but I just use the 1/8" shank circuit board drills. And right now I've got a little burr, a grinding burr that I got from my dentist in it, and because it turns really slow. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Yeah, it's like 500 RPM, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can hear that or not, but I mean, it just buzzes along at a really low RPM, and I've got a foot feed for it.
Mm.
So for drilling, grinding, polishing, like if you got to polish a canopy or whatever, I can't say enough about that thing. And I know that it's made my life much, much easier. And for, I think, about $80 US to get the drill and the power supply, like one of the smartest tools I ever bought. Love it.
It knocks Dremels into it tramples them. I bought one of those on the back of your video, and I absolutely love mine. In the UK, it's about £50 for the transformer and the actual tool itself. And once you get the transformer, you can buy all the other tools to plug in as well. So it's like a one-off cost. But yeah, I wouldn't use a Dremel again. Right down to 500 RPM. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I have Dremels, and they're great, but they're just a little bit more brutal. Although they do make one I learned about recently that's battery operated or rechargeable or whatever. That's a little more like the Proxon. But the Proxon, I mean, I got the drill press thing for it. If you don't have that, Paul,
I've seen that. Yeah,
that's pretty cool because you can just take it and like slide it into the top of it, and it's got a little.
Is it pretty precise in the drill press?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a machining center precise, but for the kind of work we do, like I got the little vise for it that's like $20, and I can chuck something up there and I can drill a really good hole. Like, have you ever used master brass barrels?
Yes.
So you know how you have to drill a hole, you have to cut the plastic gun barrel off. And I'm talking about like machine guns, like 50 cals.
Yeah.
So you have to cut the barrel off and then drill a little hole in the end of that thing to put the brass barrel into it.
Yeah.
I don't trust myself to do that by hand, so I just chuck it up with my little Proxon drill press and put it in the vise, and I can get a nice straight hole. And
so it's accurate enough for modeling. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that.
Absolutely accurate enough for modeling. Yeah, and if it's not, they make an XY table that you can put on the drill press.
Awesome. I've never had too many tools, so it's always a good thing to have.
No, you're like me, man. I'm a total tool slut. And so yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
That's all I got, Will. Thanks for answering everything.
Yeah, cheers for that. Has any of you guys got a question for Will, or should we move straight on to Q&A on the chat?
I have one real quick. Through life circumstances with family members and then myself with health issues too, I too have a limited mobility, not so much in the hands, but with my feet and stuff. One of the reasons I got back into modeling was the mental aspect, something to do, something to create. I know you've touched many times on like the physical aspects of it, but with mental therapy, have you found that to be a very good thing for your mental therapy? Because for me, it's been outstanding.
Yeah, 100%, and probably even more important because I'm in a situation where I'm not. I mean, as much as I've recovered from my injury, I'm not in a position to where I can work full time, even from home. I have to do it in fits and starts. So.
Right.
Like after I talk to you guys for a while, I probably may go take a nap. I don't know.
Right.
I will work for an hour and then I'll go do something less strenuous, and then come back to it later. On a really tough day, I might spend 5 or 6 hours at my workbench. And the thing for me is that I'm always in a certain amount of physical pain. That's That's just my reality
Right.
on a daily basis. If you are familiar, I don't know, do you have neuropathy in your feet, Les?
Yeah, I've had diabetic foot ulcers, and so on my right foot there I have that issue. But yeah, on both feet I have that.
So you understand a lot about nerve pain. I have that to some degree from pretty much my chest to my toes. And,
Right.
you know, some days it's horrible. You know how it goes. Some days it's
Oh, yeah.
horrible and you want to scream and cry, and some days, you know, it's not there much at all. But for me, regardless, I have found that this is the one thing that I can absorb myself in to the point that I can forget about it all.
Right, because you're focused on what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm like doing some photo etch or something really, you know, where I've like really got to get in there and my back will start to hurt and my, you know, yeah, I mean, it catches up with me and I have to take a break. But for the most part, this workbench time I know is critical for my own mental health, and I would encourage, you know, anybody that's, you know, not sort of explored that part of it. You know, if it's just like, if you're just going through the motions right now, if you're just putting things together, then, you know, for me, there's a whole lot of other aspects to it, like doing the research. Right, doing the research, doing things like this with you guys, you know, the social side of it, you know, finding reference photographs, you know, things that create more layers to the hobby than just the actual workbench stuff.
Oh, did we lose him for a second?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Was the internet tonight?
That was strange.
I hope I answered your question, Les.
No, you did. You cut out there at the end, but you
everyone lagged out. I think the Google Plus had a bit of a dicky fit there for a second. We lost a few people, and it kind of it shut down for a split second. So hopefully we'll be all right now.
But yeah, no, you did a perfect. I mean, because for myself, it's very similar. When you got a lot of time, I mean, you know, with limited mobility, you could sit there and stare at the paint on the walls for 24/7, and that's just, to me, that's bad. It's like you say, the competition. There's no give up. You got to go and you got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, look, I spent the first 3 years after my injury basically sitting in front of a television when I wasn't at physical therapy, which was a daily thing. And I just, when I look back on, I mean, even when I first came back out here to live at my family's ranch, I look back on like all of 2012 and most of really all of 2013 before I decided to really pick up the scale modeling thing. I picked up that, I bought the Hasegawa 132nd Mustang in 2010 or 11, I think, because I thought it might be a good way to work on my occupational therapy with my occupational therapist to, you know, help my hands. At that point, I didn't have any intention of getting into it as seriously as I did, and I didn't do that until 2014. And when I look back on the days before that, I can't figure out what the hell I was doing with my time.
I know that feeling.
I mean, it's like...
it could also be argued as I could do the same thing now, even modeling. But
right, but at least you've got something to show for it. That's the thing. I think that, you know, as men, we need something to produce, and you know, something to feel like at the end of the day that we can look at and go, yeah, I built that, I did that, that's me.
Right.
And it doesn't matter how tiny it is, you know, it's the same thing.
That's cool. Anybody else got any questions?
Hit me up, because I'm here. I'm all yours.
I think you got a few in the live chat, which I've just
plenty in the chat.
Scrolling right back up. I'll read a few and I'll pass it on. Jim asked the first question. Will tighty whities or boxers?
That sounds like you.
Yeah. Jimmy D already knows the answer to that.
Oh. Anyone's got a question on that one? Pop it down the bottom. Sorry, bottom. That was a bit weird. Patrick.
Hey, if I'm wearing pants at all, it's a good day.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, more so over yours.
Yeah. I always have that problem too.
Just trying to find the first question. There's a lot of chat going on in the actual chat.
Yeah, it's been busy, huh?
And I can actually not scroll to the top again.
Yeah, give me a sec. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're having a good old chat there.
That sounds kind of ominous.
No, they're chatting away. Jim's chatting away, and a few other guys are chatting away.
Apparently, we've got some very bad connections in tonight. People keep getting lagged out, and guys just hit refresh. If our video goes on you and you're watching it on YouTube, just refresh.
It does that all the time. It's not just tonight. People watching, it'll freeze every now and then, hit refresh, and should come back. It's just Google Plus for you. Literally all it is. They've got a lot of chat on there. I can't see many questions.
No.
Give me a sec, Will. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, now's the time to put in a question, anybody?
Yeah, someone's got a question. Quickly.
Hey, if I'm not cool enough for questions, that's all right. I'll go take a nap.
Oh man, they're having a good old chat in there, but there aren't got many questions.
Well, there's one just coming up from Gold West 57 about you learned any new tips and tricks from the Ushi metallic powder since your video?
Any new tips and tricks from which?
From the Ushi Vanderusten metallic powder since you made your video?
I haven't used any since I did the bulldozer blade. So nothing new. But man, I'm convinced that stuff is the coolest thing since sliced bread. It is an amazing product.
Is it good? Is it? Yeah.
Really good. Really good. I think that there's a little bit of a learning curve to using it, but man, I would have bought it at twice the price knowing how good it is now.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a question I found in here. This one's from Andy Davies. I hope you're pronouncing your name correctly there. Do you think we will get to 3D printing out our own kits? So I'm guessing it means to the point where we're going to be 3D printing out our own kits. Do you think that's going to happen?
So that's one of my favorite topics. Andy may know that I have a background in 3D printing. I've had kind of a weird career path. I went to school for mechanical engineering, and I did my graduate work with an emphasis on product development and 3D printing.
Right. Okay.
And this was 20 years ago. So I was on the bleeding edge of it. I actually worked for the company that invented selective laser sintering, which is the type of 3D printing that uses lasers to fuse thermoplastic powders, mostly nylons. And so, yeah, I mean, I was in on the ground floor of all that stuff. That company is now owned by 3D Systems, which anybody who keeps up with that market segment has heard of 3D Systems because they're kind of the big player at the industrial end of it. Do I think we will ever get to that point? Yeah, eventually. We are already at that point to a certain degree, but there's a whole bunch of caveats that go with that. Like, for example, you can go right now on Shapeways, which, if you're not familiar, Shapeways is a service bureau that runs what I would call like mid-level industrial machines, which means they cost like $100,000 for one of their machines. And you can create your own designs if you've got the capability to do that with, 3D design software. And you can ship your project off to them, and they'll print it for you in whatever material you request and ship it back to you. Right. Or there's people who have their own little stores on Shapeways where they've uploaded their designs for sale. And there's a guy I think he's from Poland, who does these crazy cool models. His store is called Anyuka 3D, and he does these crazy cool models of like early vintage helicopters. And you can download. You can't download them for print, but you can have them printed at Shapeways, and then basically
they'll send it to you.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And they're 1/18th scale, which is important because when they're that large, they're big enough that the resolution is workable. You know, and that's the key thing. Like I've got a part right here on my bench. This is for my crazy Spitador project. This is a gearbox that I designed in Rhino and shipped off to a dude in France called Reedoak. If you've never checked out Reedoak, he's at reedoaka.com. This guy makes the most amazing figures because he scans them and then prints them on his 3D printer, and it's like a $100,000 machine as well.
Wow.
But they're the most realistic figures I've ever seen because they are actually, you know, laser scans of real people.
Right.
And then he can scale them to, you know, 1/72nd, 1/48th, 1/35th, whatever, right? So
awesome.
His work is amazing, and I think it's probably the best in the business right now. But the point is that for things like figures, the resolution and the surface defects that you automatically get from 3D printing are not too big of a deal for figures, right? Because, you know, the clothes are all wrinkled and it doesn't really matter. They don't show.
Right.
But for the kind of mechanical parts that, you know, you have in a tank or an airplane or whatever, there's nothing even close to competing with polished stool.
Well, that's what most of my kids are called.
Yeah, my stools are polished every day. Polished tool feel was what I was trying to say. There is no technology at the lower end of the market that can compete with that. And even really barely when you get into machines that cost $1 million, they can do some things that would rival the surface finish quality of an injection molded part.
Right.
But again, you're not going to put one of those on your kitchen table.
No.
Ever, because they have to operate in a controlled laboratory environment with a nitrogen atmosphere and all these kind of things. So, the basic answer to Andy's question is yes, eventually, but it's not going to be, like a Tamiya.
It's not this calendar year, yeah.
Yeah, not this calendar year, and probably not 10 calendar years, to be honest. But technology, I mean, it moves fast, so we'll see.
Do you see it being more printing off like aftermarket parts instead of full kits? So like stowage and things like that. To see it more being that side than a full-blown kit.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's already happening. I don't know if you could really get a look at them or not when I held it up before, but so the wheels on the chassis of the Spitador. These are def model resin wheels, which are just gorgeous.
Yeah, they're lovely stuff.
His patterns are 3D printed.
Oh, nice. Right. Okay. Yeah.
And so again, for a tire or a wheel or something that's going to get weathered like that, because he doesn't really remove all, every little striation from the layers, and you can see them when you look really close. But on something like that doesn't matter. So. Yeah, I think that there's already a significant, place for 3D printing in the aftermarket, without a doubt. It just depends on the kind of part.
Yep.
Right. That's cool. Well, there's a couple of folks that have mentioned in here that they've subscribed to your channel, and also John Sharp happened to mention.
We'll send the check as soon as possible.
Nice. John Sharp mentioned some of Will's builds are measured in ice ages.
Yeah, and that's coming from a guy who builds 37 kits a week. So let's keep things in perspective.
This is true.
We got a question from Gar there. I hope I haven't missed anything further up. I've had a quick look back and I can't see any. Well, what do you suggest for unexperienced airbrush user? Painting more on models or practice outside of models? So I think he means, build and airbrush as you go, or literally practice on something you're not building, like, I don't know, spoons or test piece or something?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, both.
The answer is yes. I am a huge believer in the bench mule. This right here is one of my favorite tools at my workbench. You know, this is a Revell 148 Mustang, cost me $10. I glued just enough of it together to give me something to squirt paint at.
Yeah.
You know, I cannot stress enough how important it is to test and practice. I mean, I built a ME262 last year, and I had sprayed modeling for a month on my bench mules before I ever even tried, you know, doing it on the real thing. So, you know, don't hesitate to challenge yourself on your actual projects, and just remember that it's a journey. You know, you're going to find that what you did today is not going to make you happy a year from now, and that's okay. But you know, absolutely minimize your risk and maximize your learning by using a bench mule. Absolutely, and make it. You know, some people are say, well, just spray on a piece of sheet styrene or on a piece of cardboard, and I kind of say no to that because paint doesn't behave like it does on the surface of a model any place other than the surface of a model.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, do it. Spend a little money. I mean, that $10 or $15 you spend on a bench mule will pay you back probably more than any other tool you'll buy.
And as you progress, you will end up with more and more bench mules because we're all do at some point. I ain't got a couple out. They end up on fire at some point or whatever. Another thing I'll add to that as well, a lot of people seem to be afraid of airbrushes or afraid of using them. It's one of the best tools you can use for modeling. It will transform your modeling if you're a brush user. You go to an airbrush, you've got instant transformation of your work. It's nothing to be scared of. At the end of the day, like Will says, if you're testing it on something that doesn't really matter, or at the end of the day, no one's really going to see, who cares if the paint goes wrong? Who cares if the paint runs? Learn from your mistakes, learn about thinning ratios, and that's something else as well. A lot of people, they say to me, and it's our thinning chart for UMP, oh, I've thinned this to 70% and it's wrong. It's like, yeah, but it's just a guide. It's a guide. Every paint color will have a different ratio. Whites often are thinner paints. They don't need as much thinning. Darker colors, similar problems. And it's down to you. You watch me on a video. I don't even measure the paint. I just the thinner. I just in the airbrush, mix it around, spray it. If it's thin, too thin, I'll spray thinner coats. If it's too thick, I'll thin it a little bit more. Simple things like listening to your airbrush will tell you your paint needs thinning a little bit more. Just it's simple things. You'll pick them up as you go along. Just don't be scared of using it. It's a piece of metal that blows air and paint. That's all it is. It's not a firearm. It's not a car. You're not going to kill somebody using it, or injure yourself and make a paint on your fingers. Whatever. But just use it. Just go to it. Use it. Pick some simple paint to use. Pick Tamiya, Mr. Hobby, Aqueous, or Mr. Colour in the States. Good quality paints that spray great. People very rarely have problems spraying them, and just go for it. Literally, just go for it. Try it, learn from your mistakes, and go from there.
Can I add something to that, Paul?
Gosh, can.
I think too that sometimes people get the wrong idea that, like Paul makes it look easy because he just whips it up, he stirs it a little bit, and he sprays, and boom, it's amazeballs, right? But I guarantee you that if you could get inside Paul's head while he's doing that there is a consistency of method.
Oh yeah.
It may be the way that the certain thing he's looking for with the way the paint swirls around in the little mixing cup, or how long it takes the drop to fall off the end of the stir stick, whatever it is. And so what I believe is that painting should be like a golf swing. It should be the same every time you do it.
Yeah.
And so whatever it is you do, whatever your method is, however you measure your thinner ratios, like I'm a drop counter, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just, it's easy for me. I count drops.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the same every time, but within a certain range, I know that I have that consistency where I don't have to worry about it. So I see guys that are having trouble sometimes. And when they start to describe what's going wrong for them, it's kind of clear to me that they're like hopping all over the place.
Yeah.
And they're not like controlling the variables. So you have to be disciplined and you have to be methodical, but your method might be totally different from another guy's method and still be just as successful.
Yeah.
So there's not like a specifically right or wrong thing to do, but whatever it is you are doing, just try and make it the same every single time. I think that's the best advice I ever got on painting.
Yeah, it's something you need to figure out for yourself, and you'll get comfortable, and you won't even bat an eyelid when you need to go paint something. There's nothing worse than having, there's a trepidation, the word I'm looking for, worrying that you've got to camo something, go, oh, I've got to do that camo, or I've got to paint this, because you're just not going to enjoy it. You're going to dread doing it, and that model's going to end up on the shelf, and you'll never finish it. So don't be afraid. Just go for it. Buy a paint mule, like Will says. Just practice. What have you got to lose? Nothing.
Yeah, and when you get to that point where you know that you can predict your paint, and it might take a year to get there, who knows? But when you get to that point where you know how your paint's going to behave every single time, that frees your brain up for all the other fun things that are going on at your workbench. Yeah. You can focus on the creative part. You can focus on, whatever else it is about the thing that you really enjoy, and not be stressed about whether or not you're going to have a paint disaster. Because look, we've all been there. That's stressful, and it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, progress your other skills rather than worrying about one. And I think another good bit of advice, and I was a culprit for doing, is don't mix your paint in your colour cup. Get some shot glasses or the medical graduation cups I use. Yeah, there you go. They've got the markings on the side. Yeah, they're like 3p each. Mix them in that. Use a decent mixer. Don't stick a paintbrush in some lacquer primer, as Will did.
Right. Don't do that.
Don't do that. You end up with pink primer. Yeah.
Get you some of these. I mean, you can get 100 of these things off Amazon for like $5.
Yeah.
And you can reuse them. I mean, once like I got a bunch of them over here that I've had 3 or 4 different colors of paint in, because if it's an acrylic paint, once it dries inside the eyedropper, it's fine. You can use it for different colors. So. Some people don't want to do it because they're, feel like they got to throw them away after every use, but, and they don't want to spend the money or whatever. But, look, I mean, and that's a whole other topic about spending money. I think sometimes guys get kind of misaligned on the money, the absolute dollars relative to the effort and the energy that they're putting into a project. I mean, what's another $1 or $2 for a project that you've spent months and months and months on? And
we were discussing this the night off air, funnily enough. We were discussing this. The amount of hours of enjoyment you get out of the hobby compared to the money you put into it.
Absolutely.
It's relatively low, really, when you think about it.
Absolutely. And if you're like me, I'm a little bit freakish in this respect, but I feel like every project I'm carving off a little piece of my soul. If I spend a few extra dollars, that's a pretty easy trade for me to make. Don't be afraid to do that.
No, definitely pick up some of those medical cups. Just search online, and the ones I get, they even come with lids. The lid's like a penny extra. You can mix paint, put the lid on, and a week later, it's still usable. So again, you don't look around pouring it back into or throwing it away. And I was a culprit for mixing paint in colour cups. I've stopped doing it now. And it makes a massive difference. You'll cut down on a lot of the problems you'll get, because if you put the thinner in first, you've got too thin a paint to begin with, or if you put the paint in first, it's too thick. That's just going to cause you issues. So yeah, definitely mix it up.
You will never get the paint thoroughly mixed if you're doing it in the cup. I will argue that all day long.
Yeah, no, it's a good point.
It's just unlikely to happen for you, and that's, like Paul said, is going to create problems.
Yeah. It's well worth it. Any other questions we got there? Because I'm a little bit lost where we are. Oh, there we go. Daniel Norris, do you have any advice on getting younger people to start modelling?
That's a tough one. Not being a parent myself, unfortunately, I'm not very qualified to answer that. But I think that, kind of looking back to my own youth and why it interested me, I think people, it's the kind of thing that I think you're going to gravitate to or you're not.
Yeah.
I certainly don't think you can force it. If you've got a kid who shows an interest in, oiling his own bicycle chain, or, like I was, taking apart lawnmower engines, I mean, that to me would be a clue that they might enjoy this as well. If they enjoy other artistic pursuits, they might enjoy this as well. So I don't know. I mean, I think you just have to gauge whether or not they might be into it based on the other things they're doing, and throw it out there, and just see, and be patient, for sure.
I think if you force them into it, they're going to just either rebel and just think, screw you.
Paul and I were just talking about this the other night. I'm a father, and I got a grandson that just turned 1 here a couple of days ago. But obviously, when I got back into modeling, both of my kids were already to an age where they're kind of like, that doesn't interest me or whatnot. And so I was thinking with my grandson, I mean, I've already bought a couple of kits that are in my stash that are things that he might be interested in looking at. You never know. But you definitely don't want to force it, because you want them to be able to enjoy what they want to enjoy. Maybe modeling won't be the thing, but with my grandson, I'll be already into the hobby with him as he gets older. And it'll just be a question of, hey, if he thinks the goofy things that Grandpa's making, or Grandpa has made, or the box, looks cool and he wants to try something, just open the avenues. And I think that's the key. Just like with anything else, sports or anything, if you just allow the children the open avenue, they're going to either gravitate to it, like Will said, or not. That's just the option.
You've got to nurture their interests.
Yeah.
I mean, quite often in the afternoons, I've got James in here while I'm babysitting, while Hannah's doing UMP stuff. And I won't do any modelling. I've got no hazardous stuff out, but like the Bandai kit, I could cut that off and sand it. And he's in here eating his lunch, screaming at all these guys while they're chatting away. Because I taught these reprobates all afternoon and all night, almost every day. So, if he's sitting here and one day he starts, modelling with me, I will love that, and it'll be almost like a dream come true. But you can't force it at all. It's just going to push them further away.
One thing
Some
I
people
found,
just like to build things.
Yeah.
Sorry, one thing I found with my 2 kids, my boy, I can tell he's got no real interest with the modelling, because he used to buy them Lego as a kid. He was more interested in me building it and then him playing with it. Whereas my girl, she'll quite happily sit there and make all these different things. So I know my little girl will be quite interested in doing the modelling, but my boy, he's more happy to kick a ball around the park. And
Lego's a good thing for this. Everyone loves Lego. I play with Lego, didn't get weird looks off Hannah quite happily. But Lego's a great thing. I used to love Lego. Good little thing, definitely. Another question. Let's have a look. What are your all-time favourite tools, Will? Like paint, glue, primer, etc.
I love it. That's one of my favorite questions. If there was one question I was hoping somebody would ask, that's that. Because I can talk about tools all day. I promise I won't, though. I do have some favorites. I really do. And I'm freakish about tools. I just, to me, there's something magic about tools. I have books about tools. There's just whole levels of things that I think you can go into about what tools do and what they represent. So I kind of love them, at a crazy level. One that I love a lot, I talked about it in video, is this pair of sprue clippers.
Yep.
These are my Gundam Planet sprue clippers.
I need to ask you about those. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got to give all credit where it's due. Matt McDougall turned me on to these because we got into a huge debate about these things. I mean, and this is one of the things that's fun about this is, we're dudes. We'll debate anything, right? And so there was a huge debate on SMCG and even behind the scenes about sprue clippers. And I kept saying, yeah, my Zurons are the best. They're awesome. They're the greatest. And Matt and Jimmy D both were like, nah, Jimmy D's got some Tamiyas. And he was like, nah, my Tamiyas are the best. Yeah. And Matt was like, my Zurons are like, the jaws are crooked and they suck. So in typical Rube Goldberg Laboratories fashion, I did some testing. So anyway, we learned some things. You know, I didn't realize that Tamiya had 2 or 3 different styles of screw clippers.
Yeah.
I had these older ones. This is one style.
Yeah, I got those.
Okay. Yeah, they're okay. I think I got these because Paul said they were good, and they're fine. They do okay. I mean, you know, it's better than a pair of wire cutters, although there are guys who will argue that to the death. But anyway, so I love my Gundam Planet clippers. They really are that much better.
Now, those Gundam Planet clippers, are those the things everybody refers to as the hand of God? Is that thing there?
This is what I was going to ask you, yeah. So, are they made by the same people, or?
No, these are made, it's on the tip of my tongue. It starts with an M. These are made by a company in Japan, and they're sold like in Australia under that brand name.
Okay.
But the Hand of God clippers are made, and it's a specific one. It's the 120 something. They are literally twice as expensive as the.
Yeah, I've heard they're pricey.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, the design is almost identical.
Right.
The thing about these that's really cool is that it's basically a blade and an anvil. It's got a really sharp blade on one side, and then the opposite side is not a cutting surface.
All right. Okay.
You have to look at it really close to be able to tell that, but it's almost flat, and so the blade side is really thin, and it slices like butter. And I think that the design of the Gundam Planet ones is identical. So
okay. So where did you get those from?
The Gundam Planet ones, they have a website, GundamPlanet.com. It's an American company in New Jersey. Right. But I got mine off of Amazon. They were $35, and I'd pay for it, anytime.
All right, let's have to have a look. I mean, I love my Zorons. I got the 2175, the professional.
And I do too. And they're good. When I got to looking at them through my Optivisor, mine have a little bit of a cross jaw action too. And if you look,
mine do.
It's funny if you look at their website, they claim that as a feature.
Okay.
Yeah, which I'm calling BS on. I just think it's inaccuracy in manufacturing.
Yeah.
And you can tell when you get down in the weeds and examine the cut with an Optivisor, there's a difference that's caused by the way the jaws close. So anyway.
Well, I shall have to look at those, definitely.
Definitely worth the money. I have really fallen in love with these. These tweezers came as a set of 3, I think, from a company called iFixit. They're just basic electronics precision tweezers, super sharp, and they.
You reload.
Lost Will?
Yeah, it's got
yes, briefly. Hopefully, just briefly.
Let's just see if he comes back.
There's some Google issues tonight, aren't we?
There's a lot of issues tonight.
A few glitches in here, but maybe we'll have lost connection or his battery.
I was about to say it's been a
while, isn't it?
Yeah, his battery might have actually just died.
Oh, there we go. He's back.
Hey.
There we go.
I don't know what error 32 is, but they're not screwing around.
I had that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was.
These things are funny. The old Google Plus, it can be a bit weird.
Anyway, tweezers, these are awesome.
Yep.
They were like $13 for the set of 3. And as an aside, if you ever need to replace a hard drive in a computer, iFixit is awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Their whole website is like you go on their website and tell them what laptop or whatever you have, and then it's like a thing that just walks you through click by click to select the right replacement parts, and then at the end of it they ask you if you need tools. You can click on that. Boom, PayPal, UPS, done.
Yeah. Excellent. Gil's watching us. Hey, Gil.
Do what?
Gil's watching us at the minute. Red Dragon.
Gil, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, Gil's watching. Just having a look.
I have to say one of my favorite tools since Gil's watching, because it would just be wrong to not, since he turned me on to it, and that's this monster right here. I've talked about this before. This is my Iwata HPTH, which I bought because of the trigger.
Yep.
And even though this thing is a Canon, I mean, it's got a 0.5 millimeter needle in it, and it's expensive. If you buy it from Chicago Airbrush, it's $450, but you can get it for half that direct from Japan. This is seriously, I like O'Gill, like my left leg for this thing because it changed my game completely. And you know, it's got one thing that I love about it is that because the needle is so fat, and if you take it out and look at it, it doesn't actually have a sharp point on it.
It's blunt, isn't it?
You can't break the thing.
No.
I mean, you probably would have a hard time bending the needle in that thing with a pair of pliers, right, Paul?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I've got the. I don't know if you've seen it. Mr. Hobby brought out a range of airbrushes.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
Yeah, it is without the macro. I've got one here. I've got one. I'll be reviewing it in a couple of months.
And they make one with a 0.3 millimeter needle as well.
Yeah, I've got the 0.5, like you say, with the fan tip. It's fantastic.
It is cool.
Airbrush. And it does look like it's manufactured by Iwata, or at least the same.
It's a beautiful piece of machinery, and
it's very nice.
Even with that, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit off on with the paint release because of the needle design, but I've sprayed modeling with it. I mean, you can't get as fine as you could with a detail airbrush, but Gil is better at showing it than I'll ever be. But you can paint pretty small with the thing, in spite of the fact that it's got that big needle.
Yeah, I've only used it with a fan pattern so far, but it's half the cost of the custom TH.
Yeah,
that custom TH in the UK is £300 in the UK. One of those.
It'll do a big enough fan for anything we do. The only thing is, it takes a lot of air. Like
it's a greedy. Yeah, I've got a Bambi big compressor, and even that, it's an air hog. That's a thing.
I have to crank mine up to like 35 psi, and even then, it will tax the compressor to if I'm spraying, constantly.
Okay. Any more? We'll do have a couple more questions, and we'll leave Will alone then, rather than.
I'm actually surviving better than I thought I would. So whatever you need me to do.
I've been my stomach's food. I'm eating ice cream here, so.
Oh, fantastic! Mark Rushton says, "Do you kit bash, and can you recommend any kit bashing videos?" I
can't really recommend any videos for it. I mean, if somebody finds some, I'd like to know about them because I think it's cool. My kit bashing has always been limited to just like when I do like the Machine & Krieger stuff. I built a Machine & Krieger Falca last year, and I kit bashed the heck out of the engine on that thing. I mean, every spare Tamiya, part that I could find that made it look more like a real engine, I used it. I've been doing some kit bashing on my little Spitador ridiculousness here, but most all the parts came out of the same box on that one. I just was lucky that the AFV Club Matador kit had more than enough cool stuff in it for me to use. So I'm not an expert on kit bashing, not at all.
Okay, no problem. So I got somebody asking there. Yeah, UMP primer. You should be able to spray that up an Iwata Neo, no problem at all. It's a 0.35 needle in that, if I remember right.
I do it. I've got a Neo sitting right here, the trigger action one, and UMP/Steinelres is my go-to primer.
Yeah.
And I do spray it occasionally out of my Neo, but even at 30 psi, which is what I normally spray that stuff at, it will struggle a little bit, especially if it's hot in here and the tip, because you get some tip dry with that stuff, and you just kind of have to watch that. But yes, you can. Yes, you can absolutely spray it with that.
No
you just
problem.
have to kind of
awesome primer. I'm so glad we added to our
absolutely.
It's phenomenal stuff. Really,
it's so much better than any other acrylic model making primer I've ever tried. But it's like aliens told them how to make it or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Right. We have one last question that comes from Tim Hedworth. It's Will. What's your favourite part of modelling? I.e., opening the box, building, painting, etc.
I wonder about that because I tend to be the sort of person that enjoys whatever I'm into at the moment. And I could feel like that part is my favorite, but I think that really, at the end of the day, my favorite part is the painting and the weathering. Cool. That's where it really gets fun for me, and I know that I feel kind of like when I get to that point that few days of work where I'm adding dirt and doing panel lines and exhaust stains and figuring out where I want the oil leaks to be, that part is where I really get in my happy place, and I hate that it's over so quick.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like a whole lot of foreplay for a very short bit.
Well, that's life.
Yeah.
Blitzkrieg says Mineshima is the manufacturer.
Right. Mineshima. What did he say?
It's spelled Mineshima, so whether it's that or it might be a typo.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, whatever it is, however you say it, that's correct. That's the ones I was trying to think of.
And the chat's busy with chat. We're all having a good chat with each other tonight. I don't think I've seen the chat this busy before. We've got 74 watching right now.
That's good.
Yeah.
Over 80. I was saying
89 now.
I seen 95 before.
Yeah. Nice busy night. Good to see.
Yeah, I think we're about done, Will. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else. Excellent. So thanks for your time, buddy. Good to have you on the old Q&A. Hope we didn't interrogate you too much, and hope that flying bat thing doesn't sting you.
Just quickly, there's one question. Just one quick question. Suddenly came straight up. I'm using MIG paint. What kind of retarder should work for that? Or I'd say maybe he's maybe asking for what type of thinner.
Yeah, I'd put thinner and not just retarder.
Thinner or retarder. I don't know. So here's kind of how I can answer that. I don't have a ton of experience with MIG paint, but I do use this one quite a lot. This is, I don't know if you can see it, but this is one of his rust colors. Yeah. This in particular is the old rust, which is a wonderful color. And I gotta be honest, I am confused when I see everybody talking so much trash about MIG paint and having trouble with it, because this one, I squirt it straight out of the bottle into my airbrush, and again, I live in a very, very dry part of the world, and I spray it, and it works fine. I mean, yeah, I get a little tip dry. I mean, to me, that's just part of the package with acrylics.
Yeah.
And I keep a little one of these little cups with some water or some lacquer thinner, or depending on what kind of paint I'm using.
Yeah.
Right there by my spray station, and some Q-tips. And what I do is when the thing starts to spit a little bit, I just put a soaking wet Q-tip straight into the end of it and give it a little twirl, clean the needle off, and go on about my business. So I don't use retarder. There is already enough retardation happening at my bench.
Now, I had trouble with that paint. I had nothing but trouble with it. It just wouldn't spray. It was pooling. It was fisheying. Everything. And even MIG went to the extent of making me a private video showing the paint being sprayed, because I sent my paint back to him, and he sprayed it live on a video he made just for me, showing it, and I was like, well, I don't know, but for me, I just couldn't get it to work, and I kind of like to think I know how to paint to a degree, so I just couldn't get on with it. That's
confusing for me.
Yeah, I just couldn't get on with it at all. It seems to be, it's like Vallejo. I hate Vallejo primer. I know you're not a fan of it as well, but you'll get people that swear by, oh, it's great, it's brilliant, never had a problem, and this and that. You're like, well, I don't know, can't explain that one.
Here's what I've sort of come to believe is, and this is why I kind of, when we get into these conversations on Facebook or whatever, and a guy's got paint problems, you're inevitably going to get this, whole list of answers that, it's too thin, it's too thick, it's too hot, it's too cold, you're too far away, whatever it is. There's all these absolutes, right? But what I really believe is that each airbrush model has a specific needle shape and design and nozzle. And just from a physics standpoint, this is going back to my engineering brain, each one of those is going to behave differently with a specific viscosity of material that's being shoved through it. So depending on the temperature, the humidity, the viscosity of your paint, the shape of your airbrush needle, the air pressure you're using, I mean, there's like 10 variables. And you can get the same answer with an infinite combination of those variables, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I just think that sometimes it's not, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that certain paints just don't work well with certain airbrushes, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point.
I think that maybe, that could be part of it. I don't know, but I don't know how else to explain the fact that, like in your situation, you didn't like it, but MIG sprayed it just fine, right? So how do you explain that?
Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it, where you're like, right, okay.
Maybe if you sprayed your paint with a Spanish accent, you'd have better luck.
Yeah, sí, señor. Hola. Yeah, exactly. It's like I say, it's it's trial and error for yourself. You figure out what you like, what you don't like, and you work with what works for you at the end of the day.
Exactly.
I got rid of all. I had the full range of MIG paints. I got rid of them all just purely because it doesn't get on them at all.
Yeah.
I'll stick with what I know best and what works.
Yeah, but I rarely. I mean, I've only run across a couple that I would just say suck. Period. And we all know that one of those on my list is Vallejo Surface Primer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that there are actually legitimately paints that are just terrible. But I also think that you can dial in just about anything if you're willing to work at it.
Yeah. No, that's a fair point, mate. Very well put. Right, so there we go. We'll leave the Q&A there. Thanks everybody who asked the question. Thanks for Brett for his questions, and the guys in here as well. Obviously, thanks for Will for taking part. Very good answers, very good questions, and thank you very much. So, Will, stick around as long as you want. If you need to go, just let us know, because I'm gonna crack on with the show a little bit more now. But yeah, if you want to join in and participate, or if you need to leave, just let us know. I'm
gonna go ahead and step away and take a little bit of a break. But I just wanted to say thanks for having me on. When I said, hey, I want to come say hi, I literally meant I want to come say hi.
I had better plans for you, though.
I appreciate you sticking around. There was some good Q&A there for sure.
Yeah. No, when you just asked for an invite, I already had ulterior motive. I'd already planned getting you on. So I'm hoping Gil will join us next, but I didn't want to pester Gil at the minute while he's busy with this marathon.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll leave Gil till he's done all that and get him on so he's a little bit less under pressure.
Absolutely. But, well, look, I hope that the damage to your channel is not permanent.
Well, I told you today, Will, you're very well liked. There's a lot of good comments in the chat. People saying they're enjoying watching and learning stuff. I can't keep up with the comments. There's too many in there to read.
It's mad.
I'm going to try and go back in a little bit, and we'll try because people have asked other questions instead of the comments, so I want to try and go back and we'll get them. But great having you on, and you're always welcome back. Not necessarily as a guest, but to just join in. Come join us one night every time.
If somebody wants to hit me up with a question that we didn't get to or whatever, you know where to find me. I mean, I'm on ISM. I mean, in the Facebook group. I'm
look at Will's group, Scale Model Critique page. Go subscribe to Will. It's a community. We need to support each other, and that's how it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. Thanks a lot, Will. Thanks for your time.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Guys, thanks again. I enjoyed it.
Excellent.
Thank you, man.
See you, everybody.
Watch that Wasp.
So, thanks everybody who took part. It was absolutely fantastic. What we'll do is I'm just going to quickly run through the prize because I know probably a few of you are eagerly anticipating the prize. We'll try and go back through the comments a little bit because there's a few comments that got lost up there. So I don't know if maybe Ivan or somebody wants to have a little scroll back and we'll just have a quick recap of some of the non-question comments because there's been a lot of chat and what have you in there as well. I'm just going to reiterate the prize for tonight. So tonight, at some point, it's coming soon, guys. We're at 9:30. I'm going to do it the next hour, easily the next hour. So. Ultimate Modern Products, myself and Lee, this place right here. Tonight we're donating this. It's Tam Model's brand new RF84F Thunderflash. This is version 2. So this is their second release of this kit with cartridge decals, paint masks, different decal schemes, and it's a beautiful kit. I've got one part built behind me. It's a lovely kit. RRP about £38, so it's a nice kit, it's a nice prize. All you've got to do is when I say go, you've got 10 minutes in the chat to pick a number between 1 and 1,000. Don't do it yet. Between 1 and 1,000, we'll let that run for 10 minutes. We'll stop. We'll do a live number generator on closest person to that wins it. Later on through the night, between probably 11 and 12 midnight in the UK, you get the chance to win the full set of UMP weather and washes. If I grab them quickly, it's all 8 of them. And again, these worth about £35 off our site. Again, same principle, just comment in the chat with a number, we'll pick you out, and these will all get posted out to you as well. So these are prizes for this week. Once we get through the first prize draw, I'll run through the prize for next week, which is very, very nice as well. And what I think we'll do now is, are you ready for your kit release, Ivan?
Bear with me a second to get the slideshow up.
I know real quickly, too, just before we get lost there, Gil did mention inside the chat there, he just said, just tell me when, bro. So
no worries, I've already spoke to Gil. It's not a problem.
Okay, cool.
Cheers, Gil. Yeah, we'll get your weekend out of the way, because I know you're off the wall at the minute. We didn't want to pest you with this thing at the minute, because I know you've got more important things to do. Get your build out of the way, because we've got that build next week as well. It's going to be manic for us next Friday. We're going to try and get through all this in hopefully an hour or two. And yeah, we'll get you on after that, and we can grill you like we grilled Will. So yeah, Ivan, are you ready?
When you are.
This will be funny. Right, so we're going to go to Ivan's now, and it's aptly called New Kids on the Block. It was a name thought up by Hendrik, and we're going to run through all this week's kit release. I'm going to put the camera on Ivan, and off you go, Ivan.
The right kits. Right.
Yeah.
Well done. It's so cheesy. Anyway, go on, Ivan, carry on.
Oh dear, right, I've been waiting for that for an hour. Right.
No. Come on, mate.
Our first aircraft kit release is a lovely manufacturer I can't pronounce that covers somebody.
Cover Zavodi, we'll go with.
Yeah, we'll go with that. A 172nd Supermarine Spitfire Mark 9E, Israel Air Force.
Yeah.
A nice affordable version, especially as you're starting to do the get more 172nd kits in.
Yeah, I might try and pick one of those up for next week. We'll have a look. Because obviously there's the Edward Spitfire, and that's a Mark 9. That's a Mark 9C, though, I think. And we can have a look. You know, this is it's not that much cheaper than the Edward kit, though. I'll give it that. So it'd be interesting to see what it compares. I might pick one of those up this week and we'll have a look. But it's an Israeli one, so it's a different aspect of the Spitfires. It's got different camo, different marking, so it might be good.
Absolutely. Available £8.37 or $11.07 or €10.05.
Excellent.
And it's got multiple camouflage options. Obviously, you've got your grey and green, but also you've got your natural metal finish, which is nice.
NMF, yeah. I like the lightning strike down the side. That's pretty cool.
It is very nice. I would be very tempted.
Okay, well, I shall try and pick one of those up this week and have a little looky see.
Absolutely. Then we've got the Kitty Hawk model, 148th Dassault Super Intended. I think that's
close enough.
Etendard?
Etendard. Yeah, we'll go with Etendard.
And Andreas actually helped with this one. He said the box art is what ship did it sink?
I think that's the from. Well, it was actual missile, wasn't it, Andreas?
Yeah, the Exocet missile.
Yeah, I think it's one of the ones that sunk HMS Sheffield in the Falklands. So yeah, touchy subject, so we won't go too much into that. Yeah. It's an interesting aircraft. You know, most of the assault aircraft are very interesting. It's a Kitty Hawk kit, though. That's the downside.
When you said that, I was surprised. I thought Kitty Hawk kits were really good. I've never had.
I think most people do. I'm not saying they're bad, but I don't think I've ever anybody say, "I built a Kitty Hawk kit. It was brilliant." So if anyone in the chat's built one, let us know. It'd be interesting. But everyone I know that's built one said it was nothing.
Maybe it's a bit of like a special hobby. It's a good kit, but it ain't built.
No, I don't even think it's that good. Everyone that's built one's complained so much that it's just a terrible kit.
I know Chris is building the Bronco at the moment, and he's.
Oh, I feel so bad. I sold him that. that was mine. But yeah, it might be good. You never know. Somebody buys one and builds it. Let us know. It's not a bad price for 48 scale kit.
Brett, you've got one on the way, haven't you?
Yeah. Brett's gone.
Oh, right. Okay.
He'll be back. He'll be back. But yeah, if anyone's got one or they started building it, let us know. Be interested to know. But for me, Kitty Hawk's always like, meh.
Yeah, would you say $26.99's expensive?
No, that's a good price. If for 48 scale, fairly large jet, that's a fair price.
Yeah, and available $35.68 and €32.41.
Yep, excellent.
The next couple don't have prices, but they have been released this week.
And iffy box art, which looks like just computer drawn.
Yeah,
So we'll have more news on these when they actually come out. We'll get prices and what have you.
It's
so that's LF models, is it?
It is. It's an LF Models Fokker C.
Yeah.
It, by the look of it, it doesn't look like it's a finalised kit. If that makes sense.
I don't hold that much hope in that thing. But you never know.
You never know. It could surprise us all.
Yeah.
But moving on.
Amazing.
A very nice aircraft. An AMG Hawker Sea Fury in 148 scale.
Getting agent markings as well.
Indeed.
Now,
so AMG. Anyone built an AMG before?
Well, I've been building that little Russian loaf fan, and their kits are short. Yeah,
the short run kits, like Special Hobby, a short run.
And it will be very. It has good detail, but not very good joining areas. It will need work. It's another sort of Special Hobby type kit.
Is that probably why they include PE, resin, and masks and films?
No, I think that's just the type of manufacturer they are. Just to get extra detail, they give you a resin part, which is good though. You get a good amount in a box.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that Trumpy kit I bought last week at Sea Fury?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I buy the Trumpy kit, but that's me. You never know, that might be a good kit.
The Trumpy kit looks stunning. So
it does. I'd be interested to see the price that when it comes on.
Absolutely.
Is it out now?
It is out now. Again, UK can't find anywhere that sells it.
Well, we'll make a note on those. Those ones have no prices. Next time we come back, we'll make a note of.
And this was, I can't remember who sent it. I think Tim sent me this.
Yeah, I've seen that one over.
Yes, the F/A18C Hornet, VFA82 Marauders Academy.
Awesome.
It's a special edition.
It's a new tool, is it?
No.
No?
Is it not?
No, I think this is a new deck. It's a rebox. The kit's not old. I think it's only about 3 or 4 years old. But it's got a whole new decal set, which gives you all this ease downside, which is nice.
So there might be hope in this thing that it might be an okay kit.
Yes, there is.
And no price on that just yet, no.
As of not yet.
Any kits we've got no price on, as soon as we get a finalised price, we'll let you know.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Going on to Auto, yes, there was a lack of aircraft being released this week. In the next coming weeks and next months, it's going to be flooded. So, let's let you all know. Auto, the Haskell 124 Sauber.
Yeah.
Mercedes C1988 limited edition one.
So this is a re-release, isn't it, of a kit?
Is it?
I think so.
Re-release of an old kit.
Yeah, it's what Hasegawa does. They re-release it, stick the same decals on, call it limited edition.
Yeah.
They do. It's literally what Hasegawa does, and they'll do it with several different cars and aircraft, and that's literally what Hasegawa does. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but stick a limited edition on the kit doesn't mean it actually is.
It's the curbside type kit, so it's got no open doors and no engine.
Yeah, it's a very simple kit.
Yeah.
Click on the next pick. Well, it's $29.69, €39.35. You've got a picture of it built up, I think, haven't you?
Yes, it looks.
It looks amazing. Yeah.
It looks brilliant.
It's a curbside kit, so you know, as long as you're not hoping to get engine detail, you're going to be fine.
Them decals will be a pig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does look nice. It looks pretty.
It's a stunning car, but like you say, that printed circuit board decal set is going to be a nightmare.
And I don't know anyone brave enough to paint them themselves, so.
No, you couldn't paint those.
Oh no.
The next kit, which I think is just that bit prettier, the Jag.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because in a couple of weeks, ta-da, we will have one as a prize. This will be a prize in a few weeks. Kind of donated by Peter at E-Models again. So you can win this actual kit in a few weeks. Not yet. I'll show you tonight's kit, well, next week's kit later on. But in a few weeks' time, this will be one of the kits available to win. And it's a simple kit inside, but it does look good. It's got a huge decal set in it. I don't know if you've got any other pictures of the kit at all.
No, non-built.
I will very quickly just go through the box while I've got it because it's literally in my hand. It's very simple. There's like 3 sprues in there, but it looks okay. It's a nice, simple kit, quick build, but a hell of a decal set.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's going to keep you busy. Definitely. Like I say, this will be a prize in a few weeks' time, and you'll see it on here. Sorry, I haven't carried on, bud.
Not a problem. Yeah, that's available at £29.69, €39.35, 80 models. Gorgeous. Right, this was kindly sent to me, not the kit, but by Brett. And we actually all quite like the look of this. Revell 125th Special Edition 48 Ford Police Coupe 2-in-1.
I think that's cool.
It's cool because you can do the police version and the civil version, which is quite nice, actually. I do like that.
Very cool.
I just asked, why have we got 2 Tims?
I just dropped it out with an error.
Yeah, it happened to me earlier. It's happened to Eric. We're just all getting booted.
I think you fit tonight, isn't it? But as long as we stay on, we'll be alright. So yeah, that looks like an interesting kit. You get to do both variants in there as well.
Absolutely. Not found anyone that sells it in the UK as of yet, but from the USA it's $22.90.
These Revel Special Editions. Most of these kits, I did the Mercury. They're actually new molds. They're not remold kits, so they're very good quality.
Okay.
And you absolutely have to be 14 and over to buy it. Right, another kit from Brett, same price, $22.90. MPC's 125th Fuzz Duster 1980 Plymouth Volare Roadrunner.
That's
It's an interesting one. So again, another 2-in-1, so you can do it as a standard road vehicle, and then there's that weird,
whatever that is,
whatever the hell that thing's supposed to be, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But
yeah, it's interesting.
Lots of extra parts like to do each type.
Yeah. It's interesting. So whoever floats your boat.
MPC.
MPC.
And Tim sent me this, and he was insistent that I include it. The Complete Guide to Truck Modelling.
And what's that about, Ivan?
That's about building ships.
Oh, fantastic!
Obviously, modelling trucks, construction, detailing, converting, painting, and weathering.
Excellent. So if you're into truck modelling, or even any vehicle modelling, you'll learn something.
Yeah, I'm sure you can pick techniques off this and put it on.
The weather on that looks stunning. There's some fantastic truck models out there.
There are stunners.
They really are.
So for a quick, because I forgot to get you the price, just as a quick rough guide on Amazon, they are £30 posted.
£30 posted.
Right. That's not bad. Excellent.
Right, going into our sci-fi again, unpriced, has not been able to find them being sold as of yet. The thing is, these are made the night before, so I can keep absolute up to date with what's the newest. So, yeah.
We're literally sorting this thing out like an hour before we go live, just to make sure we get all the latest kit releases, and we can't always find the information about them, unfortunately. Like I say, I think we do miss out. We'll have back at a later date.
Now, this is something. These type of things I want to try and get into because I think the weathering aspect you can go mad.
Yeah, that's strange.
It is very strange. The PK Kangaroo Love Garden. In 1/20th scale.
Love that name.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a Machine Krieger type.
Yeah, well, it is, isn't it? Is it Hasegawa who makes that?
That's Mac.
Mac. There you are.
Right. Well, I thought Mac was Hasegawa.
Yeah.
And it's Machine Krieger.
I'm not sure.
The Hasegawa boxes display that Mac logo. So, if anyone knows in the chat, let us know. Well, looks like their box art, but it might be wrong. And again, we can always refer now at a later date. But it's an interesting looking thing. I think you get the pilot with it by the look of it as well.
Yeah, the little man's included.
Yeah, cool.
This one I prefer the look of. This looks quite.
That is weird.
Another Mac, Gans Panzer AF.
That looks like that thing that flew past Will earlier.
Alpha Clarons. I apologise for butchering it.
I guarantee one thing: they will not be cheap.
Oh no, they will not
at all. They'll be quite.
I've had a little look for the other ones, and they are the ones before these, and they seem to be about £40-50 and still shipped from Japan. So yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
They are very nice though. I do like that aspect of future technology, but still like part of the German war machine.
No, very, very cool.
Very cool indeed.
It's a different aspect which we're going to talk about later.
We are indeed. Ooh, raise eyebrows.
We've
we've got Bandai's beautiful company, Star Wars Clone Troopers in 1/12 scale.
Excellent.
Yeah,
We got all
a couple of those.
Yeah, a few of us have built these. These things are great to build. They fall together. And you can leave them as they are, as they come out of the box, built up. You can just stick the stickers on if you want to. Or you can go the whole next level and strip them down, fill all the seams, paint them, weather them. And, you know, they are stunning kits. That Boba Fett was great fun to build. I'll enjoy weathering them up at some point. So they're brilliant. And they're not expensive either. Bandai's onto a real good thing with these.
Yeah, the posability of them is amazing. Yeah. And one thing, if you out in the audience want to see some clever stuff, you can head over to the ISM forums. There's a gentleman by the name of that goes by Lysis, and he's actually used a couple of stormtrooper figures to help him build along in his build threads, which is kind of comical. So
yeah, they are great threads, and they're a good laugh.
Cool.
Sorry?
I said cool.
Oh, God, I thought you said oh, right. Another Bandai kit, the Time Interceptor.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
172nd scale, so it's not going to be massive, but
no.
How big do you want?
This looks cool.
They're great kits. Again, build out of the box so you can weather the living hell out of it.
Yeah. You think the size of them, you can put 2 of those next to Darth Vader's one. Amazing.
Yeah, have a nice little display. Yeah. Very cool.
Yep.
Excellent.
And I always think they do really good box art as well, Bandai. I do like.
Yeah, they do.
And
very,
that's the end of part 1.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. Right. Let me just sort a few things out. Les, you with me? Are you there?
I'm here.
You get ready to do what I want you to do in a minute. I hope you can guess what I want you to do.
Oh, I surely can guess. I'm sure.
Keep an eye on it.
I'll let you know when I'm ready. Here, just take me a second.
Oh. Where'd you get your custom map from, Ivan? That's quite nice, that.
I have no idea.
Fair enough.
I have absolutely no idea. I just found it in the downstairs cupboard. Not a euphemism.
Oh, perfect place to take things from.
Yeah, the downstairs cupboard.
or I could just go missing instead. That'll work. You know, just hoof me out. I'm only the host.
Nice.
Just let me sort my camera out. Give me a sec. People. We're having technical issues.
Like in a minute.
Let me get my lower third back the right way.
I think that, I'm definitely going to be getting some more of those Bandai Star Wars. I love them.
Yeah, they're great. Right, I'm back. There we go.
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, error 32, so something's happening on Google tonight.
Yeah.
Right, so like we said before, we've got the live giveaway. So the first prize to give away is this. It's a Tamil 84 Thunderflash. We're going to mark the chat now, Les, if you could mark that for me. Do not put your number down until you've read Les's comment, because there's a little bit of a delay between us and you guys. So if you see Les's comment, which is mark now or wherever Les puts.
Numbers start now.
Yeah, have you posted it?
Yep, I have.
Yeah, right, so there's 10 minutes. There's the countdown on my phone. You can't see it.
Here we go.
And it's going mad.
Pick a number from 1 to 1,000. One number each. Don't pick multiple, because you will be disqualified. Literally.
And everyone, please remember, it's up to you to check if someone's got the same number. If you post it, you can't change your number.
If there's 2 duplicate numbers, we will pick the person who picked the first one.
Quick question: what if someone posts their number 3 times, but it's the same number?
That's fine.
They're making it a hassle.
They're making it a hassle, but it's fine to say a number, but there's no point doing it because it won't help them win.
It doesn't help. It doesn't help win.
So 10 minutes. It's literally going to 10 to 10 in the UK. So just before 10 p.m. You got 9 minutes 16 seconds to comment. We will do a random live number generator. We've got a few other things to go through first, so we're going to keep you hanging around for a little bit. And then we'll do the number generator, and the guys will figure out who's won, and we'll announce it in a little bit. So right now you're trying to win this. It's a £38 kit. I think it's £40 RRP. Today, so for myself and the Ultimate Modern Products, go and have a look at our retail page, umpretail.com. We sell all sorts of products. We've got these kits as well. These are beautiful kits by Tam Model. Very, very detailed, and a stunning build as well. So it's a lovely kit. After this one's over, hang around a little bit later. We've got a full set of our weathering washes to give away. And you can win those as well. In the same way, we'll do that a little bit later on. So keep your numbers going. Any number between 1 and 1,000. Pick one number only, and hopefully you'll win. Somebody lucky is going to win. And if one of us guys can stay at the top of that chat.
And at the same time, remind them about more than one person picking the same number.
Yep,
Yeah, if anyone picks the same number, the first person who picked it will get it by default, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's up to you to check, so no complaint.
Yeah, if you guys can maybe screenshot some of those higher up numbers.
I am doing that.
That's fantastic.
I'm at the top of the list.
I'm at the top, I will stay there. Now, the reason we're saying this, guys, that chat gets to a point where you can't go up any further. So we just want to make sure that we can see it. So Les is very kindly screenshotting all the numbers, and I've scrolled up to the top, so hopefully in 10 minutes we'll still be able to see all the numbers. We also lowered the time. We had 20 minutes last week. We thought 10 minutes is better because we can still access that chat. So hopefully that will work out in the long run better. So what I'm going to do, Tim isn't there, just as I needed him. I was going to say that Tim want to do his quick run through of Scalemates. So he's going to do a little run through of it, wasn't he? Just remember last week people were saying they don't know what Scalemates is, they don't know how to use it, etc.
Right.
We can wait for him to come back. Don't worry, I can talk absolute rubbish for 10 minutes. It's not a problem. Still to come. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we'll let you go. I was going to say I had something on Ivan's machining Krieger kits.
Oh, go on, then.
Is my mic okay?
It was
for a second.
It went quiet as soon as you touched it.
Well, now.
Scream!
No, you're quiet.
I'm quiet. Oh, I hate this.
And that's all he had for machine trigger.
That's it.
Back to.
Are we good? Are we good?
No,
No, you're quiet.
it was fine till you touched your mic.
This is the section of the show where we're going to now start making balloon animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still good?
Yeah.
Look, it's a
We
poodle.
gotta talk
I
loud?
can
We gotta
hear
yell?
No, can't hear you, Eric. It was working perfect, buddy, until you touched the mic.
I might have
Anyway,
to-
while Eric sorts himself out, I'm just going to reiterate, we've got part 2 of Ivan's new kits on the block to do. Maybe a bit more cheesy keyboard playing.
Absolutely.
Let us know
By
what
the
you
way,
thought
there
about
was
that
great. There was a lot of laughing and thumbs up, and everybody
Was
enjoyed
that?
that set. Yes.
I couldn't see it. I was in the middle of the slideshow,
Well,
so
I
if
was
everyone
watching
enjoyed
it.
it.
After the draw in a minute, when we do the live number draw, and you guys, well, we won't do the draw straight away. We'll leave for a little bit. We'll try and go back through the chat a little bit and pick out some comments if we can, because a lot have got lost in there. We've got part 2 of Ivan's kit release, maybe a bit more cheesy keyboard music. We've got what everybody's bought this week. Oh, I've got some awesome kits of some of the other guys as well. Very excited with my buys this week. We've got the live draw. We've got the actual result as well. I'll show you next week's prize. Les is going to have a quick look around the GB and 6 section on the forum. Not as boring as what I did last week. We're going to keep it a little bit more precise. And then we've got our second live draw later on as well. So still got a bit to go through the show. We've got 85 viewers right now, which is brilliant. Thank you for just watching. If you've got any questions or comment, maybe don't post them right now. Wait for the 10 minutes to end, because it's just going to get lost in all those numbers. But we will try and go back in a little bit and have a look at some of the comments and read some of them now, because I know loads got lost tonight. That chat has been crazy all night.
One of the things we might want to remind viewers here, because all of us on this end have been having issues tonight about getting booted and having to come back on. If you notice that you're watching and you're having issues, just refresh the YouTube page, and that should help sort a lot of stuff out on your end there.
Yeah, just literally, YouTube will get to a point where it just freezes. If it's not us, it's not you, it's YouTube. Google Plus is streaming live, so they obviously have issues from time to time. Just refresh the page. You might have to do it a couple of times to get it to work, and you can skip forward and back in the live feed to where you were. And if not, if all else fails, it is recorded and it is uploaded on the channel to watch back tomorrow. But obviously, we want you to watch live because it's participation we want from you. But just refresh it a couple of times if it struggles. It is a bit of a pain, but obviously it's free to use. So it's just one of those things we've got to grin and bear it. Eric, did you get your mic sorted?
Did I?
No.
I can hear him.
Can you write on paper?
Yeah.
I can hear him, but it's very, very quiet.
Yeah, very, very light.
Go on, Eric. Give it a try. Let's hear what you got to say. Eric.
How about now?
No.
You're very, very quiet. I don't think I'm going to pick you up, buddy.
But I'm sure whatever it is you shared was going to be really cool.
Yeah, I'm very interesting.
Oh, Eamon, he's got one of those Mac kits. Oh, Eric.
Oh, he's got one. He kept that quiet. Let's put the.
Ivan, stop, please.
Oh, apologies.
Oh, dude. That looks
cool. Very cool.
Here, just 1 second.
Oh. He's going to refresh.
This is the #1 kit in his collection, he said.
Right, you've got just over 3 minutes to get your number in that chat. Hopefully everyone's still keeping an eye on the chat, and hopefully
yep, I have been.
lose all the comments. I'm still at the top, so I got no idea.
I'm going to try to scroll real quick just to see.
A few stats from last week. 85 people took part in the prize draw last week, so that's fantastic. We had 101 viewers at one point, so that's a good ratio of viewers to people taking part. We had 600 views over the whole night, over the 6 hours, so again, absolutely fantastic. And that uploaded video on ISM's had over 2,000 views now in a week. So phenomenal. Thanks to everybody that takes part, everybody that comments, watches. Leave any comments you want on YouTube. Everything in this chat is lost. 10 minutes after the feed goes live, they're gone forever. So if you watch back the next day, or just come back and visit 10 minutes later, or whenever it's uploaded, please leave a comment on YouTube. Let us know, yeah, I loved it. Didn't like Ivan's cheesy keyboard playing, or I love that bit, whatever. Or that poor guy waffles on too long, yabba yabba there. He breathes too heavy, or he keeps sleeping, etc. Just let us know. It's feedback we want, because if we get feedback, we can progress. Like we had an extra bit of feedback the other day over the kit releases, and that was put dollars on there, and that's a brilliant, because we do it on the videos for the reviews, so we put dollars and euros on there. And things like that, and that's going to help us progress and hopefully make a better show for you guys. So if you've got something you'd like us to do, or something you'd like to see, or wouldn't see, please let us know. We crave the feedback just to see what you guys think. Eric.
Right, Eric.
We good?
Ah, no.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Go on, just talk a little loudly.
Just talk, Eric. We'll all be quiet. Go on.
Well, I don't want to. It's going to be kind of hard. But anyway, I ordered one of the Macross kits. Macross. Machine Krieger. I don't know why I said Macross. Anyway, because it kind of reminded me of your kit bash with the ATST and the
yeah, the ATST Stug.
Yeah. So I was kind of iffy about it because I liked both guns, but I didn't know if it came with both. It does. So you can do.
Okay.
You can do the short, like A through E gun, or the long F through whatever they did, G.
Right.
Kind of version of a Stug. 120.
Let me interrupt quickly. You got 48 seconds to get a number down that chat. 1 to 1,000, you win this prize. Go on, Eric. Sorry, buddy. This alarm's probably going to interrupt you as well.
Yeah, it's 120 scale, so it is pretty fair size. Comes with a neat like collector card.
Cool.
It shows.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Little statistics and each of the different
that's cool.
decal options you can do.
Very cool.
In color, and it's like it's hard plastic, or not hard plastic, but hard thick like.
Yeah, it's like thick card. That's cool. Let's get ready to mark that chat when this alarm goes off.
Instructions, pretty basic, simple.
Yeah.
Let's see. Comes with a very nice-sized figure.
Yeah, the figure's good.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right, it's been marked.
Yeah, so no more numbers, nothing else counts anymore, unfortunately. Leave that with us for a little bit. We'll come back, we'll do the live draw in about 20 minutes, and then we'll announce the winner a little bit later on.
Okay, I'm going to do my chatting with those that are verifying in the chat that's actually in the live hangout here.
Cool. Well, I
Not
will.
on Facebook.
What we will actually do, sorry to butt into Eric, we will do that live draw now, actually, just while the chat's still there and we don't lose it all through comments. So, ignore my dirty iPad screen. I'm going to use the live random number generator used last week, which kept picking really low numbers. So hopefully you can see there, I've got between 1 and 1,000 already put in. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do 3 tests first, because it kept having the pants down and doing really low numbers. So generate 228, that isn't the number, this is the numbers, this is me testing. 225, see, close again. 372. Okay, well it is totally at random, so we'll do that. So what I'm going to do, I am going to do the actual draw now. So this next number that gets drawn is the winner. What I'm going to do, I'm going to come in a little bit closer to me, so you guys can see. You can see that, yeah?
Yep.
So whoever gets this number wins. So what we're going to do, we're going to generate it. The guys are going to go off, they're going to confer amongst themselves and find out who won, and then they will announce it a little bit later on in the show, about half an hour or so away-ish, in the next 10 minutes, whenever. So whoever gets this, good luck, and if you win it.
Keep quiet in the chat. Just let us announce.
Yeah,
it.
don't give away the numbers. So the number's 846. You got that, guys? Somebody write it down.
Got 846.
Okay. If you go through the chat, please don't start saying, "Oh, such and such has won." Leave that to us to do because we don't want to give somebody false hopes in case they haven't actually won. So please just leave it to the guys to do it. We will sort it and we'll announce it as soon as we know. Now,
Eric.
Excellent. It's a great kit. You're going to love that one, whoever wins that. It's a very, very nice kit. So what we'll do now, obviously, Les and I have been busy for a minute. Tim.
Yeah, well, do you want to let Eric and I can quick...
Eric, sorry, buddy. Eric, I'm sorry, mate. Do you want to carry on? Sorry, mate.
I can. I was just looking through the chat right quick. And I'm gonna try and
Oh, you're doing that as well? Okay.
Yeah,
Tim.
I'm almost there, Kate.
No worries. Tim.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that quick look around Scalemates?
Yeah, I most certainly.
You happy doing that? Can I leave you with that for a minute while I shoot in the house and grab a drink? Because I'm dying of thirst. So what Tim's going to do now, we had a few questions last week about Scalemates, which is basically a stash logging system, but it's a whole lot more as well. A lot of people don't understand, A, how it works, or B, the point of using it. So Tim will quickly run through the benefits and how to use it. So the screen's on you, Tim. It's yours, buddy.
There we go. Okay, so...
You might want to zoom in a little bit.
Yes, okay. So this is Scalemates. You might hear quite a few of us mention it when people are asking about kits that are being released. Is this kit worth buying? How old is the kit? This is where we find all of our information out. It's a great site. You've got nearly 3 sides to it. You can find out how old a kit is or its information. You can put your stash on there, and there is a forum side, which I'll be honest, I don't think any of us have used on there because we always use ISM. So I'm going to show you through here a quick guide of how we would search a kit and to show you what it actually shows you on there anyway. So I'm going to start with, I think, one of the most manufactured, the manufacturer that most reboxes kits in a new style boxing, which tricks people, is Airfix. So I type in Airfix, but watch out for your iMac because it tries to like airfoil all the time. Hit enter. So on our screen here, just to get an idea, it gives you a massive list. There's all of the kits Airfix have ever released. On the right hand side you have your filters section. So we can go down, we can say let's go 148, let's go into aircraft, should we go into propellers, and then we've got Supermarine Spitfires, it's called the Hurricane. So we know the Spitfires are being reproduced and reboxed quite a fair amount. So here we go. On the left, we have all of the kits Airfix have ever done on a Supermarine Spitfire. Now, if we click on one of the slightly newer ones down here, it brings up the information on the kit. Shows you box art. You come down, your brand, name, serial number, scale, what's included in the kit. So it's a full kit, plastic sprues, water slide decals, clear parts. If it's got resin or etch, it will say it in there as well. Most of the kits will have your decal options listed. So it gives you all the options down there. You've got your Biggin Hill, your Duxford, and Ivsley, I think. So next part is product line. This is one of the most important parts that you need to pay attention. Now you'll see here, original tooling of one of these kits was 1977. And these are actually then resold out to Ataki, who I've never heard of. So you scroll across this, you go 1986, still the same tooling. 1992, new parts, still the same tooling. Keep going, keep going. You're still getting up to 2003. It's still the original kit, but in a new box. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Not until 2007 do you get a new tool. So any kit up till 2005 is actually the 1977 kit, just with new decals. It says new parts, so it's probably had an update to change it to a different part. Again, keep scrolling. You'll get new decals, new boxes. And it won't get up till 2011. You've got new tools, all the way along. And again, it changed actually in 2013 to another new tool. So this is where you've got to basically look to check out your kits. So if you're going to buy something and you're not too sure, is it a new kit? Has it been reboxed? Go straight there, type in your name, type in the name, serial number, whatever it is on there, and it will show your history. Very, very helpful. Now, the other side of this is stash managing. So you've got to log on, you've got to create an account. Very easy, very fast. So in here, you've got all the people you know. You can tag your friends in there. You can look at their stashes. You can create wish lists. So you've got a huge amount. Let me get on to mine. There we go. So I go along. There's your name. There's all your people. You got your wall. You go along. You got stash. Click on there, and you've now got everything that's in your stash in there. Now you can list in here everything from your kits, your aftermarket, your magazines, your paints, everything that you've got to do with modelling is on this site. It's got a vast database, and every single one of us uses to store our stash and to check what we do and don't have. I add a lot of my aftermarket to make sure I don't rebuy parts on there.
So I don't do that. I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
I just open the box and think, oh.
Yeah, yeah. But, okay, so one more side of this, which might, if any of you guys go on Hannon's, when you look at an item, below that item it gives you a list of the aftermarket that they sell in the shop. Well, a thing that Scalemates does, it lists any item that has ever been created for it. So yeah, there was your product line again. It shows you where we were, 2012 new kit. You go down, it'll show inbox reviews. Go down, it shows your if it's for sale, where it is in stock. E-models is there. They are kit would be £34. Keep going down. There goes related products, and in your related products, it shows you all the extras. So here you've got wheels, light sets, more wheels, decals, references. You've got your books if you needed, and then in gallery is people that have actually built the kit itself.
Yeah, it's a fantastic resource. It's free. If you're not using it, you're losing out. Yeah. Literally losing out. Just to have the stash stored. I mean, mine, I'd be lost without mine. I've got 200 odd kits now, and I wouldn't have a clue half the time what I've got, because I still find kits in cupboards and think, oh, right at that. So you can just look for the entire stash, literally.
Also, for you guys out there who make YouTube videos and make YouTube reviews, you can, as long as you're logged on here, you can upload your tag to Scalemates to that review. So if anyone clicks on this kit, you've done a review, they go down to the review sections, it will say YouTube video review. And you'll get so many more views on your videos as well. But through the site, you really will. Very good, very good.
It's a fantastic resource.
No, just real quick too. Will's in the chat now. He said he survived the wasp incident. So.
Yeah, the waspidactyl, I think he called it. I just read that then, funny enough. Yeah, Scalemates, fantastic. If you're not using it, you're losing out really. Just go over. You can have people as friends. Tim covered that because I wasn't here. Sorry. You can add friends. They're called mates on there, which is the difference.
Have a good look around. The guy that owns it is very helpful. If you do get any questions in there, you can just sort of contact the admin. Very helpful guy, very nice.
Funny enough, his name's Tim as well.
Yes, it is. Yes, we're very nice people. That's what it is.
Yeah. Do we have a winner?
Yes, we do. If you look inside the chat here, inside the Hangout itself.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Fantastic. Okie doke. We shall announce that in a little bit. We're going to keep you hanging on for a little bit. There's 84 viewers still. Should we even attempt to try and catch up on some of that chat?
Oh.
I'm going to go up to just where the numbers stop, because anything go past that is going to be crazy, crazy mad. Lynn says, likes that one. Thank you very much. I assume you talk about the kit. It's fantastic. I assume Antonio's watching because someone said hello to him up there. The shows are great. Fantastic. I assume you mean us. Nice looking kit. Mr. Scalemates. Ah, that is Daz. Hey, Daz. So sorry to hear about your dog, buddy. He just lost his dog. Absolutely.
Oh, no fun.
Really.
Oh. Did that just a few months ago myself.
Yeah, heart goes out to you, man. When you feel back to it, you remember Daz? He made his little man cave in his loft. You remember that one?
Yeah, I think so.
making bikes and what have you. Come back, man. You're welcome whenever with us, whenever you want to join us. He says, hi, lads. Great show. There's Les with the numbers. This slep said he's 60 out of 225 track links was Tamiya Tiger. Good luck with that. John says, good interview, Will. Yeah, that certainly was. He was a great guest.
Yeah, he was.
Dean Conroy says, great. Lynn says, great interview. Let's just keep going. Stuart says, Will was a great, awesome guest. Stuart, did you get your prize yet from last week? Just give me a shout out in there. Let me know, see if you got it. Ronnie says, yeah, I'm a member of Scalemates. Fantastic. Francis said, who's the winner? We're just about to announce that in a little bit, funny enough. Guy says, don't forget to like the video. Yeah, like it, comment, let us know. Not just in this live chat, this disappears in a bit, so it's gone. Like, comment on the actual uploaded video, which will be probably tomorrow. Gold West says, Will, I think your videos on primers for the sets are some of the best. Always nice having someone who actually does some research and real testing. Eric said, did it leave or you? Yeah, it was a kit well made, 12:1 scale. Gar says, very inspirational interview, Will. Thank you for your answer. Fantastic. John says he's got a hornet nest somewhere at work. Gar says, taking off. Thank you for the whole thing. I'll be back for sure. See you later, buddy. Take care. Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays more of a build night. Fridays more of a show, so we tend to run through things a bit more. John says he just used Scalemates to check timelines and find reviews. Stash isn't big enough to not know what I have. That's fair enough. A lot of talk about the Wasp. The chat just skipped right down to the bottom of it. There we go. I've got it back. A lot of chat, a lot of good banter and chat there from the people tonight. They're having a good chat with each other. Scott Irvine says, just getting back into modelling. Things have changed a lot. Oh, yes, I have. Even just over the last 5 years, things have changed a lot. Gold West is from Cali. Probably got nice weather there at the minute. Yeah, so there we go. We're up to date on the chat. If I've missed any questions, if I haven't read them out, post it. The chat's immensely busy tonight. I will let you know how many comments there were because I can see it all in the analytics on the video when it's uploaded. If we've missed a question, pop it back in there, and we will comment. I'm going to put red to here. Right. Shall we do part 2 of Ivan's kit release? Ivan, are you ready?
Do we get the song again, though?
Hey?
Do we get the song again?
Of course we do.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So back to Ivan's new kit on the block, part 2.
Part 2.
Brilliant.
I love it.
That's a heavy organ. Right.
We'll go into that one. Anyway, moving swiftly on.
Part 2, we have AFB and figures. Right, this is something I actually like the look of. The Panda's 135th SDKFZ 135-1, 7.5cm Marder 1. I've never heard of Panda, and a few of you have.
Panda have made a few kits. They made a 16 scale Panzer 2, if I remember right, a while back. And was it a Huey, which was a reboxed Dragon kit?
Oh.
Remember that one, Tim?
Was that Pan? Oh yes, I did.
Sure, that was Panda. Pretty sure. But I think they made a 16 scale Panzer 2 that I always quite like the look of.
Yeah.
It's one of the. It's probably going to be a subsidiary of another Chinese company.
Yeah.
Well, the only other company that used to make this kit was Trumpeter. And it looks like it's all new tooling because the old Trumpeter kit was nasty. I mean, it's really nasty.
Again, it's a good price.
It is $27.99.
$27.99, $36, €33.
Yep.
It's a very cool looking vehicle.
Yeah, it's got a really cool look to it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're distant shots, but the sag on the tracks, I don't know what tracks come with it.
Yeah.
They're Lincoln Length or Indy tracks or what they are, or rubber band, but well.
It looks like you could do a good job with it.
The original chassis is an old French tank that the Germans got a hold of a lot after the English out of France, and they chucked the pack on the top.
Right.
Nice.
Okay.
Not effective. Yeah. Well,
Very nice.
Excellent. Well, cheap enough.
Another Panda kit,
Panda?
135th T15 Armata,
Now
Object
that's a really bizarre
149.
looking one.
Yeah, that's a cool looking thing.
Again, that's $35.99 or $47.52 or €43.16.
Yeah, so that's up there with Meng, Dragon, etc., etc.
Yep, again, distant shots, but
So
you get
is that
PE as
PE
well.
on that? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, both kits come with PE.
Right, and that's
Excellent.
got rubber band tracks by the look of it.
Yes.
well, good thing is you don't see art most of the tracks, do they?
Yeah.
They go up. And this
It's
is
an
the
interesting
Russian.
subject.
Yeah, this is the new Russian modular battle tank, isn't it? This can be changed into many different roles.
Yeah.
Yes. Very multi.
It's the same chassis, base chassis, as the main battle tank, the new one.
Is it really?
Is
Right.
That's on IFE, that infantry fighting vehicle. So got
Right.
crew compartment.
Okay. That's
Oh,
another interesting one. So, yeah, if anyone's got one, or they built one, or they know someone who's built one, or the Cat's brothers.
Yeah,
sisters,
John Sharp, have you built this one yet?
Yeah, surely you got this knocked up over the weekend. Now, this one looks interesting.
Takum's 135th Bundeswehr Flak Panther
Bundeswehr.
Gepard.
Yeah, that looks
Uh,
interesting.
SPAAG, which means.
Self-propelled anti-aircraft gun.
Thank you. A1/A2.
Now, that's a premium price because 47 quid, $62, €57 isn't cheap.
No.
But judging by Takum's other latest releases, that's going to be a decent kit.
Oh,
I
yes.
was eyeing that up at E-Models the other day, and I very nearly bought it. What put
Not
me
in
off
that
is,
scheme.
I was just going to say that's what put me off the camo. Because I want to get Tamiya's Gepard, their original one. Lee did one a while back. It's a very old kit, very basic, but Lee raved about it, said it was great. It's like £17. It's cheap as anything. I don't know if it's the same variant. I don't think it is it? That's a
I'm not
newer
too
one.
sure.
I'd have to have a look. But yeah, I very nearly had this, Sebastian. It was that scheme that put me off. I don't like the camo. I don't like the tiger thing on the side of it. It'd be a leopard, will it?
Yeah, it just makes it look a bit.
Easy.
Yeah.
Bit like your keyboard play.
Oh yes. Another Takom 135th Soviet SPAAG ZSU 57 2-in-1.
Yeah. Now that just screams, I'm going to ruin your day.
Yeah, it does.
I'm here to just absolutely ruin your life.
Open top, full interior.
Yeah.
This is the predecessor to the Shilka.
Right.
It's got a very low rate of fire compared to the Shilka, but this thing could still fire out a rapid amount.
Yeah. Again, a premium price.
Yep.
It's not cheap. It's £45, $60, €55. So you are going to get what you pay for. You're going to get a top-notch kit, latest mouldings, etc. Very interesting, definitely. If you're into your anti-aircraft guns, that's good.
Absolutely. Another Takom.
I like this one as well.
I like the look of this. Andres put me onto this one. Takom's 135th French light tank AMX 13/105 2-in-1 again. It is what it is. It's
another premium
47
price.
quid.
Isn't it? Yeah, another premium price. 46 quid, $35, 42.
A massive barrel.
Yeah.
Very large.
Hell of a barrel.
35 quid.
Looks like we've got a GPMG copy / MG on the turret.
Yep.
That's an interesting looking tank. Have you got some shot of this one?
None.
No, nothing.
Absolutely
That's okay.
Bummer.
I know there's been other AMXs. Have they been this variant? Does anybody know?
It's the 90 mil and the 75 mil as well.
Right, okay. So there's three different
There's
variants.
also, the Chaffee turret.
Now that one is pretty cool.
Absolutely. Again, 47 quid.
Yeah.
$35 and €42. No. Vice
Oh,
versa, sorry.
wrong way around.
That's wrong way. £35, $46, €42.
Right, okay. So that's a bit cheaper, that one.
Apologies for that. But it's nice. I like it.
I like it with the Chaffee turret.
I do.
Paul, he had the prices the wrong way around on the last one as well, I think.
Oh, did he? I didn't notice.
Yes, I did.
Oh, Ivan.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Ivan.
It was getting late.
Right, that means you have to play this out now with more new kids on the board.
Okay. So yeah, that's
yeah,
what it is.
I like that one.
Now,
yeah,
coming to
interesting one as well.
the only figures which Tim put me onto because, we've got a master box figure of Marshall Jesse, which is...
Hang on. Let's correct this. Actually, Brett put me onto this, and then I said, "Isn't this amazing?" And
I think it's a cool figure. It's
It'll look nothing like it does on the box.
No.
Master Box are very good. Their sculpting is very, very fine. They've got some very good...
I guarantee you, if I painted that, it looked like a mounted dog.
Yep. My paint job will make that look like a clown coming out of a clown car to circus.
And another one from Master Box is the Thunder Spirit.
Well, hello.
Another female.
Yep.
Come
on again.
Know what they are? The
no prices for these yet, no.
No prices for these. These were very last minute thrown on because figures.
Again, when we know the prices, we'll come back and reiterate it. So interesting figures though. You might find a use for it. I can't see what use you find for that in 24 scale.
Unless you were just wanting to do busts, but they're not very big anyway.
Choice of words there, Ivan.
Moving swiftly on, and my top pick. This isn't actually released yet. But this is a kit I'm really looking forward to. It's a combination. You get this from Ammo of Mig's website, and it's a combination of the new Tacom King Tiger with interior, the Porsche and the Henschel version with Mig's interior and exterior paint sets for €73.
Are they releasing both turrets separately as kits?
Yes, separate kits, the Henschel and the Porsche.
Okay. Well, I can see my Dragon's probably getting sold.
There's actually 3 kits.
There are, yes.
There's 2 different types of Henschels, because one's a 502 unit and one's a normal unit, and then there's the turret.
I take it that's got the Zim already moulded on it, the Porsche.
I don't know. I think it has.
Yeah, I can tell you.
It has, because I saw the pictures on the Tacom.
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
Yes,
so,
it does, yes.
So you get that and 2 paint sets for €75, which is what, about 58 quid, something like that?
Which is about the price of the kit anyway.
But if you buy it, that's cheap.
The only problem is, and I'll tell you now, the postage from MiG will be extortionate.
Yes.
It always is, so that's something to bear in mind if you go and look at it. But it's a good top pick, and that's a kit I will definitely be buying when it's released.
I've heard controversy about the interior not being accurate, but
there's no Porsche turret anywhere in the world. They've all gone.
Yeah, it's just all hearsay at the end of the day, or pictures.
Hearsay.
It's hard to put. But yeah, I've got a Henschel and a Porsche turreted Dragon one, and I think they'll be going for those. So yeah, it's a good top pick, Ivan. Very good find.
Excellent. And that is all from me.
Yeah, so all the prices that we could get them from E-Models, anywhere else to mention that in the actual kit roundup. New kits on the way. And Ivan's going to play us out?
Indeed. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. We just for those watching, we thought about this like literally yesterday. Ivan whipped his organ out, and he's been playing on it all night last night, trying to refine it and get it right, and he's done a good job. So fair play. And thanks for singing as well; it was great. We're just going to quickly catch up on the YouTube comments, and then we're going to announce the winner for it as well. So where did I post? Anybody else want to read it, or should I read it?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find where you're at there,
buddy.
I'll
find where you were.
I did mark it, so if you can find it.
Yep. Guy says, I'm sure there are kits in there reviewed by ISM. I never saw a review from ISM listed. Will, just do what Paul does. Matt, awesome show, guys. Thanks for the great videos. Guy on Scalemates. Antro, great show. Very entertained watching you guys. Like a lot the new kits on the block section.
If you'd like to keep seeing that and have Ivan playing every week, just let us know. Maybe we can pick a different song every week for Ivan to learn.
Yeah, brace, intro coming.
Yep. Lynn, just found your Facebook PM, Will. Tim, this is my first hangout. Normally I'm just perusing SMCG. Rather enjoying this. Glad you are, Tim.
Excellent.
Yep, yay, guys. So all the L's and stuff, this is when Ivan started his little intro thing.
So we got a lot of interest off after we
love the theme song.
Times.
Yeah. LMFAO. I would have to sign up for Britain's Got Talent. Oh, I don't think so just quite yet. But
Scott Irvine, yes, I've been watching the ISM post on YouTube and joined the forum. That's good to hear.
Just let me go on that. If you're not a member of our forum, this is us here, International Scale Modeling. Myself and Lee co-own that, and the business Ultimate Modeling Products. We've got our forum, which is free to sign up to. It's www.intscalemodeler.com, modeler with 2 L's. Just search any combination, int scale model, international scale model, you'll find us because it's all been set up that way. It's a free forum. Come over, sign up, post, say hello. It's great. It's a fantastic resource. We've got a Facebook page, which is immensely busy. We've also got a YouTube channel, which, again, is immensely busy as well. Fantastic. And just come over and have a look. And also, while you're there, come and have a look at umpretail.com as well. Ultimate Modern Products. Sorry, Les, for interrupting.
No problem. Lynn Dipple says, I love it, Ivan. So there you go. Will Patterson, part 2, and then LOL. So, yeah, he liked it. Mr. Stella Monster, looking forward to getting back to the bench. Well, that's good news, buddy.
Yeah, that's Daz.
Mark, Supreme on all levels. Tim Headsworth, good for you, Scott. Paul Hansen, Will, whatever happened to the Well, and I have no idea. Paul, I'm not sure what you were writing there, buddy. Scott Irvine, I have a lot to learn compared to what I used to build 25 years ago. I hear you, Scott. I'm in the same boat. David Morris, forgive him. He's young. Says 7. Sean Sharp, ooh, Russian stuff. Yeah, I figured we would get your interest in that one. Everybody commenting on that. And John, oh, more stuff. Andy Davies, Leopard, yeah, that's what it was. Looked like, anyways. John Sharp was wondering if you could buy Model Air by the liter.
Well, I'm going to put it down the brain.
A couple of comments about how this is going to damage people's wallets, all the stuff you guys were showing there, Ivan.
Yeah, wait till you see what we bought this week, especially Ivan. Well, Andrew,
yeah.
I've got a lot less than Ivan. I think I've spent about the same amount.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Ivan was showing me part of his stash. He would just show me what arrived in the mail.
Arrived this morning.
Seriously, Ivan's showing us kits he bought that arrived today, and Les thought it was his stash.
I did.
No, they're his latest deliveries.
Yeah, the man struggled to deliver them to the front door.
We'll get to that. As soon as we get through these comments, we'll announce the winner. We're going to get to what we've actually all bought this week. Never noted.
Stephen Bromley said, sorry, I had to go off as my mask got clogged, but I'm back now. That's good. Breathing is a positive.
Hell yeah.
Can't damage my bank balance. Haven't got one.
Yeah, a lot of people agree in there. Photomorph says, hello, all. Hello, Photo. Hello, Photo.
Hello, Photo.
Scott Irvine, wife has me on a budget, Mark. Yeah, well, that sounds like a lot of people are going through that.
Science scale models. Yeah, I'll be getting one of each of the new King Tigers.
Si actually joined us last night because we do these off air as well. We talk to each other. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, we're great friends. We talk to each other every day, through the afternoon, through the night. We're constantly in off air ones of these chatting away. And Si joined us last night for the first time. We probably wondered what the hell we were going on about most of the night. But great to see you. And then he built his R2D2 and our BB-8 last night. I plan what we're going to do at some point. If Si wants to be the first victim, joiners, it won't be next Friday, it'll be the Friday after, because next week's the 30th hour build. We're going to get a random YouTube modeler on so they can talk about their channel. A little bit of Q&A, not as intense as what Will got, because they're not, maybe not as... we don't want to pester somebody who's not really into being pestered by people. So we'll get them on and talk about the channel, why they started, what they model, etc. And give them a little bit of a push for the channel. So I did ask Si last night if he was up for it, so if he still is, not next Friday, the Friday after, we'll have him on as a guest kind of thing with us, and he can talk about his channel and whatnot. And the other thing as well, sorry to interrupt again, if you've got a YouTube channel, and we didn't give you a shout out last week, pop it in the chat now, we'll give you a shout out, we'll get you some subs.
Yep. So Will, who was in the chat there for a while, says, okay, got to bounce. Thanks to all you guys for the fun and good words. So he's already gone, but if not, see you, Will.
Party on, Will.
Did Schlep. I just ordered the Porsche Tiger from Tacom last week. Yeah, that'll be a nice kit when it's
yeah, he's looking forward to it. And then A-Up was to see Will.
Will, 16 euro shipping. 16 euro shipping.
Oh, did you order it from there, did you, Slep? Give us your first name, Slep.
Yeah.
These usernames can be really confusing. And you can have fun watching me swerve and try and remember your name. 16 euro shipping, so that's like what? 12 quid? It's not the cheapest, but yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, people are saying good night to Will.
Yeah.
There's a mock-up Porsche turret on the Bowmanton King Tiger. Is there?
No idea. Never been.
No idea.
Oh, on their King Tiger. Okay. I didn't realise there was a mock-up one. That's true.
Antro says, great Will, great interview. Enjoy a lot. Have a nice day. No problem. John says pure cheese. I assume he's talking about Ivan.
Oh yeah. No, it will.
Ivan, straight to the point. That'll be comments about his keyboard. Sai says, Ivan, that was a letdown.
Oh.
You guys take over. Go on, you guys can carry on.
Yep, okay, Photomorph. Well, go ahead.
No, you can have it. You had first.
Can I ask for advice on clear plastic canopies, etc.? You can ask anything you want to, Photomorph. Just go ahead and ask away. He does actually hear a little bit later down, but we'll get to that.
Is there a record coming soon?
Oh, yes, I have all the equipment.
The worst keyboard covers ever.
Nice.
Absolutely.
No, Ivan did a sterling job there. What we'll do, we will pick a new song every week. Something cheesy keyboard style. I think I know what next week's will be because we're playing it this afternoon.
Yep.
I think Ivan knows what it is as well.
Yeah.
Dick says Iceland's a great forum. You can let me in. We did.
Yep.
I'm taking over again. Go on, Liz.
My clear part is dirty. I've tried all sorts. What do people find works best?
Okay, I'll answer that. Get some of our UMP airbrush cleaner. Give them a clean. And if you can, get some Tamiya compounds. The fine will probably do you. And give them a polish. And that will clean them up. Like, more than you ever believe. It works better than dipping them in clear, I think, polishing.
Yeah.
Much better. Really easy to do. Just be gentle because it is a brittle, clear part. And some canopies are literally, they're a waste of time anyway because it's like looking through bifocal glasses kind of thing. But yeah, polish them. It makes a world of difference. It works better than dipping all day long.
Alrighty. Keith Purcell says, hello all. I've just come in. Hope you guys aren't finishing up. Nope, we're going for a
we're on till about half one.
Nope.
Blackfire Hobbies and Gaming, evening all.
That's Stuart.
Oh.
Stuart was with us in an off-air one.
Exactly, he was. Yeah. How are you doing? Hope things are well up there in Canada.
Yeah.
World, I'm no expert, but I've used a very smooth buffing stick on mine, then dipped it in clear. So see, there we go.
You can do that. You can use our UMP buffer on it, and it'll work great. But getting inside it is different, whereas you can get in there with a cloth and polish it. So, yeah.
Aries is having a giggle. He's a shush. I'm trying to model here.
Go guys, we will. Don't worry.
Go ahead.
I just ordered the glass coat with. I've just ordered the glass coat with the white top, the new one.
Take it even
yeah.
All right. Daniel Norris says, I work in a model shop, and it's so hard not to go home without something. I can only imagine.
Which model shop you work in, Daniel? That'd be interesting to know.
Oh, there.
Yeah, what can we get out of there? No. What can we help you with?
There's a good one. Stuart says he's impressed with the speed of e-models order. 3 days from UK to Canada.
What?
That is quick.
Just like ISM, faster, cheap. I think it means UMP. Just like UMP, faster, cheaper to ship in the UK from the States. It's true. Although we have stockists in the States, a lot of people say it's quicker and cheaper to order directly from us in the UK. So whichever works best for you is great. I'll read that next one. Sai, who was with us yesterday, says, really enjoyed it last night. Victim, lol. It was good to have a chat with you. Seriously, Sai, if you want to join us, not next week, the week after, we'll have you a guest, an informal guest, where you just talk about your channel, etc., etc.
Okay. Francis says, how much was the shipping at Blackfire? And he's going back and forth with that. Photomorph, this is going to be our friend up in Canada. My YouTube channel is Very New Spruce Surgeon.
Just a quick one. Stuart has his tank arrived today.
Excellent. Yeah, he messaged me. I was going to get to that from him. Yeah, so Photomorph's channel is Very New Spruce Surgeon. So if you're on YouTube, go and subscribe to him, give him some support. And that's that. I've lost the chat, to carry on, guys.
Francis, and then he's going back and forth. And are the prices better than I'm Canada or the U.S.? Anyways, I think you're going to have cheaper shipping probably to the U.S. It seems like whenever things go in or out of Canada, there seems to be a bit of a price hike there. So I think that's the.
They're subject to import duty, aren't they, of Canada?
Yeah, whereas the U.S. kind of avoids a lot of that stuff. Yeah. So.
That's well good to bring other folks on.
Yep.
Yep, it's nice to meet new people.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. We want to give back to the community. We want to, help where we can, and encourage other YouTubers. So that's what we want to do. So if you've got a YouTube channel, just shout it out on there. If you've got a YouTube channel and you want to be on with us on that, as long as you've got videos, because a lot of people have YouTube channels and there's nothing on there, and we can't get you on and say, right, so why don't you make videos? So if you've got videos and you want to join, you come in one night, as long as you're well behaved, there's no problem at all.
Schlepp says that you can call him Tice.
Just call me Tice. Okay, Tice. Stuart saying it was about £20. That was from E-Models.
Yeah, quoted 60 plus from US. Yeah, that's quite a lot. That.
Yeah.
Would have taken longer as well.
Oh, hang on. Photomo says, sorry, it's called Sprue Surgeon.
Oh, okay, there we go.
So forget that last one. You're probably on some random video like, what the heck?
Everybody's like, whoa, what is this? Why does it not modeling?
I didn't want to watch somebody fix glasses. He's only got 3 videos, doesn't matter. The more you make, the better for yourself.
Yep.
Stuart says, second order from UK in a year. First was from UMP. That's all from Modern Products, me and Lee. Pressure speed and service from both. Excellent. Always glad to hear of a satisfied customer.
Guy apparently has a video of his cat, if any of you want to go over to Guy's channel.
There you go. So goes to Guy Mac and have a look at his cat. Scott says he's still waiting for his UMP products from Strikeforce Models. Airbrush Cleaner and Primer is back ordered. Now they've just had some products shipped to them, Scott, literally today. So hopefully that'll be what you're looking for. If not, you can order directly from us.
Mr. Stella Monster suggests the MASH.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I'll look, see. Just been on E-Models and everything's out of stock. Think Ivan's cleared them out.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong. You'll know soon enough why.
Oh yeah. The pile's taller than me at the minute next to me. I've been using teacup.
That's what I said too.
Yeah. At least you have a vid, Guy. I have no vids and some subscribers. That seems to be a habit. Like people subscribe to channels without.
Yeah, they don't have any content. It's set their own page up, but that's fair enough. They don't make videos.
Yep.
You've got to come up with a Google Plus name, haven't you? So.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the day,
Daniel Norris has a question.
Huh?
Daniel Norris has a question. What's your guys' preferred filler? I mean, I'm assuming he means filler.
Filler, CA glue. I don't think anything beats CA glue personally. Unless it's like wing root seams and a bit of a layer, smooth it off with a comb.
I'm still new enough that I like them all. So
yeah, there you go. You'll find out what you do and don't like over time, because some
exactly.
are absolutely rubbish. Daniel says he works in Salisbury Model Centre in Wiltshire. He's the Saturday boy. Excellent.
Oh.
There is a lot of chat to keep up.
There is. It keeps going as well.
That's worth saying. Another 10
yeah,
likes.
we're going to have to probably skip a few comments, guys. I'm really sorry, but we're not going to be able to keep up with this. I want to have that win, and I guarantee most of you are watching just to see the winner. Thanks, Paul. Lee, no problem.
I've just got a quick break. Yeah, a lot of it's chat between everyone else.
Yeah, a lot of it is just Will my Vallejo set a paint be okay from Christmas unopened? How long will they keep until spoiled? Best place to store them? In the bin. No, I'm only joking. Room temperature. What you'll find with Vallejo, more so Model Air, is it'll start to almost congeal in the bottom. You get like big clumps of like latex paint. And when you squirt that to your airbrush, it just blocks your airbrush. Model colour doesn't seem to do it as bad, but the air for me was terrible. This room's, it's never cold in here. It's always room temperature. Temperature's got up a little bit sometimes, but they still went off. And that's that. Some people saying they lost sound of it again. Just refresh. It's going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sci said his YouTube channel is Sci Scales Models, so go and subscribe to Sci Scale Models. New video up on Monday. Excellent.
I was watching these videos this morning.
Yeah,
nice.
And like I said earlier, guys, if any of you guys, YouTubers out there, do reviews of kits, link them up onto that Scalemates. Yeah. Help you get a lot more views and a lot more people subscribing to your channels as well.
Dave's Tarantulas, you're not going to believe this. He has a YouTube channel, but it's about tarantulas.
Oh, that's creepy.
What are the odds that your surname is Dave?
It's Tarantula.
Yeah, well, what's the odds of his name?
I guarantee Les will be over there to watch that later.
I will be.
Just a quick one.
Scale Model Kit Review has lots of content on his. Yeah, you do.
It
And
does.
we got on a hangout once before, and it was enjoyable. Excellent. You're welcome back anytime you want to, buddy. Anytime at all. So go over and check over Scale Model Kit Review. A little bit of banter between themselves.
Thought on what the first prize draw has already been done, but we
the
haven't
first prize draw's been done. That was for this, and we're going to get to that now because I'm going to call that chat done. So the first prize draw was done. We've called out the number. We've got the winner. Leslie's going to announce that in a minute for me. He was okay doing that. That's for this kid, the Thunder Flash from Tam Model, donated by myself and Lee from E-Models, from Ultimate Modern Products. And a little bit later on, within the next hour and a half, we're going to give away a full set of our watches as well. So stay tuned for that. There'll be another prize draw in the next 90 minutes or so. So, Les, would you like to announce the winner?
You betcha. Earlier, Paul went ahead in his random number generator, a number from 1 through 1,000, and the number was 846. Those who put down a number within the 10-minute time frame, the closest we had, and all three concurred, was David Milne with 829.
Well done, David.
Hey,
well done, buddy. Yeah, so then, yeah, David Milne, your name sounds familiar. If you're on ISM forum, PM me. Obviously, I'm Paul on there, one of the admins. If you're on Facebook, I'm Paul Bretland, so just send me a PM. If not, contact on YouTube with the channel. Try not to do that way if you can, because it's a bit more awkward. Try and PM me on Facebook or the forum. Send me your name and address. I'll pop this in the post. I'll throw you an ISM and UMP sticker as well, and we'll get this out to the post for you on Monday. So well done. Fantastic kit. Worthy winner as well. So stay tuned. In the next 90 minutes, we'll do another live draw for the full set of UMP washes. So all 8 of our Weatherman washes. I'm going to try and grab them quick, but there's 3 of them. So another £35 prize donated by myself and Lee. So stay tuned for that. Next 90 minutes we'll do it, and some other lucky person will win that. Now next week, I'm going to just change my camera to the wider one. There we go. I've got a new webcam, by the way, and hopefully is it still appearing clear for everyone?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Pass it focus. The next week, donated by E-Models, is this. And I bought it myself, and I think Ivan bought it today.
Yes, I did.
That is a stunning kit. It's brand new, still sealed, just arrived today, fresh from Peter at E-Models. That's this company here, emodels.co.uk. This is a stunning kit. It's a £45 RRP kit. They sell for 40. Full interior, absolutely beautiful kit. It weighs a ton. It really does, and it's stunning. Absolutely fantastic.
It really is.
Next week's prize. While I'm on about it, next Friday we're going to do a 48-hour build to help Gil in his 48-hour build marathon. If you've not seen it, head over to Steinman Syndicate. There's videos up all about it, but basically about bringing the community close together. There's loads of prizes you can win over the weekend. We might add a couple for the weekend ourselves, but on Friday there'll be this to give away, and we'll maybe have a look at something else. So next week's show will be not as long as this. We'll condense it a lot shorter. It's probably a couple of hours, and then we'll spend the next few hours building, and then we'll add something a little bit later on as well, probably to keep it in the mix. I'm not going to just completely build all night, but I want to get the main bits done so we can get on. So fantastic prize next week, very kindly donated by E-Models as well. The week after that, we've got another phenomenal prize, which I'll announce when I've got it, because I haven't quite got it just yet, and that's an astounding prize, absolutely beautiful. And there you go. So we've got a prize every week, like I said before. In about 3 weeks, we've got this one to give away from E-Models as well, another beautiful kit. So, like you see, we've got you all pretty set up. There should be a prize every single week. Some weeks we'll have 2, some weeks we'll have 1. It's just going to be look at the draw, what we've got. So, any quick comments in the chat before we carry on? We're going to go to our latest purchases. Did you mark it, Les?
I believe, yeah, Ivan did.
Yeah,
Blackfire Hobbies and Gamings. Oh, you got it? Okay. Well,
yeah, Stuart again, doing an unboxing.
Yep, okay, yeah, doing unboxing reviews this weekend. That's good stuff. We always like to see what's inside the box.
Yeah, Mark Rushton says Vallejo no good. It's not that they're no good, they're just a bit temperamental. You find a lot of the water-based paints, Vallejo, Life Colour, a lot of people complain about, Humbrol, etc. I mean, I've got A-cans and acrylics, never a problem with them, but those other types just seem to suffer from problems. To me, the best paint to start with are Tamiya, just because they're so easy to paint with. Yep. Yeah, they're fairly cheap, and they're fairly faultless to spray with. Problem is the colour range isn't the best, so you can end up mixing paints to make a colour. If you want a general all-round paint, go for the Mr. Aqueous. There's 160 odd bottles in the range. They cover nearly every colour you could ever imagine, and they're great. They spray better than Tamiya, I think, and they're phenomenal. But not saying Vallejo are no good, just they've got a habit of either causing problems or going off. Humblebum says, okay guys, I might be able to get into the normal hangouts after Saturday. I'll be getting a Gorilla Pod to mount my webcam on. Excellent. If you want in, just send me a message on Facebook or the forum or whatever, and I'll get back to you. John says he gets on okay with Vallejo, but he can't go on Tamiya. There you go. Dean says, congrats. Will. Dick says he uses Vallejo mark, and Tamiya likes both of different things. Then we've got loads of congratulations for David. Well done, David. Congratulations, buddy. Paid a lot for a Vallejo set. No, it'll work. Don't write him off. Just do this.
Dave, he'll PM you. Yep.
Yeah. Cheers. Well done. Though I can't hear anything. Oh. Refresh, Mark. Just literally refresh. Keep going. Oh, you can't tell.
I don't know if he can't hear us as good as.
Tim,
anyone know Shabab? 3 words.
Refresh.
Yeah, refresh. Tim says right off to work. Right, I'm off work in the morning. See you later, Tim. Take care. John says Dagnabbit ordered the SU-122 yesterday.
You won't win anywhere.
A lot of people saying good night. Nice prize. Might have to cancel my night out. Ooh, be worth it, Si. It'd be worth it.
It would be worth it.
He says, Ted, when's your new video scheduled? He's starting to 10. My chat's just skipped. Anybody else want to take a look at it? There are 76 viewers at the minute, which is great. Anyone taking over?
Question, Andy Davies. Question, what kit builds make you happy, and do you have a preferred paint scheme? Oh, God.
I prefer paint. I quite like splinter cams on German Luftwaffe. Quite an interesting one to do. What was the first part of the question?
What kit builds make you happy?
Quite enjoy the bikes. I think I'm going to go with bikes. They push my buttons.
Armor. German armor specifically.
Yeah, no problem.
T90s.
T90s, there you go. I could learn a 2 thing from this.
He's wrong.
Do a thing.
John Shot, I tend to prefer the high part count armor in Russian green.
We would have never guessed.
Never have guessed that.
No, never have guessed that at all.
Photomorph, how do I link to Scalemates?
You probably just missed Tim's walkthrough here, so...
Link Scalemates, you have to be a part of Scalemates.
Yeah, you have to be a member.
Yeah, you need to join up, it's free, and just follow the directions, it'll say down below.
Yep.
If not, watch back about an hour ago, was it?
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah.
And you'll see Tim's explanation of it.
Lynn, sorry, Karen.
No, I was just saying, just sign up and you'll see the menus so you can start loading up your own. What you do is you link your channel to your account, and then you link your videos to it. Yeah.
Cool.
Lynn, gotta run, peeps. Great show till next week. Bye.
Thank you very much. Thanks for watching.
Happy.
That's Rich.
Indeed. Knowing my luck, the week I win, it will be an empty Tamiya used sprue bag with missing staples.
Oh,
and the staples will be your sad part, won't it?
Well, what I could do for you, Rich, is I could fill the bag up just with staples, because you know I hate those staples. So a bag of staples, basically.
Paul, what's the new webcam you've got? Logitech?
It's a Logitech C920, which isn't supposed to work on Macs, but as you can see, it appears to work perfectly fine. So, don't know what they're on about there. I think my colour's a little bit off on this.
Oh my word. Can't keep up with chat. What's that just happened?
Better on that one, isn't it?
What's the best chrome paint, I assume paint, apart from Alclad, as I find it too fragile? AK.
Right. No. Go for...
AK.
No, go for the Mr. Hobby Plate Silver. It is a little bit fragile, but it's easy to paint and what have you.
Okay. I've lost the feed. Yeah, as Les put, those who cannot hear anything, refresh the page.
Yeah. Nice one, Les.
Such a fine organ.
The camera was on you. Oh, you got a mirror there? It's outside your window.
Oh, John, I might not win it, but at least I'll finish it.
Let's leave the chat there now, because we're getting a little bit stale. Now, what we're going to do, we'll go through what everyone's bought this week. So we'll start with Andreas. Have you bought anything this week? Yeah, you have, haven't you? So basically, we're just going to run through what we've all been buying. So we'll have a few minutes each, and then Ivan can have about an hour.
Yeah.
Do Ivan last. That's how his sake.
Bought this kit.
Look at that. Yeah, that's a fantastic kit. Absolutely
lovely.
That's the fancy. I built that's a greeting Danang from Edward. I built Good Morning Danang as my first kit.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So I'm I'm revisiting the Phantom to see how my progress has gone.
Excellent.
Plus it's a cracking kit.
It is cracking.
Very, very good kit.
Yeah, very good. And also, I bought more, but I haven't got it all because Norwegian Post Service.
The dodgy Chinese copy.
Dodgy Chinese copy Type 69 Chinese tank from Tacom. This is a Tacom kit. It's a relatively new. It comes with a side opening box.
That's
very odd.
Yeah, you were saying this, about that side opening.
Yeah, I don't know what Tacom's up to right now, but the sprues are identical with their T54, 55. It's the same plastic. What they've done, they have skimped on the photo etch. The fret is only, I can find it. It's only the grills.
Okay.
For some reason.
That's very disappointing.
It's the kit is good, but it's like a budget T55.
Right.
In a way.
And this is a Tacom kit.
There's a Tacom kit, and it's only 2 decal option. No. Oh, I can't remember now. It's a bit cheaper than the T55, obviously. Nice. I bought it out of China. I don't know. It looks like a good kit. I'm looking forward to build it.
Okay, when you get building it, let us know.
Yeah, the paint call-out is actually back on the box.
Oh, that's quite good, so, that's different.
Yeah, there's 2 options.
Gotta be the camera.
I ordered the paints from E-Models this week, so hopefully it will come.
We'll see them next week.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Excellent. Cheers.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Eric, is your mic working yet?
Is it?
Yay! Yeah. Let me just put your volume back down because I turned you up earlier. Right, have you bought anything this week?
No.
No?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm going to buy anything.
You're darling a little bit. You need to sort your mic out.
Oh, that's funny.
Right, so Eric's got nothing. Dan? Dan with us, or is Dan?
Dan is muted.
Dan is moving though.
No, I'm here.
Oh, he's there. You okay?
No, I've not. Yeah, I've not bought nothing because I've been just way too busy.
No worries, buddy. No
gallivanting.
Gallivanting. Les? Les is muted right now, so we're
can you come back to me just a second? Unfortunately, I got a phone call. Sorry.
No problem. Ivan, we're going to leave you for a little bit.
Yeah, leave me to learn.
Tim, have you bought anything this week?
Yeah!
Yay!
Yes. So, what's arrived this week? With the floaty SIG, the turrets on my Fletcher class were rather poor, and I was trying to work out a way to try and drill out the barrels because they're just little sticks. And on one of the ship pages on Facebook, someone said there's a company called Alliance Model Works, and they make a little hard to see. They make little resin turrets with little metal turned barrels. They weren't very cheap, to be honest. I think they ended up costing me about 16 quid posted from America, but the quality is absolutely top notch. Your metal barrels, some photo etch, and some dinky little resin turrets. So very happy with that. That's going to make a nice little addition to the Fletcher. And the only kit I got, which I have not been on the highest to watch, but I got this damn cheap. I got this £17 posted
Wow.
It's meant to be a good kit as well.
Yeah, the guy at my model club goes, yes, these are really good. They're very good. And I had a flick through the box earlier, and they're nothing like your Italieri panel line half-mile trench. This is very fine, crisp, quality. I'll be honest, without taking it out of the bags, you're not going to see it. But yeah, very good quality. I know Guy was sent me a message earlier asking me what the decals are like, and they don't look too bad. Are they cartograph? Printed in Italy, so that's most likely.
Yeah, probably are.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on it, but I wouldn't expect it not to be. And they look lovely, and some really good decal options. The paint schemes are a bit British because they're just two grey aircraft, but one's got a lighter grey towel with some different markings on it, which looks like a winner. Lots of decals. Nice.
It's meant to be a fantastic kit.
I have heard.
Yeah.
I think you had problems with its canopy originally. Didn't they supply the wrong part or something?
Yeah, I've got to have a little look about what is meant to be there and what's not meant to be there, just to make sure I've got what's there. And if not, I'll contact Revel and get it. I think I'll have a little look around for Aftermarket, see if there's anything out there. But I'll be quite happy to build it out of the box. It looks really quite good.
That's very cool. Yeah, that's all right. And you got something else, didn't you?
No, hasn't arrived yet.
You're still waiting. Oh, I have to show mine instead then.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have some more interesting stuff next week, because I can see. Keep your eye on ISM, because I can see a craze coming. Literally.
Are we going to keep them secret, or are we going to start building them on Tuesday?
I'm going to show mine in a second. I've got all mine.
Oh, well, that's that, man.
Yes, that's a cat at the back. So, yeah, stay tuned for mine, because you're going to like what I've got. I've got some very cool stuff.
Are you,
go on, Tim. Sorry, mate.
No, I was just saying, you're going after Ivan? We can wait that long?
I'm going to go after Ivan, yeah.
Bloody hell.
Les.
Okay, well, I was happily just doing my own thing on eBay the other day, and I was just looking through stuff, and then out of the clear blue, Tim said, "Oh, Les, you're going to like this," and I looked at it, and he was right. So what I got here, this is a pretty large box. I'm going to put my Xuron cutters here on the box, so it'll give you kind of a scope of what size-wise this is. This is a Rebel kit that originally came out in 1970, and I believe this particular rebox of it is 1995. It's the Apollo astronaut on the moon, and it looks like a wonderful kit on the inside. I'm going to obviously have to check it. I mean, see if there's anything that's just horribly wrong, detail-wise or whatnot. But it looks like it'll be a fun build, and obviously the paint scheme will be interesting in points, because I mean it's a pretty simple color scheme, but there's things that shine, things that don't, light grays, dark grays. So that should be interesting. So that was an eBay purchase. And then earlier in the week, I decided to pull the trigger. I've seen these Gundam kits before, but I had never really thought, well, I don't know if I want to get into this or not. And I was just watching a couple of videos at the last weekend, and I seen some people building these up, and I was like, wow, I should maybe just give one of these a go. So this here is for a particular series. This is what they call high grade. So the amount of articulation and things such and poses that you can put this kit when it's finished in aren't quite as there's not quite as many as you could, or free range as like if you had something that was a higher grade kit. But this is 144 scale, and this is going to be my first go at this, so it should be pretty interesting to see what comes out of that whole deal. Along with it, too, I bought a couple of these Gundam markers just because I want to try them out, if nothing else, and forever experimenting, so got a couple of those to go along with that. So there was that purchase, and then while our show was kicking off there, the mailman came by, and I got a delivery from UMP. I got myself one of these little fellows here from Ice Age, Love at First Sight. So there's a nice little retro kit that happens to be sold by UMP. I also got something they call the Hell's Driver. It's the skull. I took it out of the bag. I'm hoping if I can hold it up to the camera here, you can see
it's so interesting. Yeah.
A little bit of cleanup, and I think we're going to have a pretty fun little build. It'll be something I can put up on my desk as I get my model room set up there. Yep. And then also, I got this. Now I took the wrapper off of it because it's a brand new box. This is an older kit called the Spirit of St. Louis. I did one of these in 1/72nd. So when I found the 1/48, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and purchase this. The reason that I had to take it out of the plastic wrap right away, though, is that this box, as you can see, has been completely bent up on the post. So I had to open up and make sure all the screws and everything were good, which they were. But this is going to bring me to a point that hopefully any of you out there might be contemplating shipping instead of a box, instead shipping in paper like this. That's how it came, and that's the reason. I mean, this thing looked like it had been drop kicked about 5 times to get to my front porch. So if you're shipping stuff, spend a little bit extra money to get the box. I mean, I know that a guy was probably trying to save on shipping, which hey is great for me, but honestly, I would have rather spent the extra couple of dollars and made sure that my stuff was safe.
You don't even need a box; just wrap it in cardboard, old cardboard.
Yeah, something that's going to give some rigid protection to it.
And I had some crazy stuff posted. I think it was Tim. Me and Tim got a kit each, but it was wrapped in bloody wood chip wallpaper.
Yeah.
And that was it.
I would actually say if you're shipping any of those Revel boxes, which are that epoxy cardboard,
thin cardboard.
Put it in please put it in a cardboard box because they
I'd
can't
put any kit in a cardboard box. Anything.
They can't withstand anything. You blow at them when they fall over. They're terrible. Anyway.
Or the worst one is people sellotape stuff to the front of the box. You rip it off. Yeah. If you're going to sell a kit, post it in a separate box. A few bit of packing in there, and it just saves any heartache or any problems. It's much more worth it. We got a good haul this week, Les. Very cool.
Yeah. No. Pretty good.
And those resin bits from Ultimate Welding Products are from our site. Les has got the sticker on his bench. If anyone wants a sticker, we sell them on our site as well. And if you put an order in over £30, we send you a UMP one for free. Anyway. Right, Ivan.
Right.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Everyone sit back. Don't linger on them because we'll be here all night.
I'll try not to. Right. First one. Dragon Panzer Pioneer Battalion 37, 1st Panzer Division, Leningrad 1941, Dragon figures in 1/35 scale, 1939 to 45 series.
At least not lingering.
Nope. I got these to go with my SDKFZ 251 that I got off Tim, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. So I thought they were fitting. So I like to make dioramas with armour, so I got them to go with that. Then, German Fighting Elite in the East. I actually got these last week, but I'm showing them now because I'm just showing everything I've got as of recent. So, got them. Gen 2 gear.
Real quick here, because you brought this up before and you just mentioned it now. Could you slow down a little bit? For those that English isn't their native tongue, it's hard to follow you.
Yeah.
You talk fast.
Yes, Ivan, I don't understand you, Ivan.
Oh, yeah.
He has got a lot to go through, though, Guy.
I was about to say.
German Fighting Elite!
I can be here for half an hour, but anyway, yeah, Gen 2 gear. They look really nice. Dragon figures are lovely. I used to like the Tamiya ones, but then I realised they were also doing the old moulds in new boxes, so I went off them. More Dragon figures, Hedgerow Tank Hunters, Fallschirmjäger Normandy 1944. A nice little dial with these, maybe as depicted on the box, small diorama with a Sherman, them hiding behind bushes. Something nice. Again, these aren't Gen 2, but I still think Dragon's figures are outstanding.
Still good.
Oh yeah, any Dragon figures.
Hiding behind a bush, that's going to be impressive.
Das Reich Division Eastern Front 43 to 44. These are Gen 2 geared as well, so the gear they have is Gen 2, but the figures themselves are Gen 1 or original, whichever you want to call it. But nice any Dragon figure is a nice figure. So
yeah, very cool.
Eastern Front Tank Hunters.
I'm sensing a theme here.
Yeah, can you tell?
Is it Winnie the Pooh?
It is Winnie the Pooh. You got it right.
I thought so.
Eastern Front Tank Hunters. These are actually Gen 2, and you get so much in the Gen 2.
In there, isn't there?
Yeah. I do like the options. You get the normal face, so you get him wearing a gas mask. You get him in different poses. They just look great.
Ivan, do you remember what the difference is in the price between the Gen 2 and the standard figure sets? Do you know there's a big difference in price?
Nope.
About a $5 normally.
On E-models, obviously I got all this from E-models. I noticed that this one specifically, actually, because I wanted this one, this was actually £3 cheaper than the Gen 1 set.
Wow. Wow.
And it's like a bulging box with like tons of sprues but
that's cool.
Yep, very nice. Try not to linger, but
no, it's okay, mate. I don't mean actually fly through it, but don't, because you got about 400 kits to get through.
I was about to say I've not really made a dent yet. Yep, lots of different gear, just dragon figures.
Yeah, it's cool again.
And
I like it a lot.
First Luftwaffe Field Division Gen 2, Novgorod 1944. Again, dragon figures. Not going to say much more about that. Right, moving on to the big stuff. Dragon with Zimmerit, Tiger 1 late production.
Okay.
Stunner. I absolutely love the 3945 series of Dragon stuff. As you'll see, I've got plenty of it. German armour is something I've definitely gotten into a lot more as of recent. And, well, when you see what I've got, you'll understand.
That's a very good kit. And just let me state that Cyber Hobby released a Michael Whitman late Tiger a few years back, which goes for silly money. I bought it ages ago, just because I'm silly. And it is actually that kit with a few little extra bits in it. So if you ever want to do that kit, buy that kit and you're there. It's the exact same kit.
Something not German.
Cool.
Dragon's T-34-85 Mod 1944. Again, 39 to 45 series. Definitely not a new kit. This is actually
it's an older one,
the first ever. This is the first one, and they just... Yeah, but this is the first T-34-85 they did in the original box. They've upgraded it so many more times since, but
it's still the, even
it's
the
still a
new
beautiful
one,
kit.
It's still the same chassis. It's
Still a beautiful kit. I'm just knocking stuff everywhere.
Great kit. But the best idea is buy the Osprey building the T-34 range.
Yeah, that's a brilliant book.
Really good book for building vehicles.
It is very good.
Right. Jagdpanzer. With Zimmerit, obviously, 3945 series. Wes is currently building this one, I think, now. It's what he has been building. Again, it's Dragon. It's a brilliant armor kit. I think their armor's the best.
It's a fairly new release as well, so...
Is it? Oh, I didn't know
it
was
it's not that old at all. Probably
they changed the barrel because they did the L70 before that, and they changed it to the
Hence,
L48.
no Dragon card, unprotected tracks.
Yeah.
No extras in the typical new Dragon release, unfortunately, and the same price, or dearer, quite often.
Yeah, it was...
the times, unfortunately, costs go up, and it's either you pay more money for the kit, or you lose some of your goodies out of it.
Yeah, bit of a shame, but...
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, very nice kit.
You had this last week.
Yeah, it's a beautiful kit.
And, as you said, it is stuffed.
It weighs a ton, that box, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it's bulgy. It's just... Absolutely, man. I won't go through everything because there's just too much to go through in there.
I went through it last week, anyway.
It looks like you could build that into a beautiful kit. Another one. Dragons with Zimmerit Jagdpanther.
Still buy that, can you? I thought they stopped producing that.
No, yeah, they did. They stopped making it, or it became really hard to find. It took me 6 months to find one. As soon as I find one, they start selling it again.
And how much is that?
I think it's E-models at $45.99.
That's a really good price.
I'm pretty sure mine's still got the Dragon card on it, but they haven't. Mine was a before they re-released it.
Yeah, that's something I noticed in all these new kits. They don't have the Dragon card, so
no, they've stopped doing it.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, all the DS tracks get damaged.
What I love about the Zimmerit is just how well molded it is.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I fell in with it.
Brett's back.
So the older kits would have had magic tracks in them, and possibly metal barrel.
Yeah, mine's got magic tracks. Yeah, bits and bobs. Yeah, that's a nice kit. I sold that recently.
Yep. It is what it is. It's beautiful. It's Dragon. It's a 2-in-1.
That's the best news you can buy.
I don't know if I showed this. As I said, I bought this off you, Tim. This is for the figures. It's a 3-in-1, and the amount of extras you get.
Oh yeah, there's a ton in there. You get so much in that.
All the it's a great kit.
Yeah.
Last one, which is also not new because I think I bought this off you, Paul. Panther D.
On my kids.
Panther D with Zim. Which is one of the old ones because it does have the Dragon card. Or your nice goodies, metal
barrel. Actually, see what I mean? That's the difference between the new and the old.
Again, that's another stunning kit, and that is me done.
Excellent. So as you can see, Ivan's bought his own mini stash today and puts all of us to shame. Brett, what happened?
I think I had an internet issue.
Oh, no. Gutted.
We've lost Dan as well to internet tonight.
Dan's gone, yeah. I think the whole thing's been playing up all night, really.
Yeah.
Have you bought any new releases this week, or new kits, sorry, should we say?
I do.
Go on, let's have a looky, see what you've got.
Okay. First, I got this little Sunbeam just re-released.
Oh, that's nice.
Sunbeam?
Wow.
The Get Smart card.
Wow. Look at that.
Awesome.
That's very cool.
Nice. It's got some nice extras in it. Some
Oh, yeah, very well.
VA.
Rollover hoop.
Yep.
Spoiler.
Oh.
So looking forward to that. It looks like a cute little
That's
kit.
different. Who makes that?
AMT.
Wow.
Cool.
Like that.
Actually, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nice kit. And I got these 1948 Ford Coupe that I can
Oh,
make.
yeah. The ones Ivan showed earlier. Very nice.
I said that earlier.
Very, very cool.
And then I'm on this Facebook page called Military Modeler Graveyard. And I got this so I could build along with you.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a hard kit to find, that as well. Tim,
Yeah.
you got mine arrived for you, didn't it, Tim?
Yeah, I've got that, yeah.
I got mine for like $25.
Bargain. That's a hard kit to find out of production now.
Oh, actually, I just...
That's 110.
Oh, look at what he's got there.
Yeah, that made me happy.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I got this week.
That's a money fighter BF110.
I just looked back and realised I'd forgotten to include one.
Oh, go on then. Hang on, put the camera back on you. Oh, yeah, you stealth fighter.
Yeah, got the Revel Stealth Fighter, which is...
look, the box is all bent. That's unusual for Revel.
Yeah. Why? We don't like Revel.
I made one. I thought it was just Tamiya.
Lovely kit. Looks really nice.
I wonder how it compares to the Tamiya.
The guys at the Model Club said this is better than the Tamiya.
Really?
Yeah, they said it is better than the Tamiya.
Cool.
Problem with that is it's all in your paintwork because it's just a very, very boring looking model.
You've got to make those panels, but you've actually got to spray them a different colour each panel to make it look 3D. Otherwise, it's just going to be a black triangle.
It's going to be black, isn't it? No, that's cool. Did you have anything else, Brett, or are you done?
No, that's done. Thank you.
I have got one of Brett's kits, but I think I'll let him keep that until...
Yeah, let's leave for Brett to show. Right, so we'll go to me. I'm very excited this week. I've literally bought some stuff that I've never bought before, and it's Les's fault, and I can see a little bit of a craze that's going to start on ISN without a shadow, because I've already seen it starting. So I'll start off with something I bought many kits of. So this is Tamiya's Honda RS1000 Endurance Racer. It's an older kit that they've done a limited edition re-release, so for Hasegawa. The beautiful thing is they put cartograph decals in. So gone are the old shoddy Tamiya decals that disintegrate and put them in water. This thing has got brand spanking new decals. It's a very simple kit. There's nothing, over the top about it. I haven't even looked at the decals. Only arrived today. For being cartograph, they're going to be great. They're very, actually quite different now, actually. There's some quite big ones in there. It's going to be quite challenging to do, actually. But I just thought it was an interesting looking kit, and because it's an older kit re-release with new decals, I thought I'm going to get that. So I did. So there's that one. Then you guys, no, we won't do that one. We'll go to this one. Sorry. This is Ivan showed this. Did you show this last week, Ivan?
Last week, yeah.
Last week. This is Bandai's Star Wars Y-Wing fighter. Always on the Y-Wing. The back end of this thing is literally a weapon.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, you got one of them as well? Sorry, one of my neighbours is hurling glass bottles in the bin and just scared the life out of me. As you do, quarter past 11 at night, start throwing gas bottles in a wee
Normal.
Yeah.
Anyway, this thing is like a weathering dream. The back end on this thing, I mean, we were talking about it this afternoon. You could leave it as is out the box and just. I honestly don't think you need to paint this. Certainly not the actual body panels. You just weather them up as shown. The back end, you can literally put a wash on it and it'll just bring it to life. But for me, I'm kind of torn what to do. I don't know what to do. I have to build it out the box, but it's screaming weather me. It really is, just to get that look. It's an iconic looking vehicle, and it's one of the vehicles I didn't have as a child in the proper, the Kenner toy range. So definitely something to look at. It wasn't cheap. I paid 33 quid for this. So definitely not a cheap model. I know you can get them cheap because I think Sai bought one of the us last night for 20 quid. Was it, Ivan?
I think it was $22.99 about. Yeah, posted.
So, yeah, looking forward to that. It looks a great kit. You got the old box art on the side. Whoa, that whites out badly. And on this side, you can see what you get. You get a couple of pilot figures. You get R2D2 and an R5 unit as well. So that's very cool. It's a little tiny, like, half-centimetre R5 unit in there. And just a great kit. So looking forward to that one. Brett's got one as well, so maybe me and Brett can do a little build one.
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm up for that. If anyone else wants to get one, we can do a little mini buddy build. Yes. So I'm going to show it on Tuesday, and I'm going to build this next Tuesday, and this is Les's fault. As to these other ones in a minute, which are just phenomenal. I love them. So I got this last week. Sorry, this week I did. And on Tuesday, I'm going to build this live. Probably won't get it finished, but you never know. And I think Les may be doing his as well. And yeah, it's something totally different. Never done it before. And they just look really interesting. After building the Boba Fett, I really enjoy building that. It's simple, it's different, and you can either build them out of the box, or you can paint them and weather them. It's entirely up to you. So what I did say was I was going to review this, because it was the first one I've got. I'm not going to now, because I've got another one which I'm going to review, because I think it's a bit more interesting. So Tuesday night I'm going to build this. First ever Gundam. It's a typical Gundam with all their multicoloured plastic sprues, which are just absolutely amazing. You can get all those multicoloured sprues on one sprue. Very, very good, and it looks phenomenal. This is a master grade, isn't it, Les, I believe?
I don't know. It should say on the box. I'm not sure, so I don't want to quote it.
I think it does.
It doesn't say.
The master or a real grade, one of the two.
Yeah, it's one of them. So it looks good. I'm not sure the grade.
That's an early one then, if it's no graded.
It's an early one, is it? But it looks like okay. I didn't pay all that much. I think I paid 25 quid for it. I probably paid for the nose, knowing me. But I picked it up locally, so that's what I'm going to build Tuesday. So tune in on Tuesday on the live show. You'll see that being built. Now these two, I'm massively excited about. I'll just go through this quickly. I bought some Gundam markers as well. I got the metallic range, and you'll see why in a minute. Unless you pick these up, I got these everything bar the bike and the last Gundam I showed. These from Japan. Cool, excellent website in the UK. Go and have a look. It's not the cheapest, but obviously they're importing all the stuff, so they've got overheads and what have you. So I got those from there. Permanent markers, well, I assume the permanent markers. And they just look great.
I've got the weathering one. I'm not how
there's
they work.
Loads of them. There's loads. I need to, and they're not cheap. I mean, that set was like 14 quid. So yeah, I need to look into that. Definitely. Now these two, I am massively excited about. They're just absolutely brilliant. I spotted this the other day, and I was like, I have to buy that. Got a little bit of glare, so I'll try and lose it if I can, which I can't. So it's just we're gonna have to grin and bear it. So basically, it's a samurai Gundam, and he's just absolutely stunning. The box is absolutely immense. If I put you on my side shot, I will show you size of the box. Now, it's not even going to fit in. Oh, God, there goes all the cameras. It's not even going to fit in. I mean, there's my hand. I've got huge hands. There's my Zuron cutter.
It's a huge box, it is, isn't it?
It's a huge box, and it's such an impressive looking thing. It really is. We'll come back to this camera. I'll hopefully show you the side. So there he is there in this F1 camera. Sorry, hang on, it's this one I want. It's it about the top corner. So very, very impressive looking figure. So he's got a blaster, two samurai swords. He's covered in gold-plated accents and what have you, and he just looks absolutely stunning. There he is next to the box. So it's just I just think it's a phenomenal looking figure. And on this side as well, there's a front and back view of him. A couple of action poses, and the kit itself. It's just beautiful. I mean, the gold, probably not going to show very well on the cam, but the gold parts are absolutely stunning. I'm going to review this one, so there will be a review on the channel of this. It will appear. Right the way through, all the multicoloured sprues, the stickers, decals. There's a lot of decals in there as well. It's just a great looking kit. There's a giant sprue of gold parts. Hence the reason why I bought the metallic markers, because any points that get cut off are going to need touching up. It's just a phenomenal looking thing. It caught my eye straight away. The guys were on when I bought, and I was like, oh, I have to buy that. And I did. It wasn't cheap. It was £55. Not in weight, if anybody says it. And yeah, so I don't know when I'll build this one, but this one will be getting built, reviewed on the channel. Maybe over the weekend, we'll see. And this is a master grade, so this is like a step up from the real and high grade, is it, Liz?
Yep.
So a bit more articulation, is it? A bit bigger. This is 1/100 scale, I think.
The one above that is the P, which is
Perfect grade.
but then they are
just looks absolutely amazing. It really does. Looks absolutely great. And to me, even better is this. We got talking the other day about Zoids. As a kid, we had them all, the little totally motorized toys. Well, a couple of companies called Koto Bucky Year. I can't even say the name. I brought the actual model kit of these things. Let me just knock off that.
That's awesome.
There we go. We're not too dark there. You can see that, guys.
You can see it good.
Now, this is a 72 scale Liger Zero. It's just absolutely beautiful. This caught my eye. This thing was £54 as well. It's not cheap. Now, as opposed to the Tomy toys, which are cheap plastic wind-up toys, this is a proper scale model, high quality, a lot, and it just looks amazing. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I've got to have it. So there it is built up. There it is down below, like its exoskeleton, and then you've got all the armor that's added to it on top. It's a good size as well. When you consider the figure I'll show you in a minute is 72 scale, this thing is big. And again, this box, and there's my hand again, it's a big, big box. The other side shows you where the pilot sits, a few of the details, front view, side view, and then all the armor as it's off and laid out. So you can take all the armor off. So again, this will definitely be a kit that more than likely I will weather up again as well. And it's a box ram-packed with plastic. And I mean ram-packed. Great instructions. The other instructions are great in the Gundam as well. Very busy. This isn't going to be a weekend build. This is going to take some time to build, without a shadow of a doubt. The great thing is you can get the armor back off to paint and weather, and get the exoskeleton as well. So a little bit of planning needed on these. But if I show you, like, there's one of its claws, and there's my thumb. If you envision that on the actual Liger itself, it's a big beast.
Yeah.
It's a big old thing. And if you can see him, I'm going to come to my closer camera. That is the little pilot figure.
Oh.
There.
Very nice.
So if you can see the size of the Liger's claw, and if this is that at 72 scale, you can figure out how big this thing is actually going to be.
Yeah.
It's a big old thing. Now, in the back, and a lot of these have these, is a red. It's like I don't know. Now it's got its own little carriage thing that seems to come out the bottom of it. And I've seen a few of them on like little wheel carriages. If anybody knows in the chat what it is, because I've never watched Zoids, I know a few people have. I haven't. Let me know what it is. I assume it's some sort of energy or Powerball or something. If anyone knows, please let me know because I'm interested. And it's on its own little like wheeled carriage thing. So no idea. But the pilot's really cool because as a kid these were all gold. Anyone had a motorized Zoid as a kid, so he's painted up. He's not the best. He's not the worst. But I think that gives you a scale of how big this thing is actually going to be. It's a fair old size. Again, through all the plastic is perfectly molded, multicolored, couple of decals, gold, orange, clear, red, a lot. But like I say, this is something I want to take my time building. Look at that wider shot for you. Something I want to take my time building, and like I say, as soon as I saw this thing, I was like, wow. And there's loads of them. Me and Les were admiring the King Kong one, which is a giant gorilla with a cannon on his shoulder, and that thing's astounding. We found a Yeti one today of the King Kong one, and that was just amazing as well. But those things, even in Japan, they're running £400. They're not cheap. But what was the size of the King Kong? Was it 2 foot tall?
Oh yeah, that Yeti thing. It was like it was 20 inches or something like that.
That's a big old model. Like I say, you know, I know a lot of people probably class these as toys. To me, that's a scale model. I don't care what anybody says. You're building it. You can do what you want to it. And I know a lot of people probably do build them and display them as they are. But to me, that thing is awesome. I love it. And that's my favourite bar of the week. I love the Gundam figure. Absolutely brilliant, but I like this more. Absolutely fantastic. So, I'll review this for the channel as well. Again, like I said last week, I want to start reviewing and doing different things, get more interest and push the boundaries of the forum and the Facebook page. And I tell you now, we will see a Gundam and weird Japanese sci-fi theme appear on ISM now. Because me and Les were discussing this the other week, saying we should do an equestrian theme build and see when we start building horses.
I have a horse too.
I thought it was a good idea, but I didn't think it was stable enough.
Yeah,
and I knew we'd have a few naysayers.
And naysayers, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all of them.
Anyway, that's my bit. Done.
Stop jockeying around.
Anyway, yeah. So that I'm very excited about this. It takes a lot to get me excited about it. That thing is immense. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Very cool looking stuff.
It's screaming building, but I'm like, ah! I want to, but I don't want to. Right. So what time is it? We're 20 past 11. So should we do Les?
You want to go ahead and read through some questions real quick and catch up while I get ready here?
Yeah, come on. We'll catch up on the chat before it goes. Absolutely.
All right, sounds good.
One of you guys wants to do it, go for it. I'm getting a bit drained now, so knock yourselves out.
I think
we had a few there already, haven't we?
Oh,
good luck at that, guys. You're on your own with that.
Did you mark last time?
I'm sitting back and chilling out for a bit.
Oh my gosh. Did anyone mark it the last time?
I think so.
I think I did.
Okay, let me go. Okay, well I can't go all the way up. It's gone as far as I can. Humble Bumble 76.
Can anybody else go further up and find where we marked it last time?
I could try here, because I mean, I'm set up. We might as well look at these questions since there's so many of them, see if I can find me.
Oh, well, let me start here. Right, Humble Bumble, he's only gone and bought himself a blooming battalion, so I think it's talking about Ivan.
Yeah, Ivan, yeah.
This lad should work on the fruit and veg market still.
Who?
Ivan for his fast talking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Free for head.
Yeah, Dragon Kids. Yeah, Dragon Kids.
All right, Tim. Don't.
I can actually go back up to where I'm at.
Yeah, go on. You do it then, Liz.
Okay. First off, John Sharp, Night All. Purchasing will be dangerous. Let me see here. We have Keith Purcell. Have the 132 Tamiya Birdcage Corsair. What paints and company would you buy?
Acan.
Go to the eModels YouTube page. Sorry, I'm flipping the bird there. Go to the eModels YouTube channel and you will find how long was that build? A 10-part build by me. I did a video build of that kit and I'll show you from start to finish everything on there. Acan do a 1941, I think, to 45 naval set, and the colours are spot on. They're the closest colours I found. But yeah, go to eModels YouTube channel, and it's an old video by me. It must be 2 years old now, easy, maybe 3 years old. And I documented the build from that from start to finish.
Okay. Humblebum76 he says, another actual question this time. Has anyone looked into or had experience with the Ming FT-17 with riveted turret? They're currently cheap at the moment, and they come with a sprue-built diorama.
Yes, they are good. They are fiddly, but very good little kit. It's very little as well. Worth buying if you can get them on the cheap.
Okay. Stephen Bromley, sorry, I can't stay long as the painkillers are taking over. Good night. I'm
no worries, Steve. Hope you're recovering well.
2 kids, no sleep. Darn guys, some people have to work, live on the West Coast, going to miss most of this. Cheers, have fun. See ya. 2 kids. Let's see here. We're going to go through people saying good night and see you to those guys. Instructions on the Rebel. Guy says the new instructions on the new Rebel look nice too. I'm sure he's referring to one of the.
Yeah, that's my.
We're looking at there.
On the outside, yeah.
Very different.
Andy Davies, question: is there a meet available in the North Manchester area? We are currently just an online group of guys. I mean, obviously UMP will be there at Telford for the show there coming up in November.
What was the question? Sorry.
It was: is there a meet available in the North Manchester area?
There's probably a few meets around there, but you wouldn't want to go to them. I don't mean my ones either, but anyway, we'll move on past that.
Yeah, we're an online community here at the time, and like I said, Paul and Lee, the owners of UMP, they'll have a stall set up at Telford. Yep. A lot of these guys are going to end up going up there. I'm going to miss this year. There's even a couple of guys from North America that are heading up there, so a few of the guys from Hangout will be there wandering around. So I mean, if you end up going to that, you can stop in the UMP booth and say hi, get some good
news. Looking for a shaved gorilla, an orangutan, and a small schoolboy.
Yep, there you go.
Or be a local club, check IPMS. If you come to Telford, your local IPMS will be there as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people come out commenting on a lot of Dragon there, so obviously that was Ivan's show.
Yeah.
Half a bloody battalion, yep, that's true.
I don't think it dragged on that much, to be honest.
Yeah, actually, that was not too bad.
No, you got through it quick, to be fair.
Ivan's music career must pay well. Let's see. Only thing doing kids okay. Message retracted. Sorry, Adam must not like what he typed. A lot of people saying, man, they're going to have their bank accounts drained with all this stuff. People having some issues. Yeah, if you're having video or any type of audio issues, just refresh the YouTube page there, and it should clear it up for you.
Yeah, we're having issues alone ourselves in the internet.
Yeah, on this side too.
Yeah.
He says, I bought the E3 to build along with the tutorial revisited build. Very
Excellent.
nice. There's a few of us that are doing that.
Yeah.
Appy says, hi fellas, just got in from the pub after work, so I apologize if I fall asleep. No worries. Let me see here. Everybody's saying hi to him. He said he already fell asleep. I don't know how he's typing.
Thanks.
Yeah. That must be his wife typing. Hello, Guy. It's Guy's wife. How are you? Gavin says, just got that kit, Paul, about to start it for the ISM SIG. Not sure which one he's talking about. But
which one? Is that Gavin Cole?
Yeah.
Gav, I did see you say hello before, buddy, and the comments just flew by. And I will sort out your YouTube channel thing tomorrow. I've just been up the wall today. Been babysitting, chauffeur for the day, and then setting this up. I'll sort it out tomorrow for you, buddy.
It's a summer sci-fi he's joining.
Oh, okay, what are you building, Gav? Which one did you get?
And David Haynes says, see your theme coming now, Paul. Size scale models said he got the Y-wing, and it was $25.99. That's pounds posted.
Right, you can go off people, can't you?
I know. That's something we should look at. Okay, Stuart Clark brings up a point. Something more should look into is once in a while try a kit that's out of the comfort zone. Everything, since I'm a novice builder, everything's out of my comfort zone, so I think it's good.
Yeah, these things for me, the Gundam and that Zoid, definitely outside my comfort zone, especially weathering them.
David Haynes says, check Gundam shop on eBay, normally under the 20-pound range, including postage.
I think I looked on there yesterday. Yeah, I think I was looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was lazy, though. I want it now. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm impatient. Not lazy. I am lazy as well, but...
Ayup says, I will soon, quote-unquote, Stuart, only been modeling for a few months. Let me see here. Liam Craven says, are the Gundam kits from a TV show, or are they an original thing? Most of the Gundams that I'm seeing, there are hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of these Gundams in different grades, different sizes. A lot of them are based on the different types of shows that they brought out from all the Gundams from the different seasons. But they also have Gundams that are out there that they came up with video games and arcade games from Japan, as well as other types of stuff, I'm sure probably from like their books and their manga books and things such as well. So all over the place they come from.
Yep. Just let me interject quickly. We will be doing the live prize draw for these washers. All 8 of them are on my bench. We'll do it. As soon as we get through these comments, we'll give you the go-ahead to start posting. It's not just yet.
Andy Davies, question. Can you do a budget build challenge in the future? Next-gen builders don't have the cash. Paul, you can touch on that one with your 177.
Yes, yeah. Who was that? Andy?
Yeah, Andy Davies.
Yeah, Andy, exactly why I bought about 6 172 Airfix kits recently. I'll buy that Spitfire that Ivan showed earlier from that Kazakh company. And I reviewed Edward's 72 scale Spitfire the day. Like I say, we're buying the Sci-fi as well. I want to start to appeal to people like me. I'm terrible for doing. I'll buy a £50 high-end kit and throw 100 quid worth of aftermarket at it. I understand everybody can do that. So, yeah, that's a comment taken on board and something I plan to change in the future as well. I really want to open up ISM to more genres and budgets and everything. So, yeah, definitely something I will approach.
Okay, Daniel Norris says goodnight, since everybody's saying goodnight to him. He also brings up a good point. On ISM, you can join any SIG or group build with the kit brand you want, Andy, as long as you follow the rules. So in other words, there might be people out there that are doing, extravagant kits or a lot of aftermarket. You don't have to do that. You can just jump right in with whatever you can afford and just go for it, because the whole point is to have fun.
We've got the Tamir build coming up soon, which is recognises that it's just a straight out the box build. Buy Tamir kit and build it.
Yeah, 1st September, I have Tamiya starts for 3 months. 4 months, and it's literally any Tamiya kit, and it can only be built out of the box. So nothing extra with it. So that's a good one to start with. You can pick Tamiya kits up from 12 quid up to hundreds of quid. So definitely something else.
Scott Irvine says, does anyone build old sailing ships? I haven't noticed anyone reviewing or talking about ships. Scott, I mean, you're 100% right. I haven't seen a lot either. I know that with a lot of those kits, some of those are like those kits you buy the kit and all the goodies for it, and it's a once-in-a-lifetime build because they're just so beautiful and they're so intricate. Yeah. But at the same time, too, I've seen some pretty simple kits, you know, just depending upon what scale you go for. But I'll tell you what, Scott, if that motivates you, I'd love to see you be the one to get on the forums there and start pushing that angle.
Oh, yeah. If you push it, people will join in with it. Yeah. Just watch ISM Facebook. I started building cars and bikes, and it exploded. We've been commenting about this for months, me and Les. It just went nuts. Tim had never really built a car before. Tim's now buying all sorts of stuff with me. We're a bad influence on each other, and the amount of cars and bike builders that have joined the page recently, it just shows it can spiral. And it's crazy, and I can almost guarantee watch all the Gundam and sci-fi stuff appear on ISM now.
IUP says, horse kit, ? Will you have a test mule?
What was that?
Yeah, IUP, he said, horse kit, and then ? And he says, will you have a test
mule?
Oh,
a test mule. Oh, it's
funny.
Oh. Stick to the main questions, will you?
Oh. Appy, have I missed some Q&A with Will? Yes, you have, buddy. You'll have to do the rerun just like everybody's saying.
Yep.
Let's see.
Are we nearly at the end yet?
We're getting close. It's a lot of stuff.
Oh,
there's a lot of general questions or banter. I mean, not questions, but banter and howdies and stuff that I'm skipping past, guys. So if I miss something, I'm sorry. Let me see here too. Yeah, we're pretty much to the point where we can say. I'm going to go ahead and mark his thread to here.
Yeah, so mark as that and tell me when you're ready. As soon as you mark that, it's ready to go.
Okay.
You marked?
Yep, I'm all marked.
Right, so guys, as soon as you see Les's comment, because there's a slight delay, you can now start posting your numbers. So any number, 1 to 1,000, you get one go each.
Okay, let me mark that. Hold on.
What's happened?
I marked it with red to here. So now start numbers is in there.
Oh,
so they're just starting.
Yeah, so everyone watching, pick a number from 1 to 1,000. Literally 10 minutes, you've got 9 minutes, 36 seconds. We'll put another marker in there. We'll do another live random generator. And whoever gets closest will win a full set of all 8 of our weather washes. Worth about £35. We'll post them out to you. And another fantastic product from Ultimate Modern Products, myself and Lee.
I do like 666 Eddie, I think it was. Always picks 666 is his number.
There you go, you see. Fair play. Yeah. Excellent, we've got a few people taking part there. Andy, you're going at like the worst time, dude. Put a number in there and hang around for 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, it ain't not long.
Seriously, just hang around for a bit, man. There's a few numbers going there. We've still got, how many have we got watching? Yeah, 60 watching, so that's good. We're a little bit up on what we were last week at this time, because it's 25 to 12 in the UK. We'll be on till about 1:30, another couple of hours. So, yeah. I think we've gone through our full itinerary tonight, and we did have a huge amount of stuff to talk about. Yeah, definitely, as Guy said, Andy, post number, dude, between 1 and 1,000. And just give us 15 minutes. We'll get this one drawn pretty quick, because I know it's getting late for people. Good night all, great show. Dean, hope you got a number down, buddy. Seriously, like the worst time to leave. You hang around all night and you leave, the prize draw goes.
Well, a nice prize too.
So I think we've got 7 minutes 50 seconds left. Just trying to see. Oh, we got your. Oh no, did we do your tour around the 6 Les?
No, we haven't.
We didn't. Do you want to do that in a little bit?
Yeah, it'll have to be after we get the numbers and do the count there.
I know.
But yep, I'm good to go with that whenever.
Or we can save it till. No, we won't have time.
Yeah, it depends upon our time.
Yeah, we won't have time next week because of the
Right,
tab.
true. I can always use it for the week after.
Just so you know, everyone, that was our schedule for tonight. It was half that last week. And we've got through all of it, bar Les's look around GB and 6, which if Les is happy doing it in a bit after we sort this out. I think we've done everything else. So yeah, I think Ivan should play us some music while we're waiting.
Unfortunately not.
I think you should.
Did you put your organ away?
It's aware.
Oh, man, you could have regaled us with some Star Wars music. Like you were playing this afternoon and you thought we couldn't hear you.
Go on, Ivan, take your organ out.
Is it too late for you now?
It is getting on.
Oh.
I've dropped something on the floor, I'm trying to find it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could just sing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sing us a lullaby, Ivan.
That was a suggestion by Guy. So.
Go to bed.
With the song in the piano, man.
Play us a song.
Just over 6 minutes. Oh, someone picked it.
What's that? Oh, David Morris has already picked that though.
Huh?
David Morris has just picked 666.
Yeah.
Now you gotta watch. You gotta watch what you're doing, folks. Remember, if somebody else has picked that number before you, they're going to be the automatic winner. You've got to take the time to go through and look at everything. And
there's no second guess. Tim, don't ever comment on that. Just leave them through. It's too late for them to put a number in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just.
So come on, free prize draw. Win these products. Get your name down. Get a number.
Spank the
1 in 1,000.
Nice.
Is it worth it? Thanks for reading back for the comments. So, how far off are you finishing that go-kart, Tim?
The go-kart itself is done. I'm just trying to sort the figure out.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, go-kart's done.
Hey, there it is. Devin Bliss. Hi, guys. Hope all are well. Just got home from work, man. You're a busy guy.
Hi, Devin.
Devin!
Yeah. Yeah, Devin, pop a number in. 1 to 1,000, man.
Yep, pop a number in.
Yeah, pop a number in, dude. Might as well be in it. You only be in it to win it. So, chat amongst yourself, guys. I'm just chilling for a minute.
Nope, you're fine. I'm over on the screen here just watching the checks. I'm trying to take pictures of the numbers as they pop
I don't
up
think
here.
we'll need to this time, Les, to be honest. But if you want to do it,
just to be safe. Just to be safe. Also, too, it'll help later on to kind of give us an idea how many people are actually doing numbers there.
Yeah.
Doing numbers. I did mine already.
Yeah, I seen that. I automatically skipped past it.
Yeah.
Humble Bum, no worries. Just give us a couple of minutes here to finish up the draw here, and then we can answer more questions if you need them.
Yeah, give us another. You've got 2 minutes 37 seconds just left on the numbers, and
we should be all good from there.
Yeah, right, we'll get some questions. Oh, what was this guy's name?
Tice.
Tice. Yeah, Tice
Yep.
just finished cleaning his track links.
Yeah.
I don't know, Tammy makes an equivalent to RLMO5, probably with a mixture of one colour and another, Wing of Bat, Eye of Newt.
Yeah, don't bother with it. Just buy Gunsy.
Yeah, get some guns, Mr. Hobby, Accius or ACAN. Tice, there you go. Bill McGovern's in. Eddie says, I did screw up my gloss coat on my model. I'm a newbie. My third model, any idea to fix it? What did you use as a gloss coat? That's the first question. And how did you screw it up? What did you do? So we've got a dislike. Oh, somebody's disliked our video already.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to leave feedback as to why. Cause...
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, if you left the dislike, it's no problem at all. They mean nothing other than that you dislike the video. If you did and you'd like to leave us some feedback, please tell us what you didn't like or anything like that. And everybody else watching, if you want to leave some feedback as well, it would be greatly appreciated. Not in the chat, because the chat disappears after a while, but in the comments on the uploaded video, which will probably be there tomorrow, to be honest. Yes, brother. So yeah, if you got any comments or ideas, please let me know. Like I say, the week after next week we've got a 48-hour build for Guild 1 Dragons, Diamond Syndicate, etc. 48-hour marathon build. We're all taking part. We're doing a victory over Japan. Oh, there's 2 dislikes, really? Oh, I haven't refreshed the screen for a while, so oh no, 2 dislikes. So yeah, we're doing a victory over Japan theme. I think most of us are building zeros by the look of it. I'm not sure how many people are taking part. I think 4 or 5 of us, I think, and I will be on for at least 36 hours over that weekend, and we'll be live on here. So come and watch us and join in. The chat will be open, you can chat away, etc, etc. Something I didn't cover earlier was about the live Facebook vids as well, I forgot. I did a live Facebook vid the other day, just quickly running through a few things, and for about 35 minutes. It went well. Mark that chat, Les.
And I have.
Yeah, I'll just carry on. Yeah, mark it. There you go, nice one, Les. Yeah, the live Facebook video went well. Quite a few questions and comments, a lot of views. Don't know how it's had now, but they had a lot through the day. And I'll probably do one of those on a Monday and a Thursday, about 6 p.m. UK time. So it'll detail the shows the day after and stuff I've been building and doing. And I did speak to Les, and if he's still up for it, and a few of the guys, maybe on Sunday, it'll be an off-air hangout, so these guys will be in here with me, but I'll be on my phone live on Facebook. So you'll see me and you'll hear the other guys in the background. You can ask us questions on that. Something we might do, depends if the guys are around. We'll sort it out. We've got 3 dislikes now. Oh.
4.
4 now.
Oh my heart.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. You know what that means, don't you? Absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
It's like if you're guys, it means nothing at all. If you give us the feedback, I'd love to hear what you didn't like, by all means. But if you're just going to dislike it, that's fine. Go for it. It means absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. So there we go. Right, so we got that marked. I'm going to get the random number generator. It's going to be probably really not very random again at all.
Number 1.
I know. So there's the random number generator there. I'm going to click on it. It's opened up fresh. There's the one from before, so I'm going to clear that. And we're just going to go at it this time. I'm not going to do a tester. So
best of luck.
Whoever wins this wins all of our 8 weather and washes. We're about £35. We'll post them out to you. And again, I'll chuck a UMP and an ISM sticker in for you as well. So good luck, everyone. So the number is 748. So somebody can mark that down.
I've written it down.
Excellent. So 748. Don't comment in the chat if you know who it is. Let the guys do their job. And we will announce it. And whoever wins it, fantastic. You get a nice set of our weather and washers. So while I'm on, I'll talk about the washers just while the guys have a look. You get winter, mud, sand, concrete, light dirt, rust, dark dirt, earth. So we cover most of the basic colours. You can intermix all the colours together, so you make a darker rust with a dark dirt or an earth, and a darker sand or a lighter sand using the winter, and so on and so forth. They all mix in together. They're non-toxic. They don't smell. you literally put them over a clear-coated model. So if you've got an aircraft or what have you, clear coat it with a good clear coat, aqua gloss or Tamiya X22, something like that. It needs to be a good clear coat. Brush it on the model, get all the panel lines everywhere you want it, let it dry. It dries in about 30 minutes, and just wipe it off with a damp bit of kitchen towel, and it leaves all the clay-based wash behind, all the recesses, all the nooks and crannies, and it's that easy. You can use it in a multitude of ways. Dioramas, you have Will talking before, they're mixing it with spackle, which is like plaster, and you get a 3D effect then. And it's a very, very useful and easy to use.
Versatile.
Versatile, they're waffly versatile. Bird's eye potato waffles. That was the word I was looking for. They're very versatile. You have multitude of uses, and literally, if you put them on your model and you don't like how it looks, you can just wash it off and start again. It's that simple. But I like mixing them up. So if you don't want this white or concrete, you can darken it up and get a darker grey, so on and so forth. For a set of 8, we do as a mega set, and I think it's about £35 for all 8. Or you can buy them individually, or you can buy them in a set of 6 as well. So literally, that's that. So when you guys have got a winner, just announce it.
Yep, give us a second here. I'm just going through a second time.
No rush. So I'll just go to the live videos again. So yeah, Monday evening and a Thursday evening, 6 PM UK time, which will probably work out about lunchtime for you guys in the States. Probably middle of the night for the guys in Australia and what have you. But once it's finished being live, it goes onto the channel, the page anyway. And I might do the odd one through the weekend at some point. Maybe, we'll see. But I'll put up a few hours warned about that, and we'll probably be live for quite some time as well, so you can tune in and watch. I don't think it's warm tonight.
It is warm tonight.
27 degrees C in here.
It's a bit warm tonight.
Hey.
That's
And what about yourself? I think Eric was doing it too. Eric, have you gone through?
I've put my answer in the chat.
I did not hear the number.
Oh,
never mind.
Never mind. Then we're good. I went through it twice, and
yep.
I did too.
So are you guys done?
Yes.
Yep.
You are joking.
No.
No, we've done it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Go on, Les. You can announce it.
Okay. So the original number was from 1 through 1,000, and the number was 748. And the latecomer that we know, Devin Bliss, at 757. He was 9. He was 9 numbers off.
Devin rocks up, just says hello. I corral him into taking part, and Dev wins. Wow. Right. Well, Dev, send me your address.
Well done.
I've already got Dev's address.
I
know Dev quite well. But yeah. Yeah, it's totally random, guys. Seriously, it is. It's totally random. And, wow. Okay, Dev, you're going to set the washes on the way to you, bud.
Well done.
So, let me know in chat. Wow, that was a bit of a lag there, then. Wow. Okay, well, I'm a few seconds behind on my camera there. Look at my top left screen.
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
One appears.
Wow. Yeah, tonight YouTube's being funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so well done, Dev. Wow, that's absolutely crazy. Apparently we lost 2 of those dislikes. Probably just people testing. You know what? I'll dislike it myself. There you go. 3. I'll take it off. I don't want it. Wow, I can't believe Dev won. That is crazy. There you go, Dev. I'll get them in the post here on Monday. And there we go. So, a few comments there. Do you guys want to...
Yeah, let me go back through. Actually, you want to get that, Ivan, while I get myself set up here for... I'll run through if we do that.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. What we're going to do, we'll just catch up on the comments. We've still got 54 views, which is brilliant because it's nearly midnight in the UK now. I'm going to catch up on the comments, and then Les is going to have just a very quick look at the GB and Sleeps on the forum. Well, it doesn't have to be very quick. Sorry, I forgot about that. He's going to have a look around the forum for GB and Sleeps and show you a few things and what have you, and show you how that kind of works. So Ivan will catch up on there.
Right, I will do it from where let's put number stop. Right. Now 3 dislikes. I don't get why. I've just started using Alclad Aquagloss following recommendations, and so far I like it.
Excellent, it's good stuff.
Yep.
Very, very good stuff.
Liam Craven, I'm starting to see a trend.
Oh. What's the trend?
I've got no idea.
Great hell, let us know.
Paul Jansen, I'll be up for that.
Okay, go for what?
Humble quick, fight back the likes instead. Or fight back with shared link on Twitter. Oh, to this.
Cool.
Stuart says probably some trolls.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, more than likely. And now we've actually lost 2 dislikes.
Yeah, they've gone now.
Yep. Probably a couple of oops moments. Martin, only had only 140 aware. That was close. Yeah, fairly close. Total recommend on the UMP washes from Kiwi Gav. Sorry, I pronounced you like a country then. Humble Whelp, now the giveaway's over, I think I'll put my question or 2 in.
Yeah, go for it, buddy. Anyone's got any questions, pop them in. If anyone's got any YouTube channels they want giving a shout out, do it. Anything you want to do, pop it in there. We've got an hour and a half of still being live, so we've got plenty of time to fill. So I've run out of stuff to talk about. So
due to the right, I thought that was a political question then. Due to unemployment, I'm going to have to sell one of my kits to get started with oils. Something I haven't done before for my Shermans. Can you recommend a few nice basic colours for them?
Right, if you're on a budget, I would go to an art store and get some Winsor Newtons, a couple of greens, blue, white, black, yellow, browns, and that should probably be it, really. You don't think of any other colours to add? I can't.
White?
I think said white, didn't I?
Yeah, sorry, I'm half
with oils, you can do washes, filters, all that rendering. They're quite a versatile tool.
Paul's got all these doors and windows open, being attacked by a moth. Stuart, we've had 33 with the humidity. It felt like 40. Evil weather. Don't like this weather.
Can I ask as well, anybody watching, is my camera quality better now? Can you see Boba Fett better than you could last week?
Yes.
My camera was shocking, so I went out and bought a new one. So hopefully that should be better quality now. Terrible delay though. Wow.
Kieran, Will, do you guys build any ships? Tim does. Eric is, and I will be.
You mean sailing ships or just battleships?
It wasn't specific. But if it's yeah. Oh, the trends comment was about the dislikes. Yeah. Well, oh, I've reached the bottom. Ghost. I think I mentioned that board for EFXX.
Yeah, Kenny, well done. That's a look at.
Paul Jansen again. Tim, I'm doing the photo etch again. Any idea how long? On how to. Any idea on how to off? Yeah. Form cooling. I can't pronounce that.
Louvers.
Thank you. I'll PM some pics.
Yeah, they're difficult. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, send me a pic over. I'll have a little look.
You guys both. Both what?
Yeah, battleships and sail ships. Yeah, battleships, cruisers, destroyers.
Yeah.
All that bad stuff.
Dick's got the Ferrari in his stash. Yeah, I got that too. I got the normal FX as well and the FXK. So yeah, great.
I'm hoping to have a LaFerrari in work soon. Hoping.
Humblebum. Oh, I forget your name, Humblebum. Give me a sec. What was that guy's name? Tell me your name again, buddy. I forgot. He's going to grab me Active Lung Oil.
Is it Richard? You were calling Richard earlier.
No, it wasn't. That was Dick. Oil thinners, 2 brushes, and the brush cleaner jobby. Since the kit I'm going to sell, I'm hoping against hope we'll get about 30 quid. Yeah, the Active Lung are great. I've got an entire rack of those oils. I love them.
I got a set here, which I forgot to
yeah,
mention.
I only said about the art ones because a little bit not cheaper, but you get more in the tube. But you'll never go through a full tube of oil paint.
Oh, never.
Les's brother.
Oh, of course, there's Lawrence, isn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, Lawrence. Yeah, go for them, man. They're good. Yeah, I think your brother's got some, to be honest.
I was about to say, sell your kit to your brother because he has a habit of buying them.
And then he'll sell it on.
Yeah, he'll sell
I
it on.
forgot it was Lawrence. Sorry, Lawrence. I knew it was oh, see, look, Sai's been on eBay again.
Oh, no.
Another 2 Gundams. This is going to start an epidemic. This. Kieran, I've just started an aircraft carrier, but needed some motivation to keep going. Fair enough.
Yeah, ships are a long term.
Who is best for aftermarket parts for cars using build bikes? What do you mean, websites or companies? If it's websites, Hero Boy, Autosport UK, and Spot Model in Spain, very good. If you're talking companies, Hobby Design, Studio 27, Top Studio. Who else, Tim?
Renaissance do some bits.
Renaissance, yeah, they do some stuff.
Gab's
off. Who? Sorry, Tim.
Taboo decals.
Taboo, yeah, decals. That's about it, really, isn't it? A few bits and bobs here and there.
Quite a few odd trans kit companies out there, but
yeah. Gav says he's off. Go Dash, lads. Have a great weekend. You too, Gav. I'll sort your YouTube channel thing out tomorrow. Dave Milne. Anybody tried dry brushing with oil paints? No, I've not actually. Anybody else tried dry brushing with oil paints?
No, I have not.
It would, in theory, it would work.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Probably quite a nice streak and effect behind as well. Dick says, good night, Gav. Lawrence says it's the Meng Mercury 3D early. He's not interested in that kit. He's not interested in anything. There's one bugger. Kay says, night, Gavin. Mark says, night, Gavin. Deep says, night, Gavin. David Haynes says, Detail Master for car grades. Yep, there you go. And that's it. We've got up on the chat.
Eric's got a little hail going on at the house.
Can you guys see that?
Yeah, you got some hail going on, buddy.
Oh,
I mean, look at that.
Wow. Good weather.
Is that a kangaroo then? Oh, no, it's your dog taking a dump. I thought it was a kangaroo.
My dog's inside.
I'm joking.
Wonderful Washington weather.
I love your grass. It's beautiful.
All right. Front yard looks much better.
You need to sort your mic out, Eric, as well. But
exterminate.
Exactly. So, Leslie, you gonna have a little look around the forum? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Right, so I'm gonna hand you over to Les. He's gonna screen share ISM's forum. If you're not a member of our forum, please come and join. Interscalemodeler.com. I'm gonna let my hand catch up with me. There we go. Interscalemodeler.com. And you can sign up for free, come over and have a look. Les is going to just run through the group builds and the special interest group build. And there's a Facebook page, and obviously you're on our YouTube channel now, so subscribe. And there you go. God, there's some delay on my hand there. That's crazy. Right, I'll hand it over to you, Les.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. My name's Les. I happen to be the GB and SIG leader over there on ISM. So real quickly, I'd like to take you through some things that you can do to get yourself involved with and better understand what the whole GB and SIG thing is and catch you up on what's going on currently. One of the first resources that I would recommend everybody to take a look at is go here on YouTube to the International Scale Modeler YouTube page. Lee and Paul have broken this down into many wonderful little subsections here, so you have like a subsection for uploads, and you have a subsection for the news show and channel updates. And right below that, you have modeling tutorials, tips, and techniques. The most current video there, that's to the left, is how to enter GBs and SIGs on ISM. It's a 27-minute video, excuse me, where Paul goes through and he just goes through completely showing you all the different things that you need to do and where you need to go. So a lot of this is going to be just similar to what he's doing inside this video. Is everybody seeing this? Can you guys see this in the Hangout? Can you see what I'm doing? Hello?
I'm not looking. Yep.
Okay, just making sure. So yeah, if you go and check out this video, it's worth the amount of time just to go through there and see what Paul's doing. He explains everything, how to post pictures, the words along with it, so you can set up a build thread for anything that you enter, and it's a real valuable resource. And so that was the first place I would recommend everybody to go to. Again, I'll flip back here. This is on their actual International Scale Modeler page here on YouTube, and like I say, if you go down through the different lists that they have, the third list down is news shows and channel updates, and it's the most, or not news channel, it's the modeling tips and tutorials, and it's the first video that you see off here to the left. Now, outside of that is actually going to the forum itself. For those that are members, you know how to log on. Obviously, those that are not on the site that are watching, again, you can go to this is intscalemodeler.com, and this is the page that you'll be greeted with. Obviously, you'll click in and you'll log on, and you'll be able to get through the different sections here. One of the first things that I would like to point out, no matter what subsection you click on, whether it's any of these in the forum information or International Scale Modeler section, etc., any of these, you will click on, I'll do introductions here just to show you. You'll be able to click on, and on the top of each one of these segments, they have an announcement section, and the very first thing that you'll see is the ISM, GB, and SIG calendar for 2016. You click on that link, it goes through and it explains what's coming up for this current year. Some of these are already finished, some of them are currently ongoing, and there's some that have yet to start. So they'll go through and give a generic description of different things, and you can see Lee and Paul have built up a really nice calendar here, and you can even click on this and save it to your images so you can have it on your desk or print it out or do whatever you wish to. This calendar goes through all the different SIGs and GBs. Obviously, the Fighting Falcon SIG was something that started in January and it finished at the end of March. The From Russia with Love was 1st of January through the 30th of April. The ISM Eggplane ran for the month of April, etc. We had one that just finished up here, the Shiny Things, that finished up at the end of June. Currently, we have what they call the Pacific Ocean Theater Group Build. It started at the beginning of May and it's running through the end of August. It's a GB, so it's running 4 months. There's also the If It Floats SIG that started at the 1st of this month, and it runs through the end of September, 3 months because it's a SIG. And we have another GB starting called the I Heart Tamiya, which I Love Tamiya, which will start at the 1st of September and it'll run through the end of the month. And we also have the Heinz 161 SIG, which starts at the 1st of October and runs through December 31st. So this calendar here will give you a basis or an idea of what is on the calendar, what's current, and what's coming up. If we go down farther, if you go back to the board index, which is the main page, you'll go down through the forum section, the scale modeler section, general section, modeling YouTube channels, and you'll come up to the foreign group builds and SIGs. Now this is where actually all the things are being posted at. The top one, group builds, if you click on that link, again you have the calendar and things such. You'll have it reprinted here. You'll also notice that there's a bunch of different posts in here, people discussing, hey, you know, I'd like to see this, or how do I do this? There's questions. So if you go through the video and you have general questions that aren't answered by that video on the ISM channel, you can come to this section here, and you'll notice, like Lee put up, what is a group build? So you can click on that, and he'll give you a nice description of what GBs are, and you know what they're about, how to enter them. And you'll notice underneath, there's just a list of people asking questions, and they're getting answers. There's up to 4 pages right now. If you go through this as well as the video and you still have questions, you can feel free, you know, you're logged in, you post a reply, and there you go. You'll get your question answered pretty quickly that way. Going back again here too, we've got the same thing going for the special interest group build. So Click on that. Same deal with the announcements at the top. You can go through and you want to start a SIG created by Lee. It's similar to the GB, but it goes into stuff about the SIGs themselves. Again, questions can be asked, and then one of the moderators or owners of the site will come through and answer your questions. Now, to go into what we've kind of currently going on right now, I'll stay here for a second. Obviously on YouTube, Hamilcar Barkus is a pretty popular individual with his own channel, a lot of content. Gentleman Andy over there at Tactical Jackalope, see, I did it right that time, has created up the Baracus group build. And so there's an official thread in here. You can sign up for that and start posting your stuff for what you're building and progress, etc. For that. That's only part of the criteria. You'll have to go through and kind of see his videos and stuff that he's got in there about what he needs you to do, because that's kind of something that's not a non-ISM type of SIG. Also through here, we have the If It Floats SIG. It's going from the 1st of July through the 30th of September. This is sponsored by SNF Stuff. Say that 3 times fast. What you'll discover when you go through most of these here, whether it's a SIG or a GB, when you click on it, you will have options that'll usually be a chat and guidelines. If you click on that, usually it'll have a guidelines and rules, so it'll kind of explain what can you build, how long is this going to take, what's the stuff that's going to be supplied. So like, for example, this particular one, SNM Stuff, is offering for first place a $30 voucher, second a $20 pound voucher, second place a 20-pound voucher, third a 10-pound voucher. And anything that's sponsored by ISM is usually going to have a sponsor supplying prizes for it. The majority of the different types of group builds and SIGs that are non-ISM sponsored will have gifts if they are offered supplied by the creator themselves, and that's nothing to do with ISM. Back to this though, outside of the guides and rules, if you click back here, we've also got an area for build threads. This is where you actually enter your build. You start a thread. You'll be able to go down, pick a new topic, name it whatever you want to, and you just simply go through, and well, I'm just going to click the top one here. This gentleman here has decided to, he's put up pictures of his box on, opening it up, showing all the sprues still connected, and then just starts going through the instructions, etc. You put in as much or as little as you end up wanting to do. The thing is, with the competitions, I know I've spoken with the judges that judge this, and they really want to emphasize to you guys, it's not just about the final build, the pictures. There is a lot of points being scored about what you put inside these build threads when it comes to the SIGs and the GBs. The more information you offer about the subject matter, the build processes, and not just the standard build, but did you run into issues, whatever. The more you document this with pictures and words, the higher you're going to score points-wise. And I think, obviously, if we look at what's been first, second, and third throughout the years here on ISM, it's not just about, oh, this is the prettiest build. It's always been judged on the content and the journey that you've documented there. So outside of the build threads, when you finish up with whatever work it is, whether it's a SIG or a GB, they'll always have a final reveal section. And this is where guys will come through, like this gentleman here appears to have finished his Yamato. So, again, he's posted some really nice pictures and images here of his final model as it's completed. And that way the judges can take a look at these pictures and judge the final build. And it also gives all of us as members a chance to really look at, here's the finished product, and it's great eye candy. I mean, there's so many people of different skill levels, and you really don't have to be a master modeler to participate. I know as a novice builder, I find just as much enjoyment and usually more information from less experienced modelers, because they're busy explaining themselves because they kind of have questions behind it, or they're trying to justify what they're doing. So I find I actually learn more often from your less experienced modelers, because the more experienced ones have a tendency to say, well, you understand this already, so I'm moving on, and here's my final reveal, and that's not always the case. So that's kind of how everything works on this. It's the same for the SIGs or the GBs. Real quickly, we have the If It Floats that's current. We also have the Pacific Theater of Operations, PTO, GB. That is also currently going on. That'll end at the end of August. We have one coming up. It's called Paul's Techniques Guide, SIG Build. This is something that's just going hand in hand. Paul obviously is getting ready to do his revisit videos. A lot of people commented they wanted to build along with him, so that's kind of what that's for. Paul also had a non-ISM, the Wheelie Good car and bike build. That's getting ready to finish up at the end of this month. Some great stuff in there. Take a look if you haven't already, and if you are part of this, you might want to hurry up and get finished if you're not. Another non-ISM is something that a gentleman by the name of Lysis has came up with. Is the Summer Sci-fi SIG. So he's already got 23 topics, so he's already got 23 different people participating in this, and we've already got 3 final reveals. And so that's turned out to be a pretty popular SIG for this year. That started at the beginning of the month. It's going through the end of October. We have the Hind that Paul and the guys started up actually in October of last year, and it's running through November of this year. And obviously it's a SIG because it's focused more on a specific thing, the Hind. We've
I think so November might be a bit optimistic.
Well, right, yeah, but I mean, that's what it's listed as.
I bet Tim just thought the same thing, like, November?
November? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's the 1st of November. So, yeah, you guys better get cracking. You guys better get cracking.
November.
Yeah, November 1st, buddy. We also have another non-ISM one. This is one that I started up. It's the 2016 ISM Fun Build, so it's something that's humorous, bizarre, something out of the ordinary of most of the stuff people are building. Not many participants yet, but I mean, that could also be because this thing's been running since January 1st, and it'll go through the end of the year. So, if you're interested in doing something off the wall, that might be something to check out. There's also a section down here, buddy builds. So if something's not really big enough to actually be a SIG or a GB participation-wise, they end up usually falling into the buddy builds category. And we see that there's some that's already been done. The one that's currently going that's going to end, it says ends July 1st. We actually extended it 4 weeks, and I'm guessing 2/3 of the people that are in it, including myself, aren't going to finish the deadline. But there are a few that have. And, I mean, I know I myself will continue with the build, and even though it'll be late, I'll finish my thread out on that one. But that's the only current buddy build that's going. And as Paul pointed out, I believe it was either last week or the week before, there's also a GB and SIG archive, and this is where once these things are done, this is where we send them all after they've been looked at by the judges and judged and had a video release for the final reveals. Lee and Paul go through and put those back there. But that's pretty much it. I just wanted to touch real quickly on what goes on inside here, give you an idea. Like I said, I would really recommend to start off back here at the ISM YouTube page and go down once again to the modeling tutorials, tips, and techniques, and check out the video that Paul put up about that stuff, and it should answer most of your questions.
Yeah. Also, if you click on our channel and click videos, you get them in chronological order as well.
True.
Just so people understand. Thanks,
so,
that
pretty much covers it.
Yeah, that was very informative. Thank you very much. Anyone's got any questions about it at all, feel free to ask. Obviously, there's a video about it. I've got a video on doing the GBs and the SIGs, how to upload pictures, and if you've got any suggestions for videos, I don't mean like, just how do you mask things, because I've already got videos covering that. But if there's anything specific you want to know, ask in the chat. There's still 38 people watching, so feel free to ask on the YouTube chat. Got a few comments here if you guys want to go through. Just noticed we've got somebody watching in Japan, so that's absolutely fantastic. Hello.
Hello.
I can't see your name, unfortunately. I have no idea what your name says. I'm really sorry. But welcome anyway. So if anyone wants to catch up on those comments, there's a couple of irrelevant ones in there that I don't need reading.
I think I got them removed, don't I?
Yeah. I don't know if they're still there on my
If you
screen.
give me a second, I can read through them, but I need a drink real quick.
Yeah, go on then. Ivan, are you busy, or Tim? Ivan's chucking his webcam around, by the way.
I was just doing some painting. Hang on.
No worries. Don't worry, Tim. It's okay. I'll go through them. It's all right. Where are we at? So we've got to the... Lauren says he saw somebody dry brushing with oils for the day. Yeah, that was actually John. He's done. Daniel Norris is back. I'm not reading your comment. Lauren says, I forgot what page it was. It was either the Scale Model Critique page or ISM. It was John Sharp. Kenny, Ghost94, says, right night, lads. Hard a week of work away. Yeah, how am I doing? Bed. Okay. A couple of guys saying good night. Wallace asked what time Will was on. He was on about 7:30 to like 9:30ish.
About that. Yep.
Yeah, it was about that, wasn't it? David says night all. God. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. Lauren says he's afraid to join our SM forums. Not only would it mean I'd actually have to do updates and build logs because OCD, but I don't think I'd have enough hours left in my life to read it. You don't need to read it all. Join up, read the things that interest you, and participate as and when you were. You know, I'm not as active as I was on ISM. I'm still very proactive. I just don't get time to post as much anymore. I always think, right, I'll post today, and I just get distracted by either a toddler throwing things at me or vomiting on me or having to do something else. And that's just who I am. Never mind, James. Everyone's saying, join, man, you won't regret it. Yeah. You don't have to post, that's true.
Use it as much as
Go on, Tim.
I say use the forum as much and as little as you want. It's there, it's free. Join it. It's just it can just be a little bit. Yeah.
Scott says, joined a couple of weeks ago, best movies made so far. Excellent. I say that the chap from Japan says, hello, I'm watching this from Japan. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Then we got...
mainly build racing car models, but I also build aircraft and AFV, the guy from Japan. That's cool. It's good. We like racing car models.
Oh yeah.
I'll take it you must build model factory hero kits then.
Possibly.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Scott says, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for letting this newbie hang around. Good evening. I'll be back. Night all. See you later, buddy. Thanks for watching.
Good guy.
My name is Mashiko Nakasone. So I probably just butchered his name. Masahiko.
Masahiko, yeah, Masahiko.
Yeah. I'm going to ask for a video I would like to see. Oh dear. Maybe for the best side. Don't want to know what that is. Ivan, things about you. Apparently Andreas is in bed. It's nice. See you guys tomorrow. See you, Andreas.
There's Andreas.
Yeah, and there's Masha Chico.
Masahiko.
Racing car models, excellent. So we're all round. Daniel says, I'd love to do a SIG or GB, but I don't have a computer, so that sucks. You don't need a computer, bud. You can do it on a smartphone. It'll take a little bit longer to type out and whatnot, but you can do it.
I find it easier to do on my smartphone. Not doing pictures, but just writing content is a lot easier on my phone.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone, mate. You'll do exactly the same. You can use Photo Bucket on there. You can take pics on your phone. I've got a video showing how to use your phone for uploading pics and how to put the pics on the forum. So, yeah, you can do that. Goldwest 57, I did ask your name last week, and I forgot what that is now as well. Was it Curtis? No, that was somebody else, wasn't it? Anyway, any opinions on the Ryefield Abrams? Is that out yet?
Yeah, from what we hear, it's still meant to be the new attack. Maybe still be the best one, isn't it?
Mark says he's playing up again. I'll catch up with what's been going on tomorrow. Sorry, buddy. Obviously, there's a few hiccups tonight on Google. Humble Lauren says, on a second question, I forgot it. This is to all of you. Would you be able to perhaps tag me in a post? Or someone show me a decent and expensive resin saw? Maybe a little one for 1/48th. An expensive resin saw? Nobody got that one, me and Les got.
You can buy photo etch ones that go on the end of your normal Stanley normal knives.
Yeah. They go
what did you think of your when you were using your Tamiya craft tool, that thin blade craft saw? I mean, that worked pretty good for the larger resin parts, didn't it, Paul?
I'll find you something quickly. I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, you know where Lawrence is, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dick says, do a PC group build. It's easy, Daniel. Have a go. Honestly, you'll do it fine from smartphone. No problem at all. Mark says, long night, loads. Thanks all. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Catch you later. Sai says, I'm going to use my phone to upload to the forum. There you go. Guy Max says, you promised. Oh, I see. Yeah, Dick was going to build planes. He's got a Tamiya 32 Spit to build. Fantastic. Great kits. Masha, oh my god, I'm going to kill that name every time. The Japanese guy whose name I can't pronounce. What are you guys building? Right now, nothing.
Yeah, right now, nothing. Been busy with the show tonight.
Yeah,
So.
no time to build tonight.
I've been doing the little go-kart and painting the figure tonight.
But tomorrow I'll be cracking on with my Ducati, my Tamiya Ducati 916. I will be building tomorrow. Dick says, come build with Tamiya 1 skiff scale monkey bike. Andreas says, planes and armour. And Lawrence says, actually, I probably should mention this. I've built a good few PCs now. Quite high-end gamer ones of that. Anyone wants some advice on parts and whatnot, please feel free to send me a message.
There you go.
Antro says he's building an S100 Snellboat in 135th. Oh, yeah, you are, aren't you? Very, very nice kit. That's a big one as well, that, isn't it?
I don't know if I've seen the pictures on that one.
If that's a kit I'm thinking of, it's in a huge box.
Is it?
Massive. Yeah, it's absolutely massive.
Adam, we'll talk at you later.
Oh, Adam's going in. See you later, bud.
Yeah.
Martin's got a P47D, work in progress at the moment. Thanks for your kind comments there, Adam, as well. Daniel says he's just finished his model session for tonight, finished the build of my 132 Phantom by Revell, and got the base coat on to happy days. Nice one.
Very nice.
So there we go. So about another hour to go-ish. Once we start to slow down, because
we're going to read.
I've run out of stuff to say, which doesn't happen very often. We've still got 34 viewers, which is very good. So
I'll go ahead and mark red to here.
Hmm?
I just marked red to here.
Oh.
Just for general purposes.
Yes.
Just for the sake of doing it.
Just the two of us.
Now we can turn the tables. I can ask questions of you guys. I mean, some people have answered, but we have 34 watchers currently, so I'm asking this. What were you guys working on tonight? Let's see. There's a few guys that have been talking about it. What about there's 34 of you, so I'm assuming a lot more people are working, or maybe you're not. Maybe you're just working on cooling down after a hot day, or digesting a meal. Got back from a movie. What's going on?
Moving a couch.
Moving a couch, or Andreas. What did you get done tonight, Andreas? Besides now you're in bed. Was it hard work?
I'm doing
T90.
Yeah, 27. Lovely.
Oh, Masashiko is building the 124th Toyota 89 CV Studio 27 kit. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Size building painting mod figures for his PTO GB diet.
Oh, very nice.
Go West, give me a name, dude. I forgot your name, buddy.
Masahiko, where did you see and hear about this our little video going on? Where did you guys?
That's a good question for everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody watching, where did you see this advertised? Was it ISM Facebook? A different page on Facebook? Were you just looking around YouTube and you stumbled across us? Was it a forum? Was it a link shared elsewhere? Just let us know where you saw it. Because it gives us a bit of feedback as to what we're doing, because I share this everywhere. And also, for anybody watching, on Facebook, there is a live oh yeah, Bill, I remember now. There is a live at the bench Facebook page set up that gets all the direct links posted to it and information. So find me on Facebook, live at the bench, and like the page and follow it, and you'll get notifications and everything. So Daniel saw it on Facebook. So whereabouts on Facebook, Daniel? On International Scale Modeler or another page? Yeah, Go West is Bill. No worries, Bill. He's been working on his database for if his float's sick. Dick's not working on the kit today, really. Did a bit of sanding of the primer coat and the fuel tank is all. It's more than what I've done today. Too busy doing this. Dick says he refused to do any more until his paint stair arrives. Ooh, fancy. Andreas is working on the 1990. Beautiful kit, such an interesting subject and so well engineered. Everyone should do one.
Ivan.
Yeah, Daniel starting now on Facebook page. Fantastic. Martin's not long home from work. It's busy at the moment and too warm here to spend the evening in the man cave. That's a shame. I will, however, be back tomorrow for more adventures in Invasion Stripes. Ah.
All right.
Enjoy. The stripes aren't too bad to do. It's funny that in 32 scale, 48th and 72nd, all the Tamiya tapes all match up to the appropriate size. Seriously, they do. They all match up perfect. So 72 is the 6mm, 48th is the 10, and 32 is the 18, and it's a perfect size. For each stripe.
At Facebook, brilliant. Okay.
The Japanese guy says he. Somebody tell me that name. Mashikiko. He found it on the page of Facebook. Which one? Could you just clarify which one it is? Andreas found it on the internet. He really is an idiot, isn't he?
Yeah.
Andreas was in here earlier with us, by the way. Yeah, Martin says, yeah, Paul, the tapes are a perfect match for them. Yeah, they are. Just you got to do a little bit of mucking around to get the right spacing, but it's so easy that way. I don't know if Tamiya planned it that way, but it's fantastic that they are. Paul Jansen says he's doing a photo etch power off take for my PTO Willies in 35th scale, and he got a YouTube notification. Oh, you knew we were live anyway. Jeremiah. Andrea says thanks.
Yeah, and if you do subscribe to this channel, you will get updates on the Fridays and on the Tuesdays as this is going live, so you don't miss any shows.
If you've not seen the channel before, sub to us. I release videos and leave us as well quite regularly. Monthly news show, we have prizes on there as well. Bench updates, reviews, builds, etc., etc. Daniel says, have any of you guys got the 172 Revell F16 Tiger meat? No, but I know a German guy that probably has. I forget his name now. What was his name?
Mashihiko is to join ISM. Gladly have you along.
Hey?
Mashihiko has asked to be part of ISM.
Oh, what, Facebook?
Yeah.
Excellent. For a good time. Yeah, excellent. So we've caught on them for a little bit. A lot of you guys probably don't know, but Brett is a moderator on ISM's forum. Les is a GB team leader and / moderator as well. Ivan's the official birthday wisher. Tim is a Facebook admin for us. Brett is too, as is Les, and I'm an admin on both of them as well. So they've got a good team. They're a good bunch of guys, good friends, and I hang out with these dudes every day, way too much, especially Les. Les is a bad influence. He's a bad influence. He's terrible. I was a quiet, harmless, withdrawn, unconfident person before I met Les. He's just destroyed.
And now he's worse. Exactly. Now he's worse.
No, these guys are awesome. Like I said, without it, we wouldn't have this live show because I wouldn't be on it by myself. I could do it in the afternoon on Facebook chatting for half an hour, but these guys and you guys watching make this and the forum of Facebook what it is at the end of the day.
No.
It's only poor Eric hasn't got a role. Eric, do you want to be the mascot?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm just a space filler.
He's going to be the voice of ISM.
So much for the code word. No, we're not going to make fun of you.
Did we have a code word set up?
No.
Banana.
Shish kebab. Wasn't it shish kebab?
I thought it was banana.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Nico.
No, we're just going to bypass the word.
Well, you got to admit, that's what we did to Paul for a while when he would start doing his echoing.
Yeah.
I just suddenly sit there, everyone's going,
Well, it was entertaining, though, because it sounded pretty funny.
Nope, I was just gonna say I'm the space filler. I just make it look like I'm doing something.
Yeah. He's the talkative one of our hangouts.
So everyone watching those as well, are those I'll rewind that.
My partner just asked who's the
although these go live on a Tuesday and a Friday.
There we go.
There it is, it's clear.
Size got it. I'm the ISM Dalek. Dalek.
Dalek?
Whatever the robot thing is. I don't know what it is. I don't watch the show.
He's a clove of garlic. Well, that's all good.
I read Lawrence's comment there.
Yeah, I did.
I'm not reading that out. Is there any way that us, the viewers, will be able to get a hangout with you? Right, I was just going to explain that. The live ones, not so much, because To be honest, the more people we have in here, the worse the connection gets. So the number we've got now is a good number. The quality stays good, the audio stays good. When there's 2 of you in here, it's phenomenal, really good. If you get 10 in, it really drops. But I only release this link to join to a set number of guys who I trust. I know they're not going to start doing silly things on air. I mean, Tim hasn't even sworn tonight. It's a miracle. I know. So the live one, not so much. What I will do, though, is what I said earlier, is I'll probably pick a YouTuber at random every now and then to have as a guest. It's not really a guest as such. It's just somebody else to join us, and they can explain their channel, why they start modelling, and have a light Q&A offers, and then just sit and model with us all night. So I was in last night. So that'll happen from time to time. We will have special guests on, but for me, on a live show, I kind of want to keep it where I can control it, because it's on ISM's channel. It is attached to my business, and it does mean a lot to me. Been a lot of trouble caused in the past, which I'm not even going to bother going anywhere near doing, and we're trying to rectify that now. Like I said, we're trying to build a community, help towards things, building bridges, and so on and so forth. Now, through the week, through the daytime, from like 1 in the afternoon till dinner time, and then through the evening, exactly like this, we're off air, and it's this. We're all in here, we're all modelling. It's a little bit more rough and raucous, and think of it as a night down the pub with your friends kind of thing. And that link goes on ISM Facebook page every night, and anyone can join. You just need a Google Plus account, mic, camera, join, chat with us, etc. So that's always up on Facebook. If you want to join the ISM Facebook page. Check it about between 7:30 and 9 o'clock on a weekday, and that link normally always goes up by me. It just says Hangout, feel free to join, and there's the link. You click on it, follow the directions, and you come in here with us. Anyone's welcome to join, so certainly come and join us off air, no problem at all. But like I say, the Tuesdays and the Fridays, that will be me handpicking who's with us. Tuesday next week, we're going to have Hendrik in. You've not seen Hendrik on these ones for a while. And Hendrik will join us on Tuesday, and I think Jason Lysis, who started at Sci-fi TIG, is going to join us on Tuesday too. He messaged me earlier today. But from week to week, I never know exactly who's going to be in it. But we have set people that are normally, hopefully, will always be in here with me, and that's these guys here right now, as well as Dan, Andreas, probably somebody else I've missed out. Who else do we have regular? I'm waffling now. No one's listening to me, so when I talk to them, nobody answers. Cat Flaps.
Did you say Sam?
Sam? No, I forgot Sam. Sam as well. Yeah, so they're the regular guys. The guys I talk to every single day. Become very well. I feel like I'm very close to, and they're great guys. Absolutely brilliant. And Eric, you just can't shut Eric up. Seriously. Oh.
He waffles.
He doesn't be quiet all day. Exterminate. So, yeah, they're a good bunch of guys. So, yeah, if you want to join for a weekday, any night bar, Tuesday and Friday, just look at that link on ISM. Or if you're stuck, message me, and I'll send you a link and come join us.
You come on in and give Ivan some suggestions for songs to play?
Yeah, well, we'll be doing that. I play them on this afternoon, so that'll be next week's song. Like I say, it's not as formal as this. This dish for us is unbelievably well behaved. Trust me. Mm-hmm. Unbelievably well behaved. And you come in an off air one, you'll see what I mean. Not that we're horrible, just that we're all, good friends and we have a laugh. But anyone's welcome to join. Seriously, just come join us. You'll have a laugh. You'll make some new friends, and you'll learn some interesting stuff. Maybe not what you want to learn, but you'll learn some interesting stuff. But yeah, hope that answers your question. I waffled on for 10 minutes. I could just answer with yeah.
No, it's all good.
You never
allowed me to eat salad here, son.
Running the week, dude. How old are you, Daniel? That's the other question, because you got to be over 18 to join my one, but because the subject matter can be slightly risque. Yeah, as long as you're over 18, bud, you're fine. You'll probably just say, yeah, I'm over 18. Then. It's 8:30 a.m. in Japan. Really? Wow. Okay. Cool.
Nice. He's having morning with the guys.
Pass me that here. Ohio. I think Andreas just randomly shouted for some reason. So that's about joining. That would be interesting. What would? This is the thing when you're behind on the comments, like, what?
HMT Warren. You can get those stickers if you go to UMP Ultimate Modeling Products.
Yeah, umpretail.com.
Oh.
On my page.
Spend 30 quid, you get them free.
Yeah, if you spend 30 quid, we'll chuck you something for free. If not, they're about, how much are they? About £1 each?
30 odd pence.
How much?
I thought they were like 30 odd p.
Oh, is that all? Well, there you go. Thought they were dear, isn't they? I should post more of my works on your modelling page. You should, buddy. Can't say your name, but you should. Tim?
Yeah.
His name? What's that guy's name?
Akihito.
Yeah, what Tim said. Sorry, I'm useless with names. It's tired. It's tired and I'm getting late.
There you
It's
go.
late and I'm getting tired.
This is when he probably comes up and says, no, you aren't saying anything very close to what he's speaking. But I'm thinking.
Andrea says, play Stairway to Heaven. Nope.
Mhm.
Ivan should play Bros. When will Ivan be famous? That's quite a good one. Yeah. I'm sure you can't be as bad as my mum behind the wheel.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Let's put it this way: we're probably the people that make your mother say that behind the wheel.
Liam says, play Barbie Girl. No.
He probably knows it off by heart, though.
Yeah, HMT, you just had your answer, question answered. Yeah, you can get them on our website and all of the products there. Oh, Danny's only 16.
Oh.
Oh, what do you think?
Well, it only makes him a year older than Ivan, so.
Well, we had that young guy join the other week when we were doing the. When we were going to say, and yeah, he didn't come back unfortunately. Yeah, Daniel, come on. I don't even age restrict the videos anymore. I haven't done for ages. So yeah, pop in. We'll try and behave around you. God, this chat's a pain, isn't it? It just shoots right down to the bottom.
Yeah, people are talking.
Lawrence, right, going to call it a night. I think it's time for a
See you, Lawrence.
Take care, buddy. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy your last hour, though. Have fun. See you Saturday.
When you're talking to the missus there, you can just tell her that that was an Elton John song that was all about the walrus.
It was a tangerine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Your brother about the tangerine player.
Lawrence, that's what it's about the tangerine player. HNT1 says, thanks to Will. No worries, buddy. Danny mistyped. You're 18. Yep, he's not on the ball there, is he?
There you go. See, you're already, you're already getting it.
Think about it. Stuart says you can find his YouTube channel at Blackfire Hobbies and Games. So there you go. Go look at Stuart. Great channel. Yes, he's 18, but sound like I'm 10, as people say. It's alright, Tim does. Don't worry about that.
It's okay. You can come along.
Sai says stickers are 75p, so we're all wrong.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Martin says Ross, where's the people?
Use Maha maybe as well.
And Danny says, okay, thank you. See you then. See you later, bud. Well, we'll see you next week. Right. Literally, anybody wants to join, you're more than free.
We do charge.
No, we don't. We're not rhinos.
Ivan charges.
G-Mac says Teletubby song. There you go.
Yeah.
My head will
Yes, Daniel, the wash giveaway was about an hour ago.
Yeah.
And Devin Bliss won.
Congratulations.
He hasn't been watching us, has he? Forget what I said about joining the band. Only joking. Oh,
oh dear, rocking chair.
Who are you charging?
Painting.
What are you painting?
Dragon figure.
Oh, what?
Oh, very nice.
Dragon figure.
Which
I
group
really
did you start?
shouldn't have bothered because I'm too. I shouldn't have started painting for so
Thought you might art.
Is that better?
Well,
no,
because we can hear you. But yes, we can hear you.
Helpful.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Now you know how I feel.
I have to pull my organ out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you'd hear that one.
Want to know your mum?
Well, yes.
Do it!
Oh,
Get
dear.
the organ, Ivan. But we got like 15 minutes to fill, and I'm running out of stuff to talk about, and we've got 28 viewers still, so there's people still watching.
Yep.
Get Star Wars on the go. You're playing that really well this afternoon.
Star Wars?
Yeah, you know.
Dun, 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 dun.
Devin.
What day is it? Oh,
Friday.
Well,
Well, technically it's Saturday.
oh, that's depressing.
Yeah, especially after you go check out your bank and see how much you dropped on all those figures.
You know what you should do? You should snip your fingers to the keys on the organ and then play. That'd be interesting.
might sound better. Check the door, man.
Oh, sorry, I got me.
All right, we were kidding. You don't have to really pull the organ out.
Yeah, but I want to now.
Oh, we don't want to hear it.
A question for you, Ivan, from Martin.
Oh, please read it for me. I'm away from the comp.
Ivan, I see you're using light color paints. What do you think of them?
They're all right. It's the flesh that I have, but I still can't really get on with them.
Play the organ. Who was that? That was one of our viewers shouting there.
Yeah, no.
Like
How can we hear a viewer shout?
It was
There
from
we
my
go.
headset. If the viewers
Yeah.
want to see Ivan or hear Ivan playing his organ, please push the comment. See, Andreas says do it.
Yeah, we got Devin says he's still watching, and he suggests the Barney the Purple Dinosaur theme song.
Daniel went to walk his Jack Russell pup, so that's no excuse. Bob the Builder, there you go.
I'm really confused about what's happening now.
Aries products. The cockpits tend to be a nightmare to fit, so a lot of mucking around. Japanese guy says, "Look to watch how modelers who live in other countries build model kits. Leave me alone." If you want to see his building, join on Tuesday because that's our actual build night, where you can watch us build, like watch me, because the camera's on me. And I'll be building a Gundam kit this Tuesday. Yes, I can. Andreas, thank you. Yeah, so come watch us on Tuesday. We'll be doing a live build. Ivan, are you going to play us a tune?
Just a minute.
Sing the theme tune, play the theme tune.
Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune.
Sorry. Hey.
Can you play the Minder theme tune, Ivan?
What's that?
I can't even do it. Sound like our GBC music.
Now his name was Masahiko.
Masahiko.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, is there a prevalent colors that are used by modelers in your community? I mean, because it seems like there's, you know, where I'm at in the States, people usually will use testers products like the Model Master and stuff as a popular line for most people. Tamiya is another popular brand, and for anything outside of that, we seem to have to really almost practically go to either Europe or Asia for paints. Is there something that's prevalent in the market where you live?
He's going to say Tamiya, Mr. Hobby a bit.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you never know.
Well, I'm going to place bets.
Yeah, I would.
Daniel's off. Where is he?
Good night, Daniel.
Guys, I'll speak to you next week, and good night. I'll see you later, everybody.
He's leaving before he gets tortured by ear.
Yeah, like a strangled cat. Speaking of cats.
He's not been around.
Oh, mine is, though. Hang on.
Oh, how is Juggles?
I forgot I called it Juggles. He's fine.
Good.
He's
You've got
trying to catch up with things.
What have you been calling it when you've been shouting for it for dinner?
What's an imaginary
Good night, Dave.
cat? Tim,
Dave
it
Millen
doesn't
says
exist. Tim, it's an imaginary cat, mate. It doesn't exist, so I made up a name the other day.
That's just confusing.
Well, it is, but I nicknamed my imaginary cat Juggles because I had cat noise in the background going. Some random.
I didn't even notice this.
Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
Play Mr.
Tells you how
Tangerine.
much he pays attention.
Andreas says play Mr. Tangerine Man.
Yeah. We need to explain this tangerine joke, don't we?
Yeah, we do, because this is something that a lot of folks don't
If you've seen Wes on the Hangouts, a Broken Liama, he come on one night. He'd been watching a concert with
Elton John.
Elton John concert, and he was like, "Oh, Elton John was on playing a song, and this guy come on. Oh, he was bashing the hell out of the tangerine." And we're all like, "What? Is that the tangerine? Like, do you mean tambourine?" Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. So that was it. They were all like tangerine jokes and this and that. It was quite funny. I think it was funny. Tangerine Man. Ivan, are you writing music or?
To be honest, I can't focus.
What?
Okay, usually uses Mr. Colors or GSI Crios and Gaia Colors. I've lived in Texas, US. I used to use them. All Master Color there. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Thank you for the feedback.
Very cool. Yeah, definitely post some of your work up on the forum.
Yeah, it would be nice to see. We would. More people that are posting as a novice builder. I'll tell you one of the most beautiful things about the site is in the Facebook page is that people post their work, and it's great to see what people are doing, but it's also inspiration because it gives me ideas for sure. I mean, it gives everybody ideas, but as a novice builder, it's gives a good impression.
As a thing, we've got 60 likes so far and 2 dislikes. That's good.
Very nice.
We currently have 28 viewers. Not bad.
Yeah.
10 to 1. There's usually people hanging on, falling to sleep, probably drifting. Oh, that's all.
Yeah, they've already fell asleep. Then we're going to wake up and say, "Oh my gosh, these
Ivan's
guys."
not going to play the keyboard. He's a big disappointment.
Yeah, all
the old people
excited.
Yeah, dash their dream. You're so mean, Ivan. Think of the children.
Well, somebody.
Actually, not playing, he probably is thinking of the children.
That's a good point. Are you still with us, Ivan?
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard him go, shh.
Right. Why are you being weird?
Why'd you turn off your camera?
Hmm?
Why's your camera off?
Believe me, you'll see nothing on my desk apart from a big Yamaha screen.
Well,
Hi, Sam. Just got home from work, did you? Sorry you missed most of it, buddy.
The recorded show will be on the channel, so you can watch it.
Yep.
Yeah, just watch it tomorrow, Sam. It'll all be uploaded on the channel, all like 5 or 6 hours of it. Did you read out Dick's comment?
As a novice too, it's great to see other normal guys work as well as the pro quality builds. It gives us hope. I agree.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for my bike kit. Oh, play some smooth jazz, Ivan.
Yep.
There you go.
Andreas needs some music to go to sleep by. He needs some light listening. Some smooth jazz. Welcome to the late hour of
the lag on this camera is crazy.
Let's take a look at this thing here.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that this thing wasn't damaged because, well, I'll tell you what, the paper bag and the crushed box had me freaked out for a minute. And the thing is this was a bid. I think I won the bid for like $7 on this kit. Wow. So I was like, wow. Yeah, so I mean, the posting was like $7 too, but I didn't know I was going to get it inside a paper grocery bag.
Grocery bag. So, the clear parts. Nice. Two-piece fuel tank. I wish Tammy would slide more of these fuel tanks.
Lots of stuff here in the box. Not that many.
Back up to 30.
Not many screws.
You said what?
So we're back up to 30 watts.
Yeah, well done. Anyone who's joined in, say hello in the chat. We got bite. Much.
Right.
I'm glad you finally got that kit. Can't wait to see you build it. I'm glad you finally got that kit. I can't wait to see you build it.
Yeah, this one's got me interested. The 172nd kit didn't build too bad considering it was, well, it was like I believe Testers was, I don't know who was producing it, but Testers was boxing it, and it wasn't really an exciting kit. I mean, the plane itself doesn't have a lot of detail, but it's got a lot of historical emphasis, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Very cool. That's good, Les. Alright, so why is my camera white to that? Is it that box? There's like 3 seconds lag on my camera, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's really strange. It's got to be just the YouTube thing, you know, getting all goofy. Oh, I say most Japanese modelers use the lacquer paints. You know, lacquer paints seem to be coming back into style a little bit, don't they?
Definitely. A-Can does a full range of lacquer. Mr. Paint.
Good night, Si.
Just Si, go and sit there, bud. If you're up for next,
we'll see you later, man.
A week Friday, give me a shout, and we'll get you in.
Yeah, I've been using mostly acrylics here, so I'm sure that'll fluctuate around as I become comfortable with one brand or another.
Yeah, it just depends on what I'm building.
For those who have just tuned in, we're winding down at the minute. We're going to be off air in about 35 minutes, so we're just perusing a few model kits, having a chat. If you've got any questions, yeah, you will do. Awesome, Sal, that's great. If you've got any questions, pop them in the chat, any comments, criticisms, anything at all, post away. And I will reiterate something as well. Next week, if I can find it, where's it gone? We'll put that, where's it gone? I've lost the prize.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's all the way over here, give me a second.
Quote unquote lost.
I lost it.
Sure.
Oh, we knew you lost it, but
No, I lost it years ago. So, next Friday, Boba Fett's holding on to this for me. E-Models have kind of donated this. So, tune in next week from 7:30 to 11 PM, and you can win this fantastic mini art 135th SU-122. The full interior kit, it's brand spanking new out, and it's absolutely beautiful. This is the prize one, it's still sealed, and it will be sealed when you get it. I got this kit myself, and it's a stunning kit. The box, it just weighs a ton. It's a beautiful, beautiful kit. So next Friday you can win this. We may have another couple of prizes through the weekend because we're going to be live all weekend next weekend from Friday 7:30 till probably 2-3 a.m. and the following day from about 10 a.m. to about 5 p.m. and then 7 p.m. so the same all day Sunday because it's a 48-hour marathon build. Like I said before, we've chosen Victory over Japan because it's Victory over Japan Day in the UK 15 days afterwards, so we thought it's the closest appropriate thing. So basically, it's Pacific Theatre build. I and a few of the guys have got little 172 zeros to build, so nothing too taxing, and hopefully we'll have an enjoyable weekend. So again, you can watch us all, you can comment as well through the day, and we'll be live all day long through both days. And you can tune in and watch us. So Friday, we'll try and condense the show down a little bit more. What we might do, though, is just break it up through the night a little bit. Try and get through all the quick stuff at the beginning, and then have to draw a bit later after building for a while. So we might not be as on the board with the Q&A, unless some of the guys that could really help me out with that.
I'm not building.
Oh, yeah, you're building. Yeah, that'd be great. Or maybe you can have a few of the segments then, Tim, if you want.
Yeah, we'll sort that out during the week.
No problem. That's great. Anyone who's not building, you can have Tim. That'd be fantastic. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. So next week you can win this, and that is a beautiful, beautiful kit. Really nice. So one lucky person will win that. The week after is a stunning prize, and I'll announce that hopefully at the end of this week. Next week, sorry. We can do the next show. Beautiful prize, and then next month we have an extra special one, which is from myself and the guys. And I'll announce that nearer the time, but that is a stunning one as well. Very, very good. So next week you can win this. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, I hope the Boba Fett will fall over. Look over. This one's no good to your dad either. There we go. Thank you. So yeah, like I say, we're pretty much sorted. We've got enough people sponsoring us as such that you're going to get a prize every week, maybe 2 a week, every now and then. But definitely one. I'll try and keep the prizes varied and mixed. Like we had an aircraft tonight, so it's armour next week. The week after it'll be a tool of some description. Week after that will be a car. Week after that, probably. What date will be the week after that? I'm trying to think. The week after that will probably be.
Maybe a floating something.
A car?
Yeah, no. The week after that will be that extra special one from us, I think.
The extra special.
We shall see. But that's plan about it. But I'll always announce it the week before. And like I say, I'm going to start doing live Facebook videos on a Monday and a Thursday as well. And maybe on a weekend we'll do a short one of me and all the guys just chatting and building away. So, yeah, that's it really. I don't know if any of the guys are free on Sunday for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I should be. Well, depending on the time.
I'm a layabout, so I do nothing.
Yeah, if we do like mid-afternoon, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, if it's not too early for you, Les.
Yeah, no, there should be.
We'll play it by ear, but I'll probably post something about it tomorrow on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's that early, I can probably join it.
Hey?
If you're doing it that early, I can probably join.
Okay, that'd be cool. I just want 4 or 5 in here. We'll just the camera has to be on me because it's the phone. I need to see the comments, but they can hear you in the background and what have you. So Tim, you've made it through the night without swearing.
He's not done yet.
Yeah, well, we're nearly done.
Tim can surprise us all.
Cost me $50, man.
Oh.
I was about to say, to be honest, I put a bet on that he'd swear at 11:30, and he hasn't, so...
Well, we're going to start a sweepstake on when you swore.
Did you? I was
joking yesterday saying we should.
We nearly did.
Yeah, actually nearly did.
For as old as this kid...
We've got the comments in the chat.
I'm half tempted to start this. Another? Yes.
Start what?
Tom Handel says 3 AM lightweights. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? 3 AM every day and up at 8, 9 o'clock with a 2-year-old toddler. Mishi says, Paul, do you like racing bikes? I do. I'm going to just... Mashi, sorry, not Mishi.
Masahiko.
Bless you. Paul's built a lot of them recently. Some pics and videos too. I have. They're on the channel. Have a look. What's easier to build? That's Argoman. I knew your name as well. I forget now. Cars, bikes, Planorama. Yeah.
Yeah.
All difficult in their own ways.
Yeah.
Different types of builds.
Yeah. All different aspects.
Decals?
Yeah, Matt says play the Top Gun theme song.
Top Gun, huh? So I take it people enjoyed the actual music interlude.
I think so, yeah.
We can call him Massa, maybe. That's nice.
Well, I think to be honest, as it's nearly 1 AM, I think it's time to call it quits for the night. I've run out of stuff to talk about, so I don't think I've got another half hour in me, to be honest.
Yeah,
so, go on, Les.
No, I'm just saying I'm the same, man.
Yeah, I think we're all out of talking for today.
There we go, everything's whited out behind me, just ignore that. Thanks everyone who's watched, everyone who's took part. Well done to the winners. If everyone gets their addresses to me.
And congrats to everybody.
Yeah, David and Devon, get them to me. We'll sort those out and get them posted out to you. Make sure to tune in on Tuesday for our live build. Myself and Leslie building the Gundam. Maybe even Tim will join in. You never know. If he hasn't by then.
Probably, yeah.
Be the latest craze. And obviously keep an eye on Monday and maybe over the weekend for a live Facebook video as well. To join in, take part with as well. Thanks everybody that watched, everybody that commented, pop the question in, and like the video. If there's any comments or anything, pop it down below on the actual uploaded video. And like I say, thanks everybody who took part, thanks to these guys, and thanks to Will Patterson as well for putting up our questions. So we'll see you all on Tuesday, and then we'll see you on Friday for the live show. And like I say, it's a 48-hour build over that weekend, so tune in for that as well. So take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care, bye.